Hello, hello, hello.
What's going on?
Here for the Chaos Rising Gym Leader Challenge 3K.
Yo, what's up, everybody? These guys are going to be leading the charge today for the Chaos Rising 3K. I already played round 1, and I got farmed. I started Lunatone Pass. It sucked. But I plan on winning out. So I'll let you guys know how I end up doing at the tournament today. I'm excited to get to play. Very blessed and very thankful for Alex and Chucky, who are going to be doing the casting today. They should show you guys a good time. So sit back, relax, enjoy. We've got 71 players for today's Gym Leader Challenge 3K, but there can only be one winner. So we'll find out what the winning deck is from today's events shortly. All right. See ya.
Round 2's up.
Yeah.
You get your...
Oh, I guess wrong. Yeah. Here we are, start round 2. We have Otto Shaw against Consiglio Rosselli. Here.
So we're setting up. We've got Consiglio, also known in the online circles as Count Sligu, in a wonderful cosplay, dressed like everyone's favorite metal boss, Philippe. And of course, if you all know before from the previous events Consiglio's played in, he had a top 8 at the Phantasmal Flames 3K with metal, and
yes.
he is the de facto metal guy. Like,
yeah,
no, that's definitely his favorite. And then we have Otto, who I also think is former top cut player with water. I'm not sure what version we're playing today. If I had to guess, it's probably Special Whales, but let's pull that up.
Yes, now. Yeah, Consiglio, notably, is dressed up as Philippe, new supporter here from Chaos Rising. For the metal type, lets you accelerate, similar to Blacksmith and Fire, 2 metal energy from your discard to one of your Pokemon. Yeah, and so what kind of water we got over there?
Yeah, we are in fact playing the Special Whales. Actually, it's very similar to the list that he had played and made top cut with a year ago. I think it was in the Destined Rivals 3K.
I believe something like that.
Yeah, it was either Journey Together or Destined
Destined,
Rivals.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it was. I think he was the Destined Rivals top 4. It was top 4 or top 8. I didn't play against him. No, he must have been top 8.
Yeah. But yeah, deck built around big attackers like this jumbo-sized Wailord, takes less damage, and for 4 energy does 120 or 240 if it has a special energy on it. Yeah. Or also this Titan, very similar attack, lets you put out big damage for just like a reversal energy. But we do have Consiglio here on a deck that we are not going to have many. It does have, pretty sure the Zamazenta. That's probably about the only card we're going to have on.
Yeah. So here, I'll say this. I played some games yesterday with Consiglio on the deck, and yeah, unless you're familiar with some of the online scene and results there are going to be a lot of cards that you are not familiar with in this deck, and
makes me wonder how if Otto has really any idea what he's getting himself into here.
Yeah, I will say one of the newest additions to the deck, which I don't know if we have anything for the Klefki.
No.
Yeah. So we are playing the Memory Lock Klefki,
yes,
which for 1 energy just 30 damage, and then you choose an attack the defending Pokemon has, and it's no longer able to use it. So another way to just stall. This is actually different than the list that he was playing before. He previously top cut with an attacking version of metal that he likes to call Crunch Time.
Yeah, this is now a control, also using, I believe it's Vivid Voltage Berserker, with its 1 energy attack, lets you flip 3 coins, and for each heads, you discard get to look at your opponent's hand and discard a trainer from it.
Yep.
Really powerful if you flip enough heads. Yeah.
Yeah, the Steely Claws is very powerful. I've definitely been on the receiving end of that and lost a few games to getting stalled out. It's not fun.
Yeah. You're starting the Metal Sharpener Duraludon.
Timer. Off to a great start.
Of course, yes. Yeah, we got there.
Yeah. It looks like we just had a Sobble attach pass from Otto. Mm-hmm. Now we got Consiglio looking through the deck with Buddy Poffin to pull out some of those important players. So he is on the Revavroom package now for draw. So likely looking for Varoom as well as his Jirachi.
Yes. Another thing that right now a lot of metal decks are playing this coded attack Archaludon. Consiglio here is actually on the Metal Bridge Archaludon, allowing him to pivot between attackers, whether it be that Dialga to get stuff back from the discard, or the Berserker I already mentioned, as long as there's an energy on whatever starts in the active.
Yeah, and another important player to this deck, which we already see there on the bench, is the Dialga, which has the it's Temporal Reversal. I think that's the name of the move. It allows you to pick any card from your discard pile and put back into hand. Very important for elements of control where you're able to recycle through cards like Plumeria, and you can just repeatedly rip apart your opponent's energy. Of course, you can use it to just continue to get back other retreating options. Yeah, so that's very important. The Metal Bridge Archaludon, as much as he can set it up as an attacker, it's more important for its ability to allow just free pivot among the key players depending on what element of control you need to play.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I think the Philippe is the one card he was on, and then I think last minute made the chopping block. He's not on it, yeah, but he is on the magnetic metal energy.
New energy from Chaos Rising gives all whatever metal Pokemon it's attached to free retreat. I assume pretty much an auto include in every metal deck at this point. Didn't have the best of special energies available to it already. And this just another pivot out. You're always wanting them.
Yeah. To be honest, like just looking at metal decks in general, having access to a card like that to then give you more reason to play such a powerful card like Ushala, like you actually have a very valid option there. And even having the ability to keep the theme of having free retreat even under Hex, for instance, is very solid. So
yes. And passes on over.
And we're just seeing just more setup. Jirachi wakes up. Lucky heads there. As he's shuffling the deck, Otto moves to his turn. Has a solid turn 1 to set up.
And with the Lily here, all we're looking for is the energy to go into Articuno, and one of the basics of the Whalmer specifically. So Titan is weak to metal, so that's really not ideal. But one of the whales here, so that we can move that energy off the Articuno with its Blizzard Veil ability onto that Whalmer, start getting a Wailord set up here. As this Articuno in the active hero, if its Blizzard Veil ability makes it so that you can't boss or Guzma any of your water Pokemon on the bench, keeping those whales safe until you're ready to swing with them. And its attack is decent, in especially situations like this. 70 damage will be taking a knockout. Start charging up your whale.
Yeah, a very common line with this deck. And I also enjoyed playing special whales. Was just you have such high comeback potential. So using cards like Basculin to set up and force your opponent to knock it out, and then set up the Articuno, you can put some pressure and attack. But more importantly, once they take that knockout, you're immediately bringing up a whale or a Titan that can then just attach one of those comeback energies and counter a reversal, and then you're off to the races.
Yep,
that's all it takes. I see here we're getting some water. Dive ball. I wonder if, yeah, there we get the Drizzile. I can imagine the Drizzile's then going to find us something to help.
Ooh, okay, whale may be prized.
Yep, one of our guys is in the prizes. But don't worry, Drizzile is off to the rescue. Okay, we see auto shuffle up here. Looks like we're going to go ahead and play that heavy ball. Wonder if we can get a look at... Yep. See, that looks like a Mudkip. If I can look through all that shine and glitter.
Yeah, its deck is very pretty.
Yep.
Lots of shiny.
Playing the Mudkip to eventually set up our draw. One of the things about this deck is... in lieu of trying to keep up with draw, instead of playing the Octillery that is typically a staple in water decks, this deck opts to play the Swampert that has power draw.
And interesting, I understand it in choosing here to go and just set up that Swampert, keep the game moving while powering up Drizzile here. I can only assume he has an out to Inteleon in hand.
Yeah, I actually like the heads up to Otto for being aggressive. Could be, if he is familiar with Count's deck, that Consiglio is playing a more control style, and he's thinking if he doesn't have to worry about setting up the whale as much just yet because there's not going to be as much pressure right away. And more importantly, he wants to apply pressure himself to prevent him from setting up.
And here is Otto having to read the Berserker here. Not a very commonly played card.
No, not at all. It only takes one time playing against it to know what it does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or to understand what it implies will be happening.
Yeah. The number of times I've been in a 3-4 prize lead and I've had Consiglio play Iono and then Steely Claws and rip both of the cards I got out of hand, that can be pretty devastating, especially with the counter catcher into something that can't move out of active. Yep. It can be pretty rough.
Yeah, taking note of what he's prized, as you generally do have to do with control decks. Don't want to... Gotta really... as much as GLC as a whole is a resource management format, control decks really push that to the edge.
Absolutely.
Of knowing exactly what's prized and what that means for your game plan. And now we get to see how many heads will he flip. Just one.
We got one. Oh, nope, that one rolled off. Let's do that again.
Two.
Two. That's pretty good. He's going to have a lot of cards to pick from.
He's Reversal, Stretcher, Luxurious Cape, Guzmahala, I believe, is that an Irida? You can tell what the third card in from the left is. Yeah, that was an
Irida,
Irida.
which
Ooh,
he
that's tough. The rest of that hand, that Irida was. Oof. Holtz, yes, I have. But not everyone shares our sentiment, and Control is a fairly strong, or strong enough way at least, to play the game, and some people do enjoy it. And they're allowed to enjoy that.
I'm proud of you. It was a very diplomatic response. I will say Control is just so different in Pokemon as opposed to other card games in a way that I can understand how it can be more upsetting.
Yeah,
I'm the weird minority that likes the puzzle. I like playing against Control and Pokemon to like solve that puzzle, but sometimes the variance goes against you and there's no solving it. You just lose. Yeah. So that does happen.
Oh wait, so he just, unless the Inteleon was there and I missed it, did he just top deck the Inteleon?
That's a good question. Yeah,
I think he just top decked the Inteleon. Well, Holtz, you confused us.
Yeah, that's one way to beat Control is to just top deck everything you need.
Just top deck Inteleon when you have a Drizzile on board is a really good way to beat Control.
It sure is. Yeah, if he can find... Now, he may be in a position where he wants to just do more setup so he can have access in the long game, but getting this Berserker off the board, I think, is a priority.
Well, he did... We saw he grabbed Floatstone and Lost City off the Inteleon, so...
Yeah, so that's what we're going to see. Is he's going to come up and start to pressure, and I think that's how he is able to win this matchup. And we still have a Goose Hollow.
He grabbed things.
Okay.
Many things have been happening.
Yeah, so we had a level and a nest ball played. We set up the Whelmer. There
it is. He was He was lining it up. Yeah. This checks out. Yeah, and then knowing he has the reversal energy in hand, getting the one energy on the Whalmer. Not that reversal is necessarily going to come online here in this game, but any energy towards attacking with Wailord is going to be good.
I mean, to be honest, this Inteleon's going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Like, how this deck is set up, well, Consiglio is not threatening that Inteleon for multiple turns.
No, Consiglio could knock that out next turn. The Duraludon does do 160, and he does play a reversal energy.
Touche.
And he discarded Otto's Lux Cape with the Luxurious Cape with Berserker.
Okay, that is fair.
Also protecting this Inteleon from his own Lost City with the Splash Energy. Now, Consiglio plays answers to that, such as he has a Faba. Supporter lets you Lost Zone a special energy or a tool from your or Stadium. I believe it's all three from your opponent's side of the board. Ooh, Parallel coming down. This is not a board where you're mad about seeing Parallel from water. Attach going to Dialga. We'll see.
We see, that Rev of Room, Rumbling Engine drawing looked like a full set of cards.
Nope, finding the Archaludon.
Did he find the reversal?
Well, he already turned to Dialga. He committed to that.
So, but he's got some time, right? Because we don't see the Inteleon's not taking the knockout here. Okay, it looks like we're seeing an Iono here.
was bothering me.
You're fine. That's helpful.
Yeah.
For a moment, I wondered too. I was like, I feel like we're getting more responses and we're not seeing them.
Yeah,
that would be it.
Yeah, we didn't have the YouTube chat pulled up for a second.
We're seeing the Klefki off the Pokepad.
Yeah.
And so we also saw, lost in the shuffle there, I would imagine a counter catcher was played to get that Whalmer into the active.
Yes. Also notable here is that if it comes down to it, if this Whaleward gets powered up with this wash energy still on it, it does stop Klefki's effect. The wash energy stops all effects of attacks. So that would include Klefki's disabling memory lock attack.
Okay, we're seeing an Avery played by Otto, mostly to draw forward. Doesn't really have the full effect you would want with, shutting down some of the bench, but sometimes you just gotta draw cards. We found a quick ball,
Which, yeah, looks like just failing it. Which, I mean, makes sense. Parallels down. We'll see if you can really do anything else. There's another energy. And the beach. Okay. Playing the quick ball there makes a lot of sense when you got the beach in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Fills hand to 7, end the turn. Can't move the Whaleward, but that's still a Whaleward sitting in the active.
Yep, and a full hand of cards after an Iono.
Yeah,
It's
7 cards. Yeah.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah, can't be mad about that. Now,
You got the Jirachi with... did he put the skateboard on it?
yeah. That's about the only tool I feel like I've ever put on there.
Yeah.
At least that I've been happy to put on there, so, which means if it put it on the bench.
Name a better duo.
I can't.
That's not true. Soul Rock Lunatone.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Still, the skateboard Jirachi is still real good.
It is really good.
No. I don't know. U-turn board and Mew are pretty closely linked.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But lately, I've been enjoying some Petra U-turn board myself.
That is something you can do in Dark. Yes,
Those are cards.
those are cards that do powerful things.
Okay.
That true. The Mahone signed Whalelord does go hard. Yeah. Now, what? Let's see. Now, I do wonder if Otto is going to be able to find and hope his Swampert next turn and start digging to find his outs to move things. Did just beach for 5, so hopefully he's got a lot of options.
Yeah. Siglio's in a fairly decent position, though. Being able to... the more value you can get from temporal backflow is very...
Mm-hmm. It's a very strong
card.
Card allowing you to just get anything back.
Yeah.
Hitting them with the Iono.
We haven't seen it yet, but yeah. If Consiglio's able to find that Plumeria, that's going to get...
Yeah, Plumeria can get tough. Plumeria and Faba together can get real tough in a heavy special energy deck.
For sure. See another Iono. from Otto's side. Now it looks like we're just gonna draw with Beach and pass.
I mean, I guess that's all we could do, and hope we found an answer.
Oh boy.
Beach getting bumped here. Ooh. Reversal comes down on the Archaludon, so anytime Consiglio wants, you can start knocking out anything not that doesn't have a whale in the name. Here. Benching out that Cobalion. I know we got that Cobalion. The Cobalion here. Quick guard. Good, can be really good stall early game. Invincible to basic attackers. But also solid sweeper here. 2 energy revenge blast. 30 plus 30 for every prize card your opponent's taken. That's 180 if they're at 1 prize. Cleans up most things. Yeah.
That's right. Dress for success. Dress for the job you want.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we just saw him just play the Bale Elba and Bryson Man. Those that aren't familiar, that is an old tag team card that its first effect is both players mill the top 3 cards of their deck.
Yes.
And we don't need to worry about the second part because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's the first that does.
People who played Standard will tell you the tag team Pokemon were the mistake of that era. I strongly disagree.
It's a tag team sport. Well, okay. Well, to be fair, any format where ADP is legal, you can make some arguments. But
yeah. Bellama Bryce Man also saw some success in Standard, though. So they might agree.
Yeah, the supporters were also equally.
The supporters, we've seen Guzma Hala, one of the best supporters you can play on pretty much any decks turn 1 in GLC.
I mean, Cynthia and Caitlin being just a great consistency card. Like, yeah.
Consistency lets you also be recovery. Yeah.
We milled, the Raihan and the teammates mill.
Malot found the switch.
It's rough, yep. Looks like the question is, are we starting to attack?
Yeah.
Looks like
that
we're
is
set up.
4 energy on a Wailord. We'll see how long that stays. Consigo either hasn't found or has just chosen not to yet utilize any supporters. Now reading the wash energy and realizing he's going to have to remove that if he wants to use Klefki to stall this Wailord.
Yep. Which that is very likely what we're going to see him dig.
Yeah, that is most likely the game plan here.
Got ourselves a nice Stellar Wish activation.
Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Take any trainer and this Jirachi goes to sleep. Which was printed with the exact perfect tool for it, as we were talking about earlier. Perfect pair with it is Skateboard. Both reduces its retreat cost by 1 and allows it to retreat even if it's asleep. Really helps boost Metal's consistency and dig out of like late game hand disruption. Really just probably the best cards Metal has for consistency.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Energy coming down on Cobalion. Now, we'll see. Oh, first the Seeker coming back down, and another looking like another Bellelba Bryson Man. Yep.
Yeah, I do wonder how many cards Otto has left in deck.
Rope. Ooh, the Rope.
Yeah, Rope's rough.
Is a rough hit there.
Sure is. Yeah, you got to think. Otto spent a couple of turns drawing a handful of cards.
Yes, digging for his switches, and now they're getting milled.
Yeah, I would have to imagine we've got to have less than a third of our deck. We're probably approaching. Oh no, now we've got Swampert in play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're really getting to the
Yeah, we're
different deck
probably
problems.
he's got to be in somewhere in the
Yes.
15 to 18 card range, maybe even lower.
About there, probably. Yeah. Not that, and I mean, Consiglio is also running low a bit, but and will help put cards back into the deck there.
Yeah, very important in these types of matchups to be able to play your shuffle supporters.
Yeah, if you're not going to be able to find your switches.
Absolutely. Yeah, if anything, just to prevent mill, like I can buy you a turn or two.
That does make me wonder just how many switches Auto plays.
Not just that, but how many more outs does he have? Yeah. How many outs do we have left?
So Escape Rope is down. I'm not completely sure. Escape Rope is the only item switch. Floatstone is on his Articuno.
Mm-hmm.
There's no Scoop Up Net in this list.
That is...
It's very interesting for a water list. Most of them are playing Scoop Up Net as it's just so powerful with the Inteleon and its Shady Dealings ability.
Yeah, but also like just being able to prize denial a Wailord or a Titan that is tank to hit. Like that's actually a little surprising.
Let's see. We have already seen Malon come down. I'm not sure. Have we seen Guzma go down? I don't believe so.
I don't think so. And I don't think we've seen Seeker either. That was the other card.
Interesting to me to be on Tag Call and Guzma Hala and not have Cynthia and Caitlyn. There is a Lusamine.
Well, we have Malilana, so you have
yeah, you still have the targets. It's just,
yeah.
Cynthia and Caitlyn just fits decks so well.
Absolutely.
Now there is a Lusamine in there somewhere, so he could use that to get back the Malwin Lana or Guzma once he's found it to have more switch outs.
I think another thing to keep up with is how many energy Otto has committed to the board.
Yes.
Like looking here, we have 1, 2, 3. Like I don't know if we're gonna have enough
counter energy is the only special energy he has not yet committed to the board.
Yes.
And there's only a couple basic energies left too.
Yeah, we only play. He only has 2 energies left in deck. Yep, there's one of them. So 1 energy left. As a reversal.
As a reversal, yeah.
So yeah.
Now, I do wonder. Assuming that Jirachi's whatever's in the active is small enough. On this third, assuming he has the third energy attached next turn, I mean, you just swing with Swampert if it's for knockout, right? Save the energy on board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hope. Because Swampert's attack is, it only requires 1 water, or does it?
It requires no water.
Okay, so yeah.
And down comes a Plumeria, I believe.
Okay.
Which,
Yeah, that's.
Otto also not playing the Nessa, relying only on Raihan for energy recovery, hoping that Whale will just work.
We also have the new Great Hall Net, or Super Duper Rod, as many have claimed it to be. He's playing that.
Oh yeah, that's
ordering thing. It is another but like you said,
he
there's
doesn't
no
have the
way
Great
to.
Hall Net, but then you still have to find the energy back.
Yeah, he does have it in hand, but I think there's only one.
Yeah, one maybe. No, I think it's just the one.
Yeah, the one that just got ripped is the only one in the discard pile. So
oh my.
Yep.
Getting real low there.
Yeah, I think we're just really trying to prevent
the deck out.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to be under 10 cards at this point with how small that pile is.
Yes.
So adding to it's important for sure.
Now, I do wonder for just how How fat is Swampert?
170.
I meant its retreat cost.
Oh,
3 or 4?
I didn't know which part. What dimensions?
He
measurements?
is fat in many ways.
Yeah. Oh, yes. 3 retreat.
Ah,
Yes. Very relevant.
and down goes. Oh, interesting choice to take the Guzma the Inteleon for the knockout here.
And I have a hunch on this. I think Consiglio may have realized that he made deck before Otto.
That I was kind of wondering that too. Certainly interesting here, as this does now, it would thin Otto's deck more, but Otto only has to take this. What this really does is give Otto guaranteed outs to switch cards.
Yeah.
The
The Lucamine is going to be big here for sure, because that's going to effectively guarantee going for Avery instead of. Although I don't think we've seen Guzma.
I think, yeah, we have not yet seen Guzma.
Yeah.
Avery is tough, as it will put him closer to deck out, but if he were to use it, but I don't hate it as just that. I mean, there's not really anything on Consiglio's bench that you're necessarily super happy getting rid of. Now, I do wonder if Consiglio is going to be able to get rid of this wash energy so that Klefki can stall out this Wailord a little bit. With Otto here going down to just 2 prizes left. Oh, the doll. And this is where giving Otto the Inteleon back could get rough. He's given Otto the option to go search out his Guzma, to go around this doll. If he ever needs to put it active. Yeah, honestly, I think it would have been better to just get any stadium back over Avery. Now, thinking about it, bump the Coronet, force him to use resources to get that back.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it'd be greedy, but even the Lost City,
I would not mind, especially because, I mean, the only thing that, if it goes down, that could reasonably go down and be a real issue would have been Inteleon, but Inteleon had splash energy on it. And if it's not going to your hand, you don't care where it's going that much. Yeah, the big catch net, I believe it is.
Great Hall Net.
Great Hall Net. That's what it is. Same meaning, different words.
Super duper rod.
Yeah,
You're never
super,
not gonna like. It's. Yeah, I'm always gonna think super duper rod.
Super duper rod for water here, allowing Otto to just fill his deck up with even more cards. Really trying to prevent that deck out from happening. Choosing to use Drizzile here, even if just a look, checks out to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think, unfortunately, he did grab Seeker off of the Temporal Backflow, which is going to give him another route to potentially hit the...
He still had Versus Seeker. I forgot about
Oh,
that.
no.
What could he be wanting? Oh, Lucamine again. That makes sense, actually, a lot. Yeah. For N and Hex, yeah.
Oh, he's thinking maybe not N?
Okay, yeah, Iono, same difference, kind of.
I can see that. Yeah, I think Iono's better there, though, because you know what cards are
Yeah,
in the deck.
no, that is my thing, is Iono is often, if you know they like what's in their hand, Iono tends to be better.
Well, not even so much that. Like, if he's aware of how many cards he has left, he's guaranteed to find the cards he wants off the top.
Yeah. Also this, yeah. It's also a better draw supporter for yourself, yes. But also he has Inteleon in hand, so they're already in his hand.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I think this game is probably
going down to
wrapped
1,
up.
I would imagine this is.
Yeah, I don't think Consiglio's going to have enough to stall. Like, there's too many routes for Otto to get out of any bind that he's put in.
Well, he has found the out to discard that wash energy, so Klefki, while not doing damage to Wailord, has now we do have the situation here of Otto has switches in his hand.
Yeah, that should be it.
He doesn't have a retreat.
Well, he just drew an energy, so
He still needs to attach another one to Wailord.
Oh,
So unless
Yeah, I see
I
what
haven't
you're
seen
saying.
if I don't think we've seen him use his Aqua Patch yet. But also he just shuffled all of his energy into the deck.
just looking to see
Checking
what
his
he's on.
resources. Let's see how this. Very interesting endgame here. All Otto needs. Attaching an energy. And hoping he gets to. I'm assuming Aqua Patch either has been used or is the last prize.
Oh, that's quite possible. Yeah.
Or just because there wasn't energy there.
It is bad, dude.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's bad,
Andrew
it's bad.
has just come back
It's bad,
with
bro.
bad news.
So much for playing.
Oh no.
Yeah, bro. So is the Twitch stream having issues?
Not that we can see, but the chat's saying it is.
Yeah, someone mentioned it was laggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess there's like not much I can do about that because everything looks good from this end.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
can restart the whole stream. Just doesn't really seem like it's worth it, right? So
Yeah.
just probably watch on YouTube if it's not.
Yeah. Notable here, we are coming close to the end of the round timer.
Yeah, I actually think our round timer is reflected a little late. I think they were about a
It's
minute,
maybe, yeah.
a little less than a minute ahead of that. So I could see.
Uh-oh. So, yeah.
Yes, his YouTube looks perfectly fine. Twitch has been laggy, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
nothing you can do about it.
What
It's
can you do about that, right?
yeah.
I mean, I could restart the whole stream. That just doesn't seem worth it, right?
No.
No. We'll just guide everyone over to YouTube.
Right. Like at a certain point.
Ideal way to look at it.
Mhm.
Twitch is having issues today. That just might be a Twitch
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Twitch be twitching. What are you gonna do?
No, yeah. Otto is the guy who he decimated me round one.
Ah.
Yes, I went.
And this is you.
I mean, you didn't
This
lose.
is a metal deck.
Yeah, I mean, you
But-
didn't just lose to any old Special Whales player. You lost to
The-
arguably the Special Whales player.
according
so-
to Holtz.
Yes,
Yeah.
I went
And-
Lunatone Pass round one. I could have dunked if I just opened anything, but I went Lunatone Pass, and then he like got a quick Inteleon Lost Zone. Like I finally found a rock to
Is
like
that
not
a-
lose.
Is that a fresh Andrew Mahone signature?
And no, that's old. Yeah, I lost zone my rock, and I just
Because
kind of lost him there.
the would have just been even better if that had been you beat you round 1 and got the signature into stream game.
Yeah, that would have been beast.
That would have been so
for
beast.
sure. Well, anyways, proud of you guys. Keep it up.
Yeah.
I'll be around. Let me know if you need anything.
Well, too. Enjoy your day.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be checking in throughout.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See if Faba played to get rid of that.
Oh no. This is.
I mean, at this point, if Consiglio is able to secure a draw in this match, like that's a win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like that's as rough as that sounds.
How many cards are left in Consiglio's deck?
Not enough for him to mill Otto.
But is there enough that +3 turns is too many turns?
I see what you're saying. Maybe.
Is what I'm wondering here. Intelligioning for the Avery is interesting. But unless it's just to be discard fodder. But there's no damage on board, so I don't know. It is annoying that all of Otto's special energies are down. So this Wailord is only ever doing 120 damage. That Klefki does have 170 HP right now. And I'm just now realizing, is his last prize Guzma? It must be.
At this point, it has to be.
That's so unfortunate.
And we now are in turns. I don't know if we have it represented what turn we're officially on. That is
I
the
was
last
gonna say
card.
there's the judge. Yeah,
There's
judge
turn
just put
one.
out. We're just going into turn.
So Consiglio is going to have to find a way to put cards back into his deck, or this is going to be a bad time for him. Don't know if he has that.
He played Palpad last turn. He doesn't. He just has to. Oh, was he one card off? Oh no, Lily can put it. The Pokédoll can put itself back in the deck.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's what he's going to do. He's going to
So
put
that's
it back
how
in the deck. Yep, that's the way you prevent yourself from milling. And then
Okay.
he hits there. What's really unfortunate here is if this were a couple of seconds later, if Otto has no response here, Consiglio would have won the match.
Yes, instead it should go to a tie unless one is just the lowest number. The dice maybe turns maybe, but it is looking like this will be a tie. As I believe Otto is now realizing that so many turns ago he had the Mallow and Lana Aqua turn. Well, the issue was I don't believe he had a water energy.
He did not.
Discard.
In fact, when he power drew into 2 water.
Yeah,
He didn't have a way to discard it.
Discard him.
Yep.
Yeah, because there was no damage on the active, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, we're going to
Looks like
see.
It's just gonna be a tie. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, I mean, major win for Consiglio to bring that one out into a tie after the way that game went in the middle. Really tight gameplay there at the end, getting rid of all the special energies so that Luxurious Cape Klefki could just not be knocked out. Yeah. So there we go.
Yeah. And of course, a great example highlighting why people do in fact think control can be somewhat cringy, because sometimes matches end in a draw.
Yes. Here we go. Hello. We are back.
We're here.
Yes. So that was there. Then round 2. Actually, before we get into anything, let's take a look around here, see how the rest of the room's looking as far as games. Ooh. Looks like that was going to time makes sense. That would be one of the last games.
Yep. Looks like there's one further back there where a judge
yeah.
is watching, so we've got
Tornado Guard back
a little bit of action still happening.
So there's still some stuff happening. So while we have a moment, let us first do a quick thing here at Full Grip Games, hosting the 3K here. Upcoming events: got Worlds 04 format throwback series in June. The Pitch Black next set of pre-releases in a few weeks. And Pitch Black release weekend 6K, both standard and GLC, on the 18th and 19th of July.
Don't forget that Friday base Neo Eternal.
True.
Might have to break out the binder for that one.
Ooh. A couple other events here, including an expanded cash tournament next summer. Anyways, those are some events to look forward to after this 3K, but let's look more at, well, we got a second, the meta breakdown. So we have 72 players, exactly 24 fighting decks, 24 psychic decks, and 24 other decks. Really funny the way it broke down, with a Barbayama being the most popular deck at 11 players. We have 9 RDT, 4 others, including 1 Drill Mill, 9 Blindside, 8 Deoxys, and then of the 24 Psychic, we have the 9 Blindside, 8 Deoxys, and 6 others.
Yeah.
We have 6 colorless, including 4 control, 2 different kinds of control there, a couple Blood Moon Ursa Luna versions of control, and a couple Stoutland Stall retreat lock controls. We have 5 waters, including Otto, who we just saw here on stream, 4 darks, including 1 poison dark.
Yeah, let's go puddles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. We have 3 dragon, 3 metal, 2 grass, and 1 brave lightning soul in a room of fighting.
Yep. No fire. Rip.
Yeah, no fire, no fairy. Lost our 1 brave warrior from last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is this about what you expected coming into this, Chuckie?
You know, I mean, I definitely expected Psychic and Fighting to be the most prevalent decks. I'll be honest, I did not expect this much fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect it to be... I definitely didn't expect it to be dead even with Psychic. If it overtook Psychic, I expected it to be a landslide.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with the distribution of the fighting decks. I do think that both RDT and the Barbayama deck are both very strong. They have their own merits, but I'm more surprised with the sheer number, especially knowing how those decks fit into a field of not too blindside. I also find it interesting that we have as many Deoxys decks. Now, some of the Deoxys decks are more dedicated Deoxys decks. Like I would call them like a Turbo Deoxys, where others are on more of a Monkey Tina hybrid, where they're running a Gallade build. They are playing into a typical Psychic deck, but they happen to have access to the Deoxys. Those other dedicated lists are running the Psychic Mirage Gardevoir, which doubles energy, which is very strong. And then I think the only other thing that surprises me, I'm shocked by colorless being the 3rd most popular type, and I think that just happens to be more of the players in the room. There are some dedicated control players that this is what they're going to play regardless of what's going on, and respect to that. But we have such a low amount of water.
We have a very interesting matchup coming up here.
Oh, really? Let's hear about that.
Turn that off. Bring this around as we get to our last 3K winner here. Winter Rusev on the right against Jeremy, who is on that Natu Deoxys hybrid. That Chuckie was just mentioning. against Jeremy Schwab, our lone lightning warrior here on Shocklock.
Interesting. Let's talk a little about Shocklock.
Yes. Lightning control is what it is. Now none of the this is the only card we have access to. It is predicated on there is a lantern that has a 1 colorless attack that lets you put 4 items back in your deck, and then with between Pokestop, a Manectric that on evolution draw 3, and the Raichu that has Evo Shock. When you evolve into it, you paralyze your opponent's active. Between those 3, you loop Devo Spray, Scoop Up Net, Pal Pad, and Versus Seeker to constantly keep your opponent's active paralyzed while looping things like Hex and or Bellaba and Bryson Man. It is, as far as I've seen, it's a fairly scary control deck that can do what it needs to very quickly. It can fix its own prizes with Gladian and Peonia. Means it can fix its prizes, and it can search those out fairly well with Call Signal Magneton, searching out 3 supporters and giving up a prize so that you can turn on all of your counter cards, like Counter Catcher. Here we go, giving up at least 1 mulligan. Jeremy here seems to be dropping a lot of cards. Though I do get some art sleeves there.
Yeah. Classic control player. Just stalling even before the game starts.
I really like those sleeves.
No, those sleeves are really
Those
cool.
are really nice sleeves.
Yeah, so just back-to-back control. Not gonna lie, there may be a conspiracy theory
here.
Yeah,
Natalie knows who's up here, and she is the one choosing the matches on stream. Maybe this is some divine punishment she has decided to put upon
She saw me chug a Celsius before it came up. That's what it was.
To be fair, at least Shocklock can be a fairly it's a fast played control deck. It is not one of those control decks that'll sit there and have you going, what do I do?
Yeah.
The answer is, can I paralyze you and set up my loop yet?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I mean, you are playing several cards that just shred through your own deck.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
It definitely makes sense that
the point of this deck is deck yourself out and do the loop. There is no other game plan, no other it is deck yourself out, do the loop. But here we have the first of presumably many appearances of this Deoxys here on stream. Psy Spear attack, 3 psychic, 120 damage. If this Pokemon has 2 extra energy on it, it also gets to snipe 120 to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. Very powerful card, reminiscent of Amazing Rare Raikou, which has been banned. Just extremely powerful attack. What can we say?
Yeah. Yeah, the attack can definitely be worth the extra amount because we all already know some familiarity with that attack. There, we do have a banned card in Amazing Rare Raikou that did not have to do as much to get to the same point.
It was much easier to power. It may have been 3 types of energy, but boy, are there a lot of ways to accelerate random energies in this format.
We didn't even get to see the brave little spider that could either.
Thank God, by the way, about that. Yes, here we are. Now, Deoxys isn't what you would like to start here, though. But yeah, here's Winter considering exactly what all she wants to bench, how aggressive she wants to get, knowing this is a control deck. Although Shocklock is a little different in that while it does matter to put liabilities on board, really everything is a liability. With it paralyzing your active every turn. So whenever I play against it, as long as I still have switch outs in my deck, I tend to not be too apprehensive about putting liabilities that I normally wouldn't bench into control matchups, as everything is as you could be a free retreater. If you're paralyzed, you are not moving.
Yeah, the one problem, I wouldn't really say it. The problem that Winter faces currently is she doesn't have any means to accelerate the Deoxys from the active, and that's really the biggest.
And that's
issue.
really Psychic's, arguably Psychic's issue in general with the Deoxys. I mean, you can play. That's weird. You can play the next Destiny's Psychic Mirage Gardevoir, and which has the ability Psychic Mirage, which doubles all psychic energies you have in play, which many players have decided to pair with Deoxys. And that is your only way of really accelerating Deoxys while it's in the active. But I'm not sure I'm completely sold on it, as powerful as it is. Just the way it can lead to you getting blown out at the end. Through hand disruption. Now, I will say though, Jeremy, not a very strong turn one, even going second with just the retreat into Coco, not even an energy to use to lure and draw 2 cards, which you're able to find just her turn attach, which is the mystery energy. So if she does find something else she wants to retreat to in this process, she is able to do that.
Oh no, now we have the Dual Brains Magnezone off the rare candy. So we're going to see a Flare Grunt played.
Dual Brains allowing Jeremy to play 2 supporters every turn now.
No, but he didn't have a second one to play.
Oh no. Very unfortunate opening hand here for Jeremy.
Yep, and this is going to enable...
And he has the Surge in hand. So he did have a second supporter.
Just not the one you'd want. Yeah, these cards don't exactly stack together. But we see Winter has already found Gallade. Arguably one of the best support Pokemon in the game. And we don't even need to use it. Or no, sorry, we did use it. We shortcutted. So she has grabbed Lily's with Buddy Catch. If you pull up Glade. Oh, there we go. Looks like our Gardevoir is working now.
Kinda. But yes, she is playing. Buddy Catch Glade instead of that Gardevoir. Which does allow you to just pick your supporter every turn, once a turn. Just helps make sure you play the game. Makes hand disruption a lot harder against the Psychic deck once it's set up, as they will always have at least the supporter they want for turn, assuming it's in the deck. Also, Swirling Slice is a very good attack. 160 damage for 3 energy while also saving an energy.
Okay, we're going to see Pokepad.
For the Zebstrika, which makes sense, as I do believe I've seen his Zebstrika in his hand sitting there, so getting the Blitzel here makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Still very much just trying to set up. Unfortunately,
as this Deoxys just slowly, turn by turn, gets there.
What is our Dual Brains Magnezone? Let me go back to this one.
I believe it's 2 retreat. It's low.
I
believe it's 100. It's not 120. I know that.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Oh, down comes the Guzma.
Yep.
Or, well, Winter, you're searching out the Guzma. She may already have the supporter she wants in her hand, and is just grabbing that Guzma for in case, no matter what happens next turn, unless her hand gets disrupted, she'll have it there. She also has the Hex in it. Oh, the Hex preventing Jeremy's own preventing dual brains from happening. Although we've already seen Jeremy does have Surge in his hand. Oh, and there's a beach, so he may be able to draw out of this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Zipstrike is also not doing anything.
No,
honestly, might be worth
I don't think it's worth evolving.
Yeah, just holding it. Yeah, that would be better. No need to throw away 2 cards.
No.
Oh, we're playing.
Yeah, it is a very. I would definitely be attaching that TM evolution, in his hand.
Yeah, I suppose that would be the one. Yeah, I think I would do the same.
TM evolution is just too slow at this point. All the evolutions that you want in play still are. You want them for their on evolution effects. Yeah. Here we go. Also, Winter 1 energy away through just purely attaching energy for turn every turn to using this Psy Spear for full effect.
Yeah. And, on one hand, I like that, but I think there's also, I guess we're attaching, we touched counter energy, correct? So it's not like counter energy is doing a lot for the Gallade anyway. I guess my thought is it might be worth starting to set up energy on the Gallade in the event that you get locked, and then you could goose them out and have a different attacker. But we're just simply saying if you don't have an answer to this, you lose the game.
Yeah, Winter is just at this point saying, I think you have bricked. So I'm going to bump your beach, disrupt your hand, draw cards for myself. And now, because she does have the Xatu on board still, she can get an energy on the Gallade.
Yep.
I honestly thought she was going to retreat out of the... When she attached the mystery energy to Deoxys, I thought she was going to retreat out of it so that she could start Zatuing to it and get to the full Psy Spear effect faster.
Yeah, probably just wasn't thinking of playing around an energy discard outlet like Flare Grunt.
I wouldn't have done it thinking of that either. I just would have done it to get it on the bench so Xatu could accelerate to it.
Well, sure, I just meant rather attaching and then not retreating. I think that's why she wasn't playing around it. And
yeah, she certainly wasn't playing around the energy discard effect, which fair. The Shock Lock deck usually doesn't play more than like an enhanced hammer, just for annoying like therapeutic or similar energies, so that everything can be paralyzed. And another. Let's see how this entry... Oh, Zebra came back. Oh, there's a Poffin.
Okay.
Not that we're in a great spot.
Yeah.
With
Jeremy's battered, but he's not out. He said he did not hear a bell.
He said you will take 6 prize cards if you're gonna beat me. I swear by it. Getting the Sleep Sheep from the Mareep. Okay, now Okay, this is now enough cards different from builds that I know of this deck that I need to look at this exact 60. Because I'm wondering, is it just the Sleep Sheep? Does he have a Flaffy in there?
I don't think so. I don't think he plays any basic lightning. I think it's literally Sleepy Sheep.
Oh yeah, no basic lightning, which is interesting. Most builds of Shocklock I see play at least one basic lightning, so you can get it back with like a Clara in case of accidentally milling your recycle energy with Pokestop or running into someone playing a Faba type of things.
I mean, it's definitely the thing with the deck, though, is that if you're able to set up a loop, like you can get to one prize and still manage to to get there.
If you can mill all their switch cards, You absolutely can get there. I have, and this is a slower game. I have seen this deck set up a loop by turn 3 before. Sometimes it just rips, but obviously we have.
Yeah, I could see that. You definitely hit like an early clay Pokestop kind of deal and just shred.
Mm-hmm. And the point is to have access to your entire deck. It does it. Here we go, though, getting. Tag call, getting his Guzmahala and Belbin Bryson Man, discarding Belbin Bryson Man and Evolution Incense over TM Evo is interesting. Oh, I guess Mareep can TM Evo into what you're looking for. They're now also bringing out. What's card we got? My favorite card in Spread, actually. This Torment Morpeko. Torment helps stall some things, including things like Deoxys. Deoxys only has the 1 attack. If you Torment it, they have to pivot out of it in order to attack. So it really is just sometimes come in clutch. At times when you never really realize exactly. But here we are. Putting the Deoxys to sleep.
Yep, sleepy time for Deoxys.
Yep. And then evolving into the Voltorb, which we definitely don't have here. Voltorb with, I believe it's Magnetic Draw, allowing Jeremy to, once a turn, fill his hand to 4 unless the card is prized. Oh, this is disastrous. This every time Jeremy and the Deoxys wakes up. Oh, I can't imagine this game will be going on too much longer.
Yep, this is. You just need to find a single energy, and we have it.
And that is Deoxys from Chaos Rising, Psy Spearing 120 to 2 things. Not too many Chaos Rising cards that Logan seeing play. One is this Deoxys here, Psy Spear 120 to something on the bench if you have 2 extra energy. Standard saying, thank God this wasn't printed for Gardevoir.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to think about that.
Really, you don't? Some water decks that were playing Super Rod are playing, definitely playing the Great Hall Net. Not every water deck was on a Super Rod. So I'm not sure every water deck is going to play Great Hall Net. Most of them just value the... Oh, and here Jeremy scoops it up.
After moving on to 3-0,
Yes.
just a few steps away from being able to defend that previous 3K championship.
Mm-hmm. As she is they're certainly hoping to do.
If anyone was wondering if Deoxys was too slow for the format, you can start it
and turn attached to it 6 times.
That's right,
there was a
6 times.
flare grunt in there.
There was. Yeah.
So yeah, that I couldn't have opened a much worse hand there for Jeremy. Hope he's able to bounce back.
Yeah,
but not too much.
Yeah, still very much a cool deck.
Hope he has a good night. Maybe he'll top cut.
that is your friendly Alex Carpenter consolation.
I'm sure Jeremy is nice. I'm sure I'd love to sit across from him and play with him. It is my thought process of my ideals.
Alex is wishing every control player a fabulous day and a wonderful X2 record. That's what I'm hearing.
Know it. You know it. But yeah. So actually, now let's flip around here, see how the rest of the room is looking.
actually my
SBO top 4 of the last one.
my Turbo Blaze teammate. He
Kevin
did inform
Baxter up at top tables again.
Yeah. Oh, excited too because he's on water.
He's on water.
Yeah.
Yes. Hitting France. So many. There were 5 full grips locals paired into full grip locals in round 1. Let's see if
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have. I think John's playing. Sorry, someone asking if John Patterson was judging, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he's playing.
No, John Patterson is playing. I assume Jamie, I think, is the closest to the judges. But looking there, but yeah, John Patterson is in fact playing. So yeah. With I go back to we were talking about new cards from Chaos Rising. It is slim pickings, kind of. There is also dark. There's one in the field, one dark poison. The new Quillfish with its poison point ability gives poison dark another 1 energy attacker as well as another source of poison.
Yeah,
is pretty big for it as a deck. Yeah.
I hear it's pretty good. I don't know. I kind of like it.
It ain't the worst. I'll say that. So yeah, there's that. Special red card exists, and I'm sure someone will play it. I don't think it's better than Reset Stamp
Or just red card.
or red card.
Yeah.
But it's better than peaking red card.
Okay, fair enough. If are we making a red card tier list?
Apparently. Apparently. But yeah, it's still a strong card.
Yeah.
So like even putting it in wouldn't be terrible. But red card's definitely better. Special reset stamp's better.
Yeah. Do you think Chaos Rising compared to previous sets that we've had, we're not getting a lot of dramatic changes to the Gym Leader Challenge format, and that's not a bad thing. We don't want every set to drastically change what the format looks like. That said, Deoxys is a very interesting added layer to an already incredibly deep pool of purple cards. And that is what it is.
Deoxys is just such a strong card.
It is. Again, just the fact that it already reflects a card that is on the ban list and has arguably much better support than Raikou did. So I think that itself is enough. I mean, I was sold the moment that and you can go back and look on the Tricky Gym YouTube VOD and look back at my conquest with Andrew and just seeing him turn 1 smooch him and realize, oh wait, that's a thing you can do. Yeah, you can just attack turn 2 with the Deoxys, and that can run people over for sure. So.
Yeah, no, I actually do hear there. Special red card I did kind of wish was just Iono reset stamp. Would have been great.
Yeah,
and set of 6. Sometimes it is the decks, especially in GLC. Decks be building some hands. I have stamped someone from like 11 cards to 5 and felt good about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I have outright played Fighting Mirrors with the RDT list where a stamp from 10 to 4, or like you said, even 10 to 5 can be enough to just completely brick them, especially if you lead that with a Guzma or Boss.
Oh, yeah.
And just take the draw support away. Yeah, that can completely upend a game.
It can do
yeah.
Hand disruptions are, who would have guessed, real good part of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Creates very interesting board states.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other. I just don't know if there's any other unsung heroes, I guess is the way to say it, from the set. I really don't think there are, though.
No, not really. There's a couple optimal basics. New optimal Remoraid. It does 20 damage instead of 10. And also, I personally like the art more.
Yeah, the art is slightly better. We get to do 20, which can be relevant if you're playing like a fast water deck. I would not be upset at all watching someone donk with a Remoraid with a muscle band on it.
Or it can also be relevant into some Deoxys decks are playing Smooch'em. Be relevant into knocking out Smooch'em.
Absolutely. There is also the new Sobble. I think it's arguable. I would say that it is optimal only because a lot of the decks that are already playing Sobble have other ways to do the flip 30 attack.
Now, actually, I have just learned they're doing a fun game.
Oh, wonderful.
No idea how we got here exactly, but we're here.
This is called a pride run back. That's what this is.
Exactly.
And I'm still rooting for Jeremy. I want to see him be
I
able
want
to
to
show
see
his deck
something be
off.
paralyzed.
Yeah, I want to see it, but I will say I'm concerned by the fact that Winter played a very passive game last game and was still able to just dominate.
Yeah,
so.
Winter honestly didn't have, outside of the ability to get the Gallade up, wasn't doing a whole lot in the game.
Right.
Make those records reflect. Just
Yeah. We'll just let
I'll
everyone
update that
know.
since
Yeah,
I can.
if you are tuning in, this is not a game within the tournament.
This is a fun game. That first game didn't go too hot, and the players have decided to play a second one. Why not? We're all here to play GLC. Why not play some more?
Absolutely. That's what I did I played in the standard tournament yesterday and played GLC between rounds.
Oh yeah,
that is the one great thing about playing a deck that's very aggressive is you win or
game.
lose,
It'll be fast.
you will have time in between and you can play some GLC after. So
I will say, Winter going through a project, but while I see it being mentioned here in chat, you could join the Tricky Gym Discord and wait for them to announce the next pre-release 6K, or that's what I gotta do. We can just look at it.
there it is.
Yeah, the next pre-release 6K is the Saturday, July 18th and Sunday, July 19th for Pitch Black. Yeah, so we have that. Other events surrounding it. We have the Worlds 04 Throwback Series on the 27th. The Standard Invitational for people who've done well at these Standard 3Ks, and for one local play and the Cups, and for the one local player who's won the most throughout the year. And the GLC Invitational for everyone who has won a badge at our locals. So yeah, just there's the upcoming events. Wes, you can say that, but Natalie made it, and I'm not gonna. I like Natalie. You don't gotta like it, but it's there. Anyways, back to fun game.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. I played Mega Starmie Dust Noir yesterday, the high rolliest of high roll decks in Standard right now, and by my own standards, I was not very pleased with the result, but I finished 4-3. Had like the majority of my losses were non-games, which is why I'm not pleased. So don't know what that's going to look like leading into NAIC. Still trying to decide on a deck. I'll probably have to just drink the Kool-Aid and play the Dragon Bolt because I want to win. But
Yeah.
Was very proud of my my junior. It's a local, Luke Giffen, amazing player who is actually one of the top ranked juniors in North America. But managed to finish top 4. It was his first top cut at one of the standard 3Ks here,
Nice.
showing the adults what's up. So,
and he is playing. He is playing today, right?
he is playing today. I have not heard from him or his dad about what his record is. I'd love to know how he's doing, but
we can check.
yeah,
We
you're
can't check
right.
this
I have
round.
access. I'm not used to having all the access here. Yeah, you're right.
We can't
But
check how it finished this round, but we can see how he's doing coming into this round.
Yeah, he's actually playing my fighting deck. So
Yes. Luke Giffen 1-1 coming into round 3.
okay.
I did say while checking things he was 1-0 out of the first round, so we'll see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Winter here with the full on setup. Mew here in the active with U-turn board on it. One of the most common targets for that U-turn board in the format. Look at the top 6 cards. Find an item. On top of the Xatu, also on the bench there. The attach a basic energy to something on your bench and draw 2 cards. Never really caught on in Standard, which is funny considering that exact same ability on Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX was very strong.
What a
in
deep
Standard
cut.
for a bit, right?
Well, okay, to be fair, Shadow Rider was also one of your best attackers.
Yeah, but
That doesn't matter. So, funny enough, we were talking before about how Blaziken EX was early on this cope for Dragapult EX, and it's still played, but it's probably the worst version of Dragapult. A year ago, the exact same thing happened. We had rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone said, let's play Dragapult and Xatu together. And it just didn't catch on. Yeah.
No.
Like
that one was actually bad.
Oh, sure. I mean,
Blaziken was like pretty solid.
I mean, Gardevoir was still a thing. So
yeah,
I mean,
Blaziken is solid. Blaziken is actually still it's a real deck.
It is. I do think that if you're expecting a high amount of these grass decks that exist, I think Blaziken plays an important part there, but also just play Moltres.
Should be 7 rounds today with 72 players. Evenly split, 24 fighting, 24 psychic, 24 everything else. Here we go. Once you're getting that fast attack with the guy for psychic here, that's become Iron Boulder. 2 energy, 170, just got to match hand sizes, which as we go on throughout the game might be harder. Oh, the Trick Shovel.
Yep. Look at the top card of your opponent's
of either deck.
Of either deck, yes. But choosing to pick
choosing to look at Winters, yes,
yeah.
And you can discard that card if you like. But yes, Jeremy here having a much better time getting set up between, just having the Call Signal Magneton, Electrode, and Zipstrika up already.
Oh yes, Lonnie, you are right. It's actually, we were counting the extra part of the Google Doc. It's actually 71, and I miscounted. There's one less Deoxys than we thought. So yeah, it's only 23 psychic. So fighting is actually the number 1 deck in the room today, which is
I won.
It's not surprising. I mean, fighting has been eating very well the last several sets.
They just keep printing good fighting cards.
Yeah. The power creep is real.
Yes.
Definitely if you played today, what would you have played?
I was leaning more towards fighting for this. Honestly, just the straightforwardness. I played Psychic to the last. This is the 6th one now.
Mm-hmm.
The last 4 of these, and just had the full gamut. Or I guess actually I played Metal the last one, but first one I played Lightning, all Psychic until I played Metal at this last one, and just had the full gamut of outcomes up to from just bombing out totally to 5-2 when I started 0-2. And honestly, I need at least another turn. Before I tried playing Psychic again. Personally, and the fighting deck is just so good. At just taking the first prize and just keeping the pressure on, knocking out exactly what you want every time.
Yeah, I agree. I was definitely between. I think if my choice was let's play a fun choice, I don't know if Andrew said, you know what, I decided I want to stream after all for whatever reason. I don't want to go 0-2. Hopefully this round he got to redeem himself, but I would have maybe played the Dark Poison deck. I've been enjoying it a lot, but if I really wanted to push to try to spike the event, I think
Andrew went 0-2 drop.
He did in fact drop. Okay,
I believe he's not on the list. So yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
some unfortunate rounds for him.
Yeah, it's just how it goes sometimes. You can be as great of a player as you want, but things have to go your way. It's sometimes more about those factors too.
Yes.
But yeah, that said, I probably would have played the Deoxys list that my team cooked up for this event. I'm seeing how the deck is played and playing it myself. yeah, I think if I'd have had reps into it preparing for this event, I would have felt very strong. It's very powerful. Do you want to say Mega Absol doesn't have to care about power creep because it is not legal in this format. We are talking about Gym Leader Challenge.
Yeah, we've had some tangents, but
this is a fun match.
this is a fun match.
Yeah, Winter did get the win.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Winter won. And it's also looking like Winter's going to win this one.
It does.
Now,
something about them purple cards.
It's them purple cards. Yeah, Winter having, just generally being set up. Well, Jeremy has Electrode or the Voltorb. Nope, it is the Electrode. Brain. It does have Zebstrika and Electrode on board to draw cards, but this last turn, whiffing energy to even attack, use the electromagnetic sonar of Regieleki to get a card back. Whiffing that,
I think there's just too many options for Psychic.
Yes.
That's okay. Yes. So our format today is Gym Leader Challenge, best of 1 Swiss with a best of 3 top cut.
Yes.
For those listening.
40-minute best of 1 Swiss, and then I believe 90-minute best of 3.
Absolutely. Obligatory shameless plugs. Shout out to my team, Turbo Blaze GLC, and our own non-affiliated full grip sponsor, a Collectors Connection. That said, we have our own YouTube channel and Discord as well. Feel free to come over. We run weekly events, and we actually are getting close to our own season end, and we'll be doing a season invitational where you have a chance to win, to battle the Blazers in an Elite Four challenge for $1,000 cash. It is literally my $1,000 that I won 1 year ago in Destined Rivals. I just took that and cashed it and said, I'll set it on the table. And if you can beat me and my team, then you can have it. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I also have another shameless plug. Our last trial that we had this Friday was the Chaos Rising. First event that was Chaos Rising was legal, and it was taken down by none other than my teammate Evan Wiki, who was playing Deoxys with Slowking.
Yes.
The Seeking Inspiration
yes,
Slowking.
Ignition does allow you to do it for 1 energy and 1 more attach.
Yeah, so if you're looking to just play Deoxys in a straightforward way, you can do what Winter's doing and add it to Monkey Tina. You can build a deck that plays the doubling energy Gardevoir and just runs it. If you're looking for something that says, wait, I can do this without even needing the Deoxys in play and do it for 2 energy attaches, well, Slowking is the way. So it is really cool. And I mean, it is technically, as we're sitting, it is technically the best result a Deoxys list has so far. So take that for what it is.
Yeah.
Joel, I'm sorry, bud. I wanted to bring it. My wife did not wash it before we left for vacation. I was going to rock it today, but
I want to see what's going on. This is still, a fun game. Literally a fun game.
Yeah, I wore it to a locals before vacation.
Whoa.
Yeah, check out
the
Run GLC fit.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
He's hanging out right there. Yeah, we got Nate, who our finalist in the Perfect Order GLC 3K. I'm not sure how he's doing today. Check.
He was 1-1 coming into this round. There we got Frank Kevin Baxter.
Yeah, we're coming close to time on the round. It's like we have. Look at this camera work, guys.
Oh, yeah, this is great. Right over the shoulder. Oh no, that's Kevin.
Cap'n Kev, classic Cap'n, blocking the way of this.
Yeah.
We're seeing just a classic water versus psychic battle. Is that an Articuno that I see?
Fran does. Or I'm not.
I think on the water on Kevin's side.
I wouldn't be that surprised if he threw in. Just wanted the extra prize.
Absolutely.
Manipulation.
I don't know. I've heard taking 2 prizes in 1 turn is really good.
Hello.
I think someone knows. He knows now.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, Fran here at 2 prizes. Yep, that is the extra prize Articuno.
Yeah, let's go. Ancient Traits.
Yes. Fran notably not playing the Ancient Trait Natu. as we can see there with the Zatu slightly offset. But Kevin, you're at 1 prize to, which matters very much so for Fran here being at 2 prizes to Kevin's 1 with a relatively fresh Wailord here in the active.
It's not looking good.
No.
Yeah, people still, I mean, especially with the numbers we're seeing at this event, people are just sleeping on water, and Wailord is still a very big problem for many decks.
Yeah, 240 is gigantic.
It absolutely is.
What is that on the left? I can't tell what that is on this end of it. The end that just keeps getting covered by the shoulder. Oh, that is the Remoraid art. It looks like a shiny.
Right there.
To me, yeah, it looked like it was a shiny card, and I was like, "What basic shiny is being played there?" Yeah. Here we go. Which does mean, notably, if Fran is at least able.
I love that. Called Kevin, told him you're in the way. Get your big head out of the way,
yeah.
Captain.
Yeah. Okay, and yeah, Fran there scoops it up. Kevin Baxter at 3.
Yeah, love it.
Yes,
Representing.
thank you.
Hey, can water run it back? One year later, let's see.
I'd be down. Let's see. How's yeah. Here we go. Chuckie had to go. Actually, I'm gonna go back here. So yeah, here we are. Yeah, still a couple of games going on. Mostly done though. So yeah, here we are. Just me and you. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I. Yeah, he was in fact in the way at that moment. Just so perfectly in the way too. Peacock, yeah. Still a couple games just closing out. But that being said, I will be also taking a break now. We will be back with round 4. Hello. We are back, waiting for round 4 to start. So far, a lot of things happening.
Yeah.
Deoxys's, I believe most of the full Deoxys builds, down at least one game.
Yeah. It looks like we got a couple of 2-1s. My fellow teammates, Lee and SBO, are 2-1 right now, but still holding strong.
And we got, this is a fun round here. We got Ben Morse and Kevin Baxter on stream here. Table 1.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
2 3-0s. Hydro Pump Water against Barbayama fighting.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested to see how this matchup goes.
Yeah,
because traditionally playing in the I haven't played specifically those 2 decks, but at least with RDT, Ting Lu played a very important element in getting around things and the bench barrier, but that doesn't matter here. So, well, actually, that's not true. Ben was at one point playing Ting Lu.
He was, but I believe he has come back off.
He's moved back. Okay, and that would make sense. Yes,
as we can double check. We have information.
It's true. We have knowledge.
We have the power. Yeah. We were split. There are some of our locals are on the RDT Hariyama version that some people had won a badge with.
Yep.
A lot of us on the Barbayama. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, looks like a more straightforward build. We're in the Sudowoodo and the Terrakion.
With some interesting text inclusions changes we've made from the list.
Okay. I see, yeah.
From Andrew's list, yeah.
Like we're playing the E-Hammer, we're playing the
the E-Hammer for the mirror is huge.
Vacuum over Field Blower.
Yes.
Sell me on why we play Vacuum over Field Blower.
So, Vacuum over Field Blower, because the way Field Blower has gone this far, so how Field Blower play should go is sort of a pendulum of everyone's playing it because all these powerful tools are getting played, and it's another way to get rid of stadiums. And it should go, that it's being played, everyone stops playing tools, so everyone stops playing Field Blower, we play the tools again, back and forth. However, no one ever stops playing Field Blower. So the tools never come back. So it's not really, especially when you're playing 3 or 4 stadiums, it's never that important. Like, it can be tough sometimes, but as long as you're playing correctly, like, there's a luxurious cape, I'll just take my extra prize cards. Sort of a thing. And 2-shot it. So it's that. But we couldn't really bring ourselves to fully cut Field Blower, so we went with Vacuum, which, while it doesn't have quite as much utility as it's not 2, can't move like a U-turn board, but you can remove your opponent's U-turn board, which is a very important part of Psychic's ability to move Pokemon is U-turn board. So it still keeps that utility that Field Blower gave you, but since Field Blower specifically has become a bit, it's still a very powerful, important card in the format, we just found the higher power of Vacuum to be more impactful than the slight extra utility you get from Field Blower.
Yeah, I can definitely see just U-turn being enough of a reason to play it, because a lot of decks have cut their other ways to pivot in favor of just playing that. So yeah. We're starting off.
Start time. And here we go. Yes, we have Ben Moore starting with Sudowoodo.
Unfortunately, Sudowoodo not being not being the best thing against Wailord. However, I could see an argument where having access to Sudowoodo at some point could be very good against a Kyogre.
Yeah, it's very good against Kyogre. I will say Sudowoodo is probably the worst attacker in the deck, but you gotta play a certain number of attackers in the deck, especially with Lost City has been gaining more popularity in the format.
Mm-hmm.
And Sudowoodo into Psychic, it just deals with Boulder. It is your only way other than putting 3 on Hariyama or another Okidogi to one-shot Iron Boulder. And then also a lot of just weird attacks. Like it's just another good guy to keep streaming attacks.
I see we're even on the Skyla. So
yes, Skyla came about from Andrew. That slot was your Pokegear or your Trainer's Mail, and he kept finding that it'd be turn 1, you'd be praying for your Pokegear to hit a good supporter, and you hit Tarragon. So he figured, why not just play Skyla and guarantee my VIP pass, or my Heavy Ball, or my Town Map, or my Beach.
Yeah.
I mean,
just making it so that you're playing an effective 4 copies of a card in a singleton format, I think is reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah. And it just has worked out really well. No one does there, Logan. No one plays the Random Rocket Factory, but you are correct that Petrol is technically better for exactly that reason. It just never comes up, so we're gonna play the old full art.
Yeah, aesthetic at that point.
But yes, you're all right. Technically, by the numbers, Petrol is more optimal. But it's kind of like the difference between Kevin Baxter here is playing the first Sobble that got printed, the 70 HP 1 retreat that has 1 energy 10 damage and 2 energy I think 20 damage. We have gotten a couple recently that are also 70 HP, including one that has 30 damage for 1 energy, but you have to coin flip for it. That is technically optimal, but not enough percentage points where it really matters. So yeah. But yeah, technically Petrol is optimal, but it doesn't look as good.
It does not. And GLC is a lot about style.
Yeah, with especially as you notice if you watch more of these streams, with everything being a one of, blinging out decks is so much easier and way more fun. Yeah. Interesting. Kevin on the capture energy. I have not looked too closely at Kevin's list. But now I feel the need to. Let's see what all he's got going on here.
Yeah, it looks like a fairly straightforward Hydro Pump list. We are playing Articuno in lieu of another option like Lapras or another attacker.
Yeah, which I think is fine.
No, I think it's good.
it's very
I think the
fine.
format in itself is pushed in a way that like Articuno can take advantage of some of the small basics that exist, especially against Psychic, where you can eat a Natu and punish them for blindsiding.
Nice.
So I think it's pretty good there. But more importantly, you need to have a way to take 2 prizes in some instances. Now I didn't see, maybe I missed it. I did not see a way to circumvent the attack. Like we're not playing Blindside or Crisis Punch.
No, it is just gust a small guy and flip a heads.
Yeah.
Which I think is fair, honestly. There's other. It'd be nice to be able to fit stuff, but this is a 16 Pokemon build.
Now I don't say this as an insult, but that is some boomer GLC right there, which I was all about it. Listen, I was day one. I played some Articuno in my Hydro Pump list.
I've been wanting to do it. I just never did it.
Yeah, I mean, I even adapted it to a more modernized version.
Here we are
with
the Beach too. Again, it's just about getting into the game. Yeah, playing the Beach. Interesting, actually, stadium lineup with Beach, Brooklet, and Verdian Forest. Don't see the Verdian Forest too often nowadays.
Well, I do see something interesting. We're not playing any of the other enablers in Alolan Vulpix or Basculin. I think we're relying more on that turn 1 just being a setup like card draw play.
Interesting to see no Guzma Hala with that game plan though. Between Beach, Brooklet, and Capture Energy, I would expect a Guzma Hala as even just an option there.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about not having one of those to set up, especially in an instance where you're okay letting an early KO happen in favor of just being able to guarantee the grab.
Yeah, especially with how big Wailord is.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ooh. Irida for Drizzile Candy. Whatever could we be doing here?
Oh, and we have the.
Oh, are we about to see the turn 2 Tri-Edge here?
See if we're just gonna grab the
with the
water.
Delta plus Articuno. Every knockout it takes, it gives up an extra, or you take an extra prize card. And Tri-Edge, 20 damage, flip 3 coins, 40 extra damage for each head. So, 2 heads, and Kevin Baxter's up 2 prize cards here.
Oh my goodness, he's living the dream.
He really
He's
is.
just gonna flip 3 coins. I love it.
I mean, what else do you do? I can't argue with it. We're going for it.
Let's see it. Oh no, one's rolled off. We got 1
2
head,
of them
2
rolled
heads,
off. 2 of them rolled
3
off.
heads.
We're going...
He hit 3 heads. Oh my goodness.
Now, the other dangerous thing there, too, is that Sudowoodo had an energy on it. So,
yep. That hurts.
Now, of course, Ben Morris here not having a single rock out yet is certainly tough.
I just can't believe he hit the Sudowoodo with the frame 1 squirt bottle.
Frame 1 Tri-Edge. Oh.
I mean,
this is what we're here for, though.
Yeah, no, that's what I want to see.
This is the gaming that I'm here for.
Yeah, nobody wants to see someone just attack with Okie Dokie, which is probably going to happen next.
Yeah. Yeah, Battle Compressor, just a good card, thin out dead cards, also can combo with play both stretchers, Clara, Tarragon.
I am a big fan of Battle
Jewel.
Compressor in the deck whenever you're playing the double recovery supporters.
Yeah. Which just makes sense, because anytime you're playing fighting, the end of the game, all you want to see is that Tarragon, so
yeah,
just play another one.
But another thing it does is Battle Compressor plus a supporter becomes a way to search and set up.
Yes.
Like I've been able to turn 1 Ursaluna attack or turn 1 get my rocks and set up because of Battle Compressor plus Clara. So that's actually very strong play. Not gonna lie, I kind of love that he pulled off a Triad so early.
Yeah, I mean, even if this spirals, Ben you can never be mad about getting the turn 2 Tri-Edge
style points.
Yeah, but especially it is too though. You do have to wonder if Kevin will have anything to follow up.
It's true.
With no Octillery on board, that was just he beached into that. Oh, there's a Lily.
Yeah. Well, and so the interesting dynamic between
I think there was a teammates too. He's doing whatever he wants next.
So yeah, the teammates will seal it because
I think
if he's able to recover the energy,
if he attacks with Wailord this turn with 5 energy Wailord this turn, it's gonna be really tough for Ben to have a response.
Absolutely.
Especially with Hariyama prized. but Ben here not taking the Hariyama, kind of just banking, hoping that Kevin won't be able to take this knockout here. Evolution is set, so we're getting Inteleon. So if he wants to teammates, he's teammatesing.
Yeah. He doesn't even need.
I say that.
I assume he's playing Nessa, right? I don't know if I saw teammates in the deck, but like Nessa Bucket could do it.
Something I must point out.
Oh yes, let's hear it.
He only needed 1 heads. Sudowoodo's weak to water. That I have just learned.
So he did 280.
He
so
did
much
280.
disrespect.
This is glorious.
Yeah.
Actually, no teammates in the list.
Yeah.
Just seeing things.
Yeah, so I think his route here is some way to get that energy back. So depending on so Nessa's there. I assume he plays
Superior Energy Retrieval's in there.
Yeah, so SER we're playing Bucket too, right? Yeah, so
Yeah.
Nessa or SER Bucket, and he plays another supporter. Like there's so many different ways here to get it. We do see the Bucket.
Man, really, yeah. Got a point. It really is all about just playing the game. Has even Timer Ball in the deck, just because you just got to force out those evolutions.
Absolutely. But yeah, definitely important to note though, you do need 5 energy on the whale in order to take out the Okie Dokie. The minimum for attack only does 210, so you need to get that 5th energy to do the 260 to take the KO.
Now, Kevin could also just be comfortable 2-shotting this, because there is the fact that even doing 210 does put Okie Dokie in range of getting gusted around and Inteleon pinging it. So even just getting 4 energy here, although he is getting 3, he is getting the 1 shot.
Yeah.
Getting 4 would not have been the end of the yes, he is playing the Great Hall Net, which just recovers so much. Although what does feel a bit weird to me is playing the Great Hall Net, but he only has the 2 energy searches. He doesn't have the vessel in there too, which I have found playing all 3 feels really good, especially if you are playing like a rod, so at the end of the game you can put energy back in the deck.
Yeah, I would rather have access to like your stretchers that actively go to hand.
Yes.
I think in that case, but nevertheless, very powerful card.
Yeah,
super duper rod. You see the Goose Hollow, which was grabbed off the prizes last turn, and again, Ben, that town map. I mean, again, it depends on what line you're on. I think certain decks really take value in town map. I know that there's a lot of value in knowing what your prizes are, but there can sometimes be a detriment to showing your opponent what you've priced to.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever truly that detrimental. Like obviously it's a real thing, can happen and like matters, but I don't think it's ever so much so that it's like objectively wrong to play town map, just because of the knowledge it gives you of like being able to plan out the rest of the game for you, honestly. Like knowing that Hariyama's prized. Well, yeah, Kevin knows it too, and it does that Ben didn't play it, take it, and doesn't have to play around it. Yeah, but Ben gets to play the game.
Sure, but
guaranteed.
He gets to play. He gets to pick out what he's gonna have. Sure,
yeah.
I have enjoyed it in decks that are able to.
It is better in multi-prized turn decks for sure.
Like specifically decks that are able to take prizes mid-turn. So I really like it in Snot Spread because the Inteleon and Greninja allow you to take your prizes, and then you can actually chain that into what you're going to do. But Lonnie, there are definitely times where it's incorrect to play the town map down. But I'll never say someone's just like completely wrong to put town map in their deck, unless they're putting it alongside like Gladian or something. Like if that is just how you choose to interact with your prize cards, it's I mean, my counter argument is you could just also know how to memorize your entire deck and then you wouldn't need the town map.
Well, it's not about knowing what's prized.
No, it's all about knowing.
It's not about knowing what's prized.
I'm being facetious. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, definitely, there definitely is value there. So,
here. He was able to attach all those energies at once thanks to Baxcalibur's super cold ability, allowing him to attach as many waters as he wants during his turn.
Yep. I still cry for my Blastoise.
You could play both of them.
I mean, you could.
We tried that at first.
Who needs Frostmoth when you can just play?
Oh, no.
Just play 3 stage 2s. It's fine.
Right? Well, one of them's a fake stage 2. Yeah, here, Ben coming up, just punching, which I don't hate. Both the only thing he can do, and just putting as much damage on this Wailord as possible. Hoping for Okidogi to be able to, I assume Okidogi to be able to clean it up next turn.
Now, one thing that, so Kevin's list is playing very consistent. He's playing a lot of draw supporters. He's wanting to play the game. We're not playing a lot of, actually, I don't think we're playing really any techs or ways to heal that Wailord. We're just going to let it
240.
tank. We're just going to let it tank and then do something else, which, again,
the only
is
prize
totally
denial
fine.
you need is that first one.
Yeah.
It's already denied a prize.
Yeah, and we were already ahead from skipping 2 prizes.
Yes, that did also happen.
So yeah, big advantage there. But so when I played mine, I played techs like Acerola, which I found to be very strong, to allow you to prize deny further. But
yes, they are very strong.
But you are definitely leaning more into, well, I still have to set up and play the game.
Yeah, they're very strong, but is the power really, like, it's whether the power's worth it is the thing. Like, it's a very strong card. No one's going to deny you that. Acerola was broken in standard. Good, I think, played and expanded for a bit. It is a strong card in GLC, but how much more do you need out of the Wailord if you're just doing it turn 2 or 3 every game? Like, if you're just doing it turn 2 or 3, then how much do you need that one to live? Is the point, at least the idea behind not playing any healing cards.
Kind of similar to, like, we're not playing, Kevin's not playing like Pot Helmet or Cape, which again kind of leads back to what you were talking before about tools.
Yeah.
About why play Field Blower if nobody's playing it?
Everyone's playing Field Blower. Why play why even play one of them too? Like, at least Index, like the Milo Pump with the Melodic, you're able to get it back once they Field Blower it. But if not, other than that, it's like you want to play at least 2, and then it's more deck space. And the Pot Helmet, like, how good is Pot Helmet if it's on anything but Wailord? Oh, and Ben just conceding. Ooh, that was a quick one here.
Yep.
Just not really opening much. The Articuno turn 2 into the 5 energy Wailord, just too much for him to handle. Kevin Baxter moving on to 3-0. Yeah. Now, while they're here, let us take a quick look back out around here, see what is going on.
Get that over-the-shoulder gameplay.
Of course.
Dylan Ryan.
Ben Peacock. They are on the more RDT version. I believe Will here at table 4 also is.
Okay.
On not the same list, but an RDT version, playing against Winter here. Can we see? Nope. Vileplume deck box stopping us from seeing prizes.
Can't escape the Vileplume.
There it is. We can actually see this game. Here we have. What a board that Psychic deck has at the moment.
Yes, it is.
Still at 6 prize cards, and this is really how we generally felt about the Psychic into fighting matchup when deciding to play. When deciding to play mostly fighting, is that most psychic games, it at least has an awkward enough setup phase where you can usually take the first 2 prizes of the game. And being able, between playing Boss, Guzma, and Hariyama, you're often able to do it, take those 2 knockouts on whatever you want. It can usually just be just enough to like keep your lead going. That plus like late game reset stamps can really close it out for you. This is a Mr. Mime that's about to try and paralyze an Okie Dokie. Oh boy. But yeah, exactly. Like this is kind of just what happens. Yeah, Andrew had a rough go of it, started 0-2 and dropped to hang out, watch how everyone else did.
I mean, I'm not going to discredit the players we're watching right now. I mean, Ben's a great player. I'm not sure his opponent, but
Kevin's a good player. Kevin's
Kevin's
been playing a long time.
Oh, great. Okay.
Kevin's won like states. Like playing long enough to have states
Okay.
and stuff. Yeah.
So right. So
Yeah,
we're not gonna discredit where they stand in their caliber, but we are 20 minutes into this game, and this is the board state we have. What has happened in this game? That's what I'm wanting to know.
I'm assuming fast Okie Dokie is what happened, and fast Okie Dokie and probably like a boss is what I think happened.
I mean, am I looking at it wrong? I don't think either of them have taken any prizes, have they?
No, Ben has taken 2 prizes.
Is it okay, so my
Yeah,
eyes
Ben
are
has
just
taken
deceiving
2
me.
prizes,
He's at
yes.
4. I thought he was at 6. That's what I was
No.
meaning. I thought they were both at 6. And I was like, what is happening right
Ben
now?
is at 4 prizes.
Okay,
this Okie Dokie has gone to town. Here we are just. I assume he's just digging for a switch card. Not finding it. Yeah, setting that up there. I clocked the canceling clone. I was just ignoring it for the moment while I pulled up the deck list to see what is happening.
Yeah, I'm very curious what's going on here.
So yeah, so nothing too crazy RDT stuff. Yeah, there is a canceling clone there. I honestly can't tell what was even cut for it when I look at this list.
Oh, let me see here. I'm just take a quick look at yours.
Yeah.
For canceling clone. what is this?
I guess it's just to have another out to get rid of bench barriers, though, to deal with bench barriers, or like for the mirror.
Running on 12 supporters.
Yeah, this is the more RDT style build that Jack Hooper won our Thursday locals with a little bit ago.
Yeah,
but it does still have Hariyama because Hariyama's stupid.
Yep. Yeah, the Harry Mama go hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very much an RDT build,
Yeah.
like with just running the Hariyama.
Yeah.
Canceling Cologne's interesting though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it gives you utility into dealing with opposing Okie Dogies or bench barriers with the amount of gust that you run.
It does also give you a really interesting line. Oh goodness. Like there are certain like control matchups where I could see that.
It does give you a way to like play supporters into colorless control.
Yeah, like the Sentinel stall. Yeah,
Sentinel stall. Not only being during your turn, it limits it a lot.
For sure. It's typically a way to get around like bench barrier or
yeah.
like if you gust the bench barrier plus play it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I see that card and immediately think of the old
Greninja.
not even Greninja. Oh yeah, the Radiant Greninja. Yes. I think of the Radiant Greninja builds like Baxcalibur and like Chin-Pao EX a couple years ago that were running the clone to get around Manaphy Tech.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. That was a fun deck.
See how the counter energy monkey. Oof. This Okie doki's going through it. It's getting paralyzed a turn or two, getting confused.
So how much we got on that?
20 HP left.
20 HP.
And it is confused. They do, I believe, play a scoop up net. So if you can find that, that would be quite nice.
Oh my goodness, yeah. The Reggie Drago V-Star. Cue the Ian Robb DQ gesture.
Careful now.
Sorry, family event.
Yes. But yeah, no, this Okie doki's really having a rough go of it.
I mean, I feel like he's been eating pretty well. I don't think we can.
He overstuffed. He's having a food coma.
There's a scoop up net in hand, and things are about to. Oh wait, no. Are we gonna? Oh, don't do that. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Well, I think this is a Pokegear. This is yeah.
This is okay.
Yeah,
I thought that was his hand.
I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure his hand is bigger than that.
Okay. Oh goodness.
Yeah, Hex would not be the ideal way to move this.
No.
Especially when your opponent has such a large hand. Although I guess if you have a stadium, Hex is not the worst because you would be able to spread this turn.
Yeah, but you would KO your own dog.
Yeah, but you're 3 prizes ahead, 2 prizes if that happens. I get it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I get that it's not ideal. Oh, the stamp. Well, he's not hexing. Oh, he has a floatstone in hand.
Yeah, we're just gonna get out of the active and do stuff, right?
Probably, I would have matched.
And it's probably still best to just play for the route where you can get the.
Yeah, he has artisan.
You can find the scoop up later.
Well, no, because what attack does he even do though? Oh, Hex knocking out his own Dogi.
Okay.
I feel like I would have liked to see that before the reset stamp.
Yeah, because then you give
put
less
them to
cards
5 instead of 7.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, I forgot Solrock is broken and able to take this knockout with strong energy muscle band.
Yeah, my goodness. Just.
And his opponent realizing that Solrock does not, in fact, care about resistance.
Yep, there it is. Yep. Solrock is a honey badger.
Solrock is fake shred. Oh, and there's Silent Lab.
Fake shred.
Yeah.
Love it.
The next Destiny's Gardevoir is also fake shred.
It sure is. I don't know why you would ever attack with it unless you had to.
It does 60 damage. Fake shred makes it so much worse to attack with because it doesn't double into fighting.
And we see the pickup, and there it is. That is our game.
Yeah.
It's like Ben is moving on to 4-0, assuming that's where we're at with the table.
Yeah, these are 3-0s.
Yeah.
Here we have, can't really see prize cards on your opponent's board. We have Dylan Ryan here on the same 60ing with Ben Peacock here. Yeah. Here we go with Makuhita there. Okay. His board fully set up, but I can't tell what the prize cards are. I do believe it's a fighting mirror, though. I can actually look this up. It's great having information, guys. Did you know that?
Yeah, knowledge is power for sure. It's so hard to tell what that card over the shoulder is, if it's purple or brown.
Oh, it's fighting. I know it's a fighting mirror, and I'm pretty sure that's a Sudowoodo.
Sudowoodo. That's what I thought it was.
That looks like the Trevenants behind the Sudowoodo. Did you realize there are Trevenants behind the Sudowoodo in the art?
I did not.
Yeah.
Spooky
It's hiding
trees.
among Trevenants. So, yeah, here we have Dylan Ryan against Nat Morrison. Who... by seeing Sudowoodo, I'm going to assume Barbayama, but I will check. Yeah, a Barbayama build. Anything of note here? No, that's the same lineup we had. Pokemon wise, yeah. Yeah, no, that's nothing too crazy there. Yeah, just same. The list Andrew's been shouting to the heavens for the last couple of weeks, winning the 1K out in Arkansas, and then continuing to play with it.
Yeah. Speaking of, this is a good time to mention it. I actually have a shop, No Limit Gaming, out in Dayton, Ohio, who are interested in running an event and are looking to host their first competitive GLC event.
Ooh.
We're looking to do a 1K plus, scaling based on attendance up to a 4K. Looking to do that September 5th. So yeah, we'll have, hopefully I can have some more information in the Discord once we get out of their advertising out. Yeah, these are so if you guys know, in a past life I was a high level competitive Lorcana player, and yeah, many of my teammates were at that venue in No Limit Gaming. But yeah, they're looking to do one of these other events with GLC, so it'd be great to have that there. Nice. I'm looking forward to being there when the time comes.
There are 4 people playing Dark. I have no idea how they're doing. I will check.
I'd love to tell you Puddles is 4-0, but I know it's not because lost round 1.
Ooh. So, yeah.
I know that Luke is currently 3-1 with RDT. Luke Giffen, who finished top 4 in yesterday's standard event, is playing my blinged out pile. And got the report back that he's having fun, and that, I think that is the most important thing, right? That is a win regardless.
Ooh, Puddles, in fact, got the bye this round.
So it's one around, is what you're saying.
It was the first deck to complete 4 games.
Okay,
4 rounds.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Finished this round real fast. Yeah, not just checking. The other Darks don't seem to be doing too. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the other Dark piles are doing.
For
I only say piles because I don't know what they're playing. Let's see.
So far I have not seen a Dark player with more than 1 win, and I have checked 3 of the 4.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's really hard to do that when a third of the field is fighting.
3 of the 4 are 1 and 1 and 2 coming to this round, except for Lance, who got the bye. The other player is 0 and 3.
I stand behind what I said yesterday. I told someone that I played with I would have played Puddles today if I'd have played.
It's a fine deck. It just the power of the psychic card pool is so high. Same with fighting.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm not even as afraid of the psychic as much as it is just fighting is very, very difficult to beat.
Fighting is very difficult for that matchup. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, turn 1 Weezing can still do some things, but only so much.
Oh, yeah. They will Weezing is still weak to fighting.
It's in fact weak to fighting.
So it doesn't matter if Dogi has its ability or not. It's taking the knockout.
Yep. And that's the problem.
And that's the real problem. Yeah.
Sure is.
Yeah. So, yeah. Let's see. What's going on out here? So we still have Dylan going here.
See, we got a Wild Chase sitting there.
Yes. Let's see. Who was 2-1 coming into this round.
Do have some updates. I haven't heard back from my teammate Espio, but Lee Hoffman is 3-1, has bounced back, so still very much live for making that top cut with a few more wins. And I do think with the player count that we have, I mean, we'll have to, of course, it always comes down to what the resistance looks like and how many draws we have.
Yeah, and how the IDs go at the end.
Absolutely.
It's very possible 5-2 squeaks in.
Yeah, this is, we are on the lower end of the cutoff, 65 being that minimum, and we're only at 71, so it is possible, but we'll have to wait and see.
I mean, yeah, Colorless is still a strong deck. Can have some issues into fighting, but it has routes. Lost City is a very powerful card. Just the consistency that Rotom gives Bibarel and Bibarel give fighting, along with the power of the Hops cards, really makes it so that you can do a lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, much
I
like
cannot tell if Dylan won that or not.
Yeah, much like several other of the. Oh, we're zooming in for the confirmation.
Oh, looks like a Dylan Ryan win.
Yep. But yeah, fighting is just keeping so many other types in check. And the colorless, at least an attacking colorless deck, is struggling against fighting. But
so that looks like most of the top tables there. Have finished.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Pitch Black coming out in a month and a half.
Yeah.
We did just recently get all the cards revealed. What are you excited for?
To be honest,
have you had a chance to look at?
I've seen a few spoilers. Nothing has really reached out and said, "Oh, this changes something in a deck." I haven't sat down and reviewed every single card. I do think the Chi-Yu, the Chi-Yu
for Dark.
It's what, 90 or 110?
It is 110. It has to have 2 damage counters.
That's
Yes,
I think that is an interesting card for Dark. It's just another way to have a way to quickly enable an attack, but I don't know if that changes its weaknesses.
Yeah, I see it as sort of similar to how I view the Rayquaza that came out a couple sets ago for Dragon, where it's definitely a good card. It makes the deck better, but it doesn't fix any of the problems the deck already had, namely consistency.
Yes. I think that's the thing that Dark really just struggles with. Is compared to other types, you just don't have as many of those pieces, but there are definitely some that can still help. I do think the energy is interesting. I don't think compared to other special energy like the new Dark special energy, it's great, but it is an option.
Yeah, it's good. A lot of decks will probably play it as a second just Dark to find off Guzma that you're often playing because Hiding Dark is so powerful, and just the other options that Guzma gives you, whether it be Turbo Energize or Beach or Pokestop.
Yeah. I mean, I'm currently playing Puddles with a Blend Energy just because I need another target for Dark in case that immediately goes into that deck, and I get the benefit of being able to put that on my any of my support mons or my Petulant, my Garbodor. I can protect them from bench snipe while still
can be huge in a meta with Natu blindsiding things.
Absolutely, yeah.
So yeah.
What about yourself? Any other cards that stand out to you?
No, it's mostly that Chi-Yu, nothing too crazy. Okay, we got reporting here from Natalie. We got our 4-0s, our Winter Rusev, winner of our last 3K with the Monkey Tina Psychic with a Deoxys splashed in there. Kevin Baxter, who we just saw win on stream with Hydro Pump Water, Dylan Ryan and Ben Peacock, who we just watched win over the shoulders of their opponents, on the sort of Hariyama RDT type fighting.
So it is looking like a fighting heavy leading into the closing rounds towards Top Cut. Do have several X1s in that psychic and fighting range as well. So at this point, I would not be surprised if our Top Cut is 6 to 7. I know I did the thing. I'm not moving my hands. I'm too old for that. But 6 to 7 psychic and fighting decks, and then maybe we get I kind of am rooting for Kevin. He's one win away anyway from the double ID.
I'm good. Kevin is who I'm.
I mean, I'm the Hydro Pump guy. I mean, obviously, I want my teammates to do well. I want them to win. But if I got to root for another deck just on that alone, I mean, I am the Hydro Pump guy. I want that. So
now we gotta ask here is, do we want these 4-0s? We've already seen 2 of them, the 2 because it's 2 same 60 and then 2 people we've already seen, or do we want to see some 3-1s here?
I mean, if we've got anything interesting, I don't mind to see some 3-1s if we think we get some variance. I like being able to show off things that are different because we're going to get those same players in Top Cut, right? Like, we're going to see them. So what do we got as far as our
we don't know types? All we know is the 4-0s right now. Our Winter, Kevin Baxter, Dylan, and Peacock. There is a single Terraplume in the field, and he, I believe, by now has bricked twice.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah, I think he's X2. So, I would be fine with some 3-1s. Like, we see some hunger there, and we give others a chance to be on camera. I don't know if it necessarily changes what we're going to see, but there's a chance that we can get some other types out there.
Yeah, so this next round is going to be some 3-1s.
I will say I'm legally obligated to call out every mistake critically for any Blazers that are on camera, so
I will join you.
I signed a contract.
Let's... Well, coming into this round, Otto was 1-1-1. In contention is a good question. We had, coming into this round, Luna Dunham on control at 2-1. We have not Frank looking for Lion Chen at 1-2, so no, and then Trevor. We had 2 controls come into this round at 2-1. And I don't believe either of the 2 attacking colorless lists were doing too hot.
Yeah, I can't imagine. So it's that field full of fighting.
There's so much fighting.
So many landmines. What do you do?
Can we even call them landmines? It's just
that's what it feels like. I stepped on a dog. I stepped on a Tinglu.
I think it's more just dropped in the enemy's bunker.
And we did have one lightning in the field, a shock lock, which I'm not sure how they.
He was 2-1 coming in because we had him in round 3.
Right. I'm not sure how this last round.
Not sure how this last round is going. Let's take a what we got. One game over there going.
You mean 3-1?
Coming into this round.
I was responding back, yeah. I think I heard Lee was 3-1. I don't know what SPO's finish was, though. It looks like we have another game still going on.
Ashton, who top cut this last one, as well as top cut, I believe it was the Destined Rivals, the one that you won. He also top cut.
Yeah. Ashton's super cool guy. Had the funniest line from the last 3K. And during his top cut match, it was the single funniest thing I'd heard all that weekend.
Yeah, I believe this is probably the last game happening. We could hear that yell from.
Wow. Okay.
which is crazy.
So something super hype just happened. I don't
Yeah.
know what.
We saw them react.
Yeah, we can't see what happened. I'm gonna need someone
There's
down
actually
to the
an
floor.
attacking colorless at 3-1. Yeah, so a dragon, an arch nemesis, and an attacking colorless at 3-1. We will see which one we get.
Yeah, that would be hype. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Depending on what the colorless is matched up against, it'd be cool to see them. But if they get into one of the many fighting decks, also at 3-1, that would not be great.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to give it representation, but no need to put a bloodbath up there.
Exactly.
Yeah, be cool to see dragon. Because I'm curious too, like what our dragon lists are. Are we looking more at like Evo dragons? Are we looking at the Drago box list?
That is after round one. That was actually, I'm now just checking. That was, well, Ashton. His job doesn't work out where he can come to full grip too often, but he's our boy. So I like to think of him as a local, at least as much. But there was another two locals here in Jack Martin, who is here at Thursdays more often. Yeah.
Yeah, there's clearly some hype going on. A lot of commotion down there. Oh, there's also a colorless control. And we won't be seeing that. We're gonna need to.
I need a breather.
They're gonna need to
more of a
make Top
breather.
Cut if they want to earn that spot on camera.
No, they'll probably, if they're still in contention. Yeah, I mean, I know it's Luna. Luna is cool. I like Luna. I love playing against Luna. I don't need to see that quite yet.
Yeah.
Give it another round.
The Stoutland stall does go hard. The Sentinel stall is a super cool deck.
Yes, it is very cool. But yeah, we got a couple of the 3-1s are. So, let's see, it looks like here, I think now we're just waiting on pairings for our 5th round here. Oh. I think I can tell what table's going to be on stream.
I have a feeling.
But yeah, we'll see.
All right, stream.
Us for a second.
Stream table 3. What we got here?
Oh boy. Felipe Araya Montenegro against Michael Schwartz.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Oh, I have not.
Yes, one of the 3 lists, or one of the 3-1 lists of colorless control is a stout lock deck.
Yes. The 3-1, or I guess 1, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get Dragon versus Psychic.
Ooh. Now, you want to see what form of psychic that is?
Yeah, I can check that out. Let's pull up some lists here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly look over. Okay, so Felipe. Did you find the name?
Yeah. I'm just waiting to see which side they sit on.
Oh, for sure. You don't want to type all that out and go, wait a second.
God, no.
Let me move on that. Looking like we're playing a Drago box.
Mm-hmm.
And what was our other player's name?
Michael Schwartz.
Michael Schwartz is on Not Too Blind side.
Ah.
So it's a pretty classic
That is
matchup.
who I believe Ben Peacock was just against last round.
Oh, sure was, yeah. And looking
With the Feebas Pro Shops shirt.
Yep. Looking to see. I don't see anything particularly crazy or new. Yeah, looks like a pretty straightforward Not Too Blindside deck. Actually, I'm almost
Good old
positive.
powerful.
I think it is literally Winter's winning list from Perfect
With
Order.
what they got instead of the D Valley.
Beach.
Beach was already in the winning list.
Oh, then they replaced it with something else. They're only stadiums. It's just Parallel. Yeah, Parallel and Beach.
Parallel was also in there.
Yeah, so we're missing. Did they cut it for extra energy? I don't remember.
I don't think. Maybe.
Let's see. I'm looking. Are they playing like Crispin or something? Because I didn't see. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% what they cut, or rather, what they added. Because I think Winter was on 10 energy as well. So.
All right. Now, is this the Drago box that I saw earlier?
Yeah, you got it.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Gotta make sure we get these names right. I love the GX marker.
First the cosplay, now the real deal. I love it. That's funny. I don't think he's played metal though. Yeah, you can play 10 energy.
There we go. Looking like we got Felipe going second here. And a coin flip.
Yep. This could be a very quick game.
Yeah. Well, there's Pokepad. Oh, nope, that's a mulligan. Never mind.
Yep. If Michael simply
if it's
doesn't
just
play anything,
and this could be very quick.
This could be a very quick game.
Rayquaza could clean this up real fast. But we'll see.
Maybe Cynthia Caitlin was the added card.
Oh yeah, that's added. There was no Cynthia Caitlin before.
Yep, it's Cynthia Caitlin instead of the D Valley. So that'll be it. Yeah, I almost forgot that Dimension Valley was banned. It's almost like it never existed. I don't even know what that card does.
Been working on lists without it for so long.
I definitely didn't buy a Best of XY one and then it get banned the next week. That didn't happen.
No. Just look at your binder. Look at your binder and forget all transgressions. Let's see if there's anything crazy about this Drago. Starting the Reshiram. Very notable in that really the namesake of your guys' team. Turbo Blaze. Once a turn when it's active, you can accelerate a fire energy to a dragon Pokemon. Luckily, a lot of the good attackers in Dragon take a fire energy, or at least a colorless, but mostly fire.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have. Okay, not getting Daunt yet.
Not yet.
Here we go.
But
yes,
yeah.
this is now Felipe shouldn't come up in this matchup. But of note, playing the Kyurem.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So which makes sense with the amount of fighting in the field. Any Colress card goes to the discard, and you can use its Trifrost attack for 1 energy, which allows you to put 110 damage on any 3 Pokemon you like. Very strong into fighting, allows you to knock out both rocks, and if there's anything to evolve, or a Sudowoodo, or a Marshadow or something. Ooh, that's a nice swirl energy.
It's very pretty, yes. So,
I love people.
Boy.
Oh, wait, the McDonald's, the Whack-Donald's Ralts too.
The Whack-Donald's.
Michael's got a bling. Pokemon at least are blinged out, and I'm enjoying it. Yeah, here we got it. Yeah, the turn 1 Guzmahala. This Blacephalon's not long for this active spot, I don't imagine. Let's see.
Yeah, I think this Guzmahala potentially could lead to some dangerous stuff, right? What if that double dragon energy is prized or already in hand?
I would have to assume that and Luminous too, or
Oh
Prism,
no, yeah, that's not good.
which would be punishing by he used tag call for the Guzma Hala. So if it's prized, that is
Better be in hand otherwise. But there is potential
I
here.
I'm going to assume it's in hand by the fact that he still grabbed the Raging Bolt.
Yes.
Now he is playing Prism. I personally feel Luminous is optimal because you get to play the gold card. But
Static, I totally vibe with that. Yeah.
And the double
Oh,
dragons.
we
are
had
in
the
hand.
Turbo Blaze
and
as
the
well.
fire. Oh no!
Goodbye, Ralts.
Goodbye, Ralts. That's tough.
Banger.
Yeah, this
Oh,
could be a fast. This could be a fast game. Arvin, he'll get his buddy Poffin.
yeah, we can still recover. But what are we doing about the Raging Bolt's the thing? That's what we got to figure out.
U-turn board. Oh no, Mew is not. Mew is not the grab here. This is bench barrier and Mew, especially when you're grabbing the best thing you could find off of Mew already.
Hey, round starts.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna matter. I
have a feeling this timer won't matter.
Yeah.
It'll matter mostly in us keeping track of things. Yeah. We'll see. Oh no, gotta love the Mew for timepiece in a board state like this. And this is why I would have just it had to be better to just go and get your Natu.
We're also to answer your question about. I mean, we're fairly far into the tournament, where a lot of people are possibly aware of others that are playing, but more importantly, their opponents are not tuning in right now. They should be playing, so it's not like they're watching the stream. But there's argument they can go back, etc.
Yeah. I mean, also just you've been sitting around these people for 4 rounds now. There's a very real chance you saw someone go, "You're playing Kiram?"
Right.
Round 1. And if you hear that, you're generally going to remember who it is. But
I think it goes with the territory of when.
But fighting and dragon decks are probably the only decks in the room playing Chorus. So
yeah, I mean, if you're playing on stream, you know that they're like. I don't think anyone is obligated to play if they don't feel comfortable playing on stream. But know that if they do, like, we're going to talk about the things they play, cards in their deck, etc. So. Okay, we see a baton here on. Oh, okay. So that would make you the problem. The overseas intel. Lonnie's the guy in the chair.
Any good player. I mean, if you don't know it's in there, you may and it's the only support in your hand, you may play it. But any good player is gonna sit against Dragon and know there's a chance they're playing Kiram.
Yeah.
And then make the decision whether they feel it's worth playing around or not, if they have the choice.
I mean, we're not even going to have to get to that point anyway.
No, Michael doesn't play a Chorus
so it wouldn't
card,
matter, right? So he doesn't.
But
care.
it could matter for later rounds, obviously.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the Versus Seeker for Arvin for just like a nest ball probably is certainly tough.
Yeah, we're scraping the barrel.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah, not being able to launch an attack. And again, this is the same principle that fighting is using to beat psychic decks. This is what Dragon does in the format is, can you answer my turn 2 Raging Bolt? So you really gotta be prepared for that. Yeah, just getting that nest ball. Now finding Lanatu. That I would have really liked to see off of the first Buddy Poffin, but here we are.
Going into round 4, there's SPO's 3-1.
Let's see what.
Girafarig is a palindrome. I know that.
True. So is Farigiraf.
It sure is.
It's almost like they did it on purpose.
Oh my goodness.
What? Okay, and I mean, speaking of the group that I believe is playing with Cephalon, Kevin's at 2-2, came into this 2-2, but Nate at 2-1-1, so he's still got a shot. And I mean, Kevin might, with how small of a, not small on it, but with the numbers we have today, 5-2 may sneak in.
Yep, it really just depends on your breakers. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out.
Yeah, as we sit here watching, not being able to disrupt his hand at all. Michael's just not doing any of what you want to do against the Dragon deck with Psychic. Yes, Felipe just has all the time in the world to get energy into play. Keeps the Guzma, get another extra turn, extra attach. Yeah, setting up for as many possible attackers as possible.
Yeah, this is the type of situation where Dragobox thrives. We have multiple chained attackers. We're gonna play the motions out. I don't want to say that there's no way that
Psychic can
Michael
do what
come
it
back.
wants, so there's always a chance, but it is slim.
Yeah, this is not the situation where you want to be.
Yeah, the energy retrieval for 1.
Is that a hex?
Hexing his own. Just hexing his own mime. Didn't even realize what was happening.
I have a feeling Michael is very deep in the tank because sometimes games spiral and we I've definitely done that before.
Yeah,
I think kind of out of logic because of the situation you're in. It happens.
And Michael just scoops it up after. Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes games just go like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's. Dragon doing exactly what it wants. That.
Yeah, very, very possible. Yeah. We're just 1 win away for Felipe from making top cut with Dragon, which will be exciting to have a little bit of variety.
Yes. Yeah. So far, let's actually. What's going on over here? Oh, we got Andrew watching. Ooh, Kevin Baxter, Winter Rusev here. And the fighting, the same 60 mirror at table 1.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
the Dweesh Peacock challenge.
Yes.
Okay. Check your phone. Looks like they're actually gonna play.
Ooh. Are they?
Yeah, they're gonna play a fun one, but it looks like Felipe's switching decks. So I'll play the backup plan.
There we go. What is? Oh. What is? Okay. Okay, things have happened.
What? Oh no!
I don't know.
I'm not wearing pants.
Huh?
Nope. Oh no! What have we
Oh,
done?
no. Okay, so we're gonna sit
Good.
here and text Andrew to.
Dad, come help us.
Yeah.
The kids broke the television. I'll let you handle that. You should be able to hit camera. Wasn't camera 1?
That's what I thought too.
Which one you have? Because it's up at the top. There you go. Okay, you got it.
That is not. Huh?
So we need to have that camera on.
There we go.
You did it. We
Fixed
did
it.
Never mind. We don't need him.
Fixed it. So they're playing a fun game. Felipe has pulled out his psychic deck as they're playing a fun game.
Ooh, is that a Shuppet?
Yes, that is a Halloween stamped Shuppet.
Spicy.
I'm gonna guess this is Lost Zone. I'm still thinking this is also with that trekking shoes there. I do believe I see a Sableye in the Discord.
There's a Yuxi.
Yes.
The Painful Memories Yuxi.
Mm-hmm. Painful Memories, Copycat, Mimic You, so you have answers to big attackers.
Mm-hmm.
Yuxi helps setting up big turns with also Sableye. That's which isn't in here. So yeah. And Michael having a much better opening up that telepathic energy, letting him search his deck for 2 basic Pokemon.
Yeah. Deck can pop off whenever it doesn't count, right? Unfortunately, the number of times I've done that before.
Right.
Brick, and it's like, you want to play another? And then I go, oh, this is what I was supposed to do.
VIP pass Poff in telepathic open.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Mimikyu also just a decent start because you could just filch. Yeah. Ooh, interesting to search out the monkey Dory there instead of a second evolving basic.
I agree. Bless Shuppet is the only way. Blessed be the bleh.
Yeah, this one can item lock on a coin flip.
I mean, yeah, but you can the Blez like I can't remember if it's special energy or
It's E-Hammer. It's
yeah.
Blez just E-Hammer.
Yeah.
As an attack, which is fun.
But also it's called Bleh.
Logan. This is a fun game. With definitely lost. Random receiver, first card course experiment. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is a fun game after their first game went pretty quick. So they have time, as you can see by our timer, that is totally correct. Yeah. Here, just over there. Yeah. Felipe is playing Dragon for the tournament, but clearly enjoys playing Lost Zone Psychic.
I don't know if you want to change that or not.
Why not?
Yeah. Race him later.
But yeah, Michael having a much better hand here. He's getting to actually play the game. Spell tag coming down on Uxie. I will say only having the chorus so far to find. Put stuff in the lost zone, not exactly ideal, but could certainly be worse. I'm gonna go. I want to. Yeah, it was a Raging Bolt turn 1 for 90 snipe. That kind of just swept.
Yep, the classic Goose Hollow Turbo Blaze DDE.
Goose Hollow with DDE in hand. He just needed the Stormy and the Floatstone.
Listen, clearly Felipe wanted to win more.
Arvin would have done the exact same thing.
Listen, a hungry man dreams of bread. I don't know what you want from me.
True.
We wanted to see it.
Yeah.
It's like I don't hate purple cards, but they don't have to be winning all the time. Give the gold a chance.
Yeah. Go setting up the Pokepad for the Giratina to Ultra Ball away. The Giratina, the classic. Energy to Boulder. Now the fact that Ultra Ball didn't get a Curlia tells me Curlia's probably prized. And Michael did not notice that in his first search.
Yeah, we see a Marnie play here.
Yeah.
Imagine we're just looking to do a filch line. Yep, that's exactly it. The classic, I play the shuffle draw, can't play anything from hand, and I'll just draw more cards. Don't mind me.
Ooh. That is interesting. I wonder how that's actually going. I just looked and saw that Lee is playing against Color's Control.
Against
Trevor.
Oh, he's playing against Ursaluna Control.
Which, if there's one thing Ursaluna usually does, it's farm Psychic. But
yeah, that's about it's like, at least in our current meta, that's its one trick. Is you can really give Psychic a hard time.
It is interesting though. Still, that Deoxys is just such a powerful card. Without Kolos having access to a bench barrier. Interesting. Ooh, it is playing the make them pay Persian. Discard cards from their hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Discard until
I'll be
4.
interested to see how that shakes out. But
I mean, that could definitely be a game where
that was just Surge off this trainer's mail, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting. That's a spice attack that I don't see Surge in these Lost Zone lists all too often.
No.
As much as they are built to go behind. Red card.
Classic red card. Yep.
Nice and shiny there. Yeah, setting Michael's hand back down to 4 cards. Yeah.
Just such a great card against opposing Iron Boulders too. And keep your hand size nice and large. Shuffle them down.
It gives you a solid target to hand match if you are playing Boulder.
Exactly. Yeah.
But also just being a Pokestop hittable hand disruption.
It was very good.
Yes.
Yeah, one thing I'm curious of is Michael taking advantage of the Pokestop himself, or
I don't believe I've seen him hit.
Yeah, I didn't
once
think
yet.
he's tried. Yeah.
Rainbow energy coming down to turn on the Monkey Dory.
As prevalent as items are in the format, I tend to lean into someone's opposing Pokestop.
Yeah, there's just so many good items, and most decks won't get punished too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a 3-whiff, you whiff 3, it's not that crazy most of the time. To see that sort of stuff, like unless you're playing like a colorless deck where all your energies are special energies, I generally try Pokestop. It's there to hit. It's a fun button.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the idea between Surge, double chorus is definitely there. Just not. Surge being a dead thing you can hit off of random receiver feels not worth it to me. But yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is happening. Let's go. Aww. Trying to see how that's all going.
I see a lot of damage spread.
Each player seems to have Ting-Lu'd twice. Dylan has taken 2 prize cards, I believe that is. Can't see Peacocks. And let's go back here. Hey, the judge moved over slightly.
Yay.
4 to 3 prizes, leaning towards Winter here. And Baxter has attacked with Excalibur. We're in the weeds here. Let's see.
I mean, sometimes you got to do it.
Now, what is Winter's Hand is teammates versus Seeker reset stamp, and she's playing currently Tulips. So I imagine, but I do wonder if playing that reset stamp, which unless a Deoxys comes down this turn, shouldn't punish too hard. With the Octillery in play.
Yeah, because you're only cutting a 4, but then
That's that. What reset stamp? Who? That's a red card. Yeah, they actually Winter and their group are not on the Ancient Natu this.
yeah, no blindside, no timepiece, no ancient trait
psychic
Natu.
spear.
Yep, we're just running the Deoxys with all your usual tools to accelerate. We're not playing anything extra to accelerate the Deoxys. That is interesting. Oh no.
Oh, it's just a Monkey Dory turn. That is tough.
Good. You should be learning how to play Pokemon TCG, but we'll say Gym Leader Challenge is not fully functional on TCG Live.
They do have the format there, I believe, right now. Unless that went away.
I don't know if the trainer trials are still happening, but they still didn't have the full.
Yeah, they
card
were still
list.
only Sun and Moon cards on.
You're just gonna have to buy cards and get a webcam and play online with us. Shout out.
Incoming Kyogre.
Uh-oh, that's not
If
good.
there's no bench barrier down, that's, I imagine. Oh, if the Superior Retrieval. I do find it as strong as sniping this Gallade is here. Honestly, I feel like I would have just rather swung with Wailord. But No, this is a really strong turn here for Kevin. Is going into the 3 prize turn.
Yeah, I very much like sniping the Gallade here. That just takes away so
but
much.
It doesn't have, it does not have a board that Blacephalon can really take advantage of.
Yeah.
And this is where the taking out the extra, not playing the ancient trait Natu sort of stuff hurts, because Blacephalon could take a prize and set up damage counters for Natu to close out the game.
Yep, there goes Scout.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, you just take away the
guaranteed supporter, although we do know Winter has the teammates in hand to likely do pretty much whatever she wants here. Whether whatever she wants is gonna be enough once this Wailord comes active is a different question.
Yep, that is the dilemma.
I don't believe none of the Turbo Blaze guys are on grass this time around.
Nope.
Just the Deoxys, I believe.
It's been a purple wave.
Purple card's good.
No, we're watching this play out. Shameless plug. This is like number 5. I'm just plugging everything for myself. My whole life is just online. That's what it is. I got a group of friends. We do a weekly podcast called Big Trouble Little Podcast. Check out Big Trouble Media on YouTube. We do weekly live shows, usually on Tuesday or Wednesday nights, depending on when we're able to record. So if you like to hear some guys just talk about movies, gaming, cards.
I forgot. Mimikyu
check it all out.
Copying Kyogre to snipe out the Excalibur is tough, assuming
it is a good line. Yes,
assuming that but the fact that there's choices being made.
Yeah. Well, Frostmoth
Manaphy was not found.
Yeah. Frostmoth is taking the Octillery.
I mean, that checks out.
Yeah, shutting off card draw
makes your future hand disruption much stronger.
And we're still very much in this race.
And also,
3-3.
a hex was played, so you're safe from any attack this turn. Yeah, I was gonna say, seeing Hex played, I feel like it's turn attached to the Wailord and summon waves.
Yep. Seems fine. Yeah, copy that, Mimikyu.
It can. Not
this
impossible.
Can you do it? Yes. Should you do it? Probably not. Probably filch.
Now, still needing 3 prizes here, though, is rough.
Yeah, this also gives some much needed breathing room.
Yes.
To Winter.
Winter is at 2 prizes, has the Deoxys in hand.
I think Winter's also playing Blacephalon.
Yes.
Which matters.
This is still the 3 prize turn.
Very much so. Yes, that matters.
Has gone into Monkey Dory, though, as with not having Xatu out and with Gallade down, just doesn't have any way to draw cards.
Yeah, like we're just stuck.
Now,
yeah,
Kyogre is a 3 retreat, so it is able to retreat here.
Yeah,
and leaving the Blacephalon turn is always good. Always feels good.
Yeah, big deal here for sure.
Here we go.
And I like that Kevin is
understands that his weight win could involve the Articuno.
Yes, and exactly what I was going to say. It's like we're seeing that.
Yeah, with seeing that 60 HP Natu just sit on the bench, that is prime Articuno territory. And It is definitely what you want to set up, but also there's a real chance this Wailord just takes the last 3 prizes. The way Winter's last couple turns have been going. Now, who did that? Sleep. Consiglio. Come on.
I got it. Come on, Count. I'm just about to message him myself.
Right.
Move.
Yeah. Oh, that darn sunshine.
Oh, and
We're
we got
good.
it. Woo!
Okay, we can see again.
I'm curious what his record is, actually. Let me see from that last round how he was
Coming
doing.
into the round, he was, what would it be, 2-1-1? Yeah. Coming into the round, he was 2-1-1.
2-1-1, okay. Still got to win out, but...
Yes. I do wonder if Winter has just not been able to find the Xatu, or if it's in her prize card still.
Yeah, we'll never know with that glare.
Right. Darn shine. Where's the non-glare sleeves? Dragon Shield non-glare.
Yep. This obstruction is brought to you by Dragon Shield.
Of course. But yeah, no, this is certainly shaping up to be a very interesting end game. Even on prizes. Yeah. Already has the Articuno powered up.
Yeah, that was very
Sitting here
dangerous.
Just waiting on. And they are in time, it seems, I would assume.
No, we're still...
Oh, no, it's cards in hand. That's right. Well, we...
Oh, yes.
But not that late. Not that late.
Yeah, I don't think it was that. Yeah, it was only a few minutes.
It's that too is actually Winter keeping track of how many cards Kevin has in hand, and that's a tough hand to get down to 2.
Yeah,
especially if like Ultra Ball's already down.
I don't think you have to worry about Kevin clawing back. He's firmly
they're dead even.
He's firmly grasping.
Yeah. Kevin wasn't ever really that far behind.
No, this is. I mean, honestly, this would have been a great top down to watch. That was they had a really good back and forth. I mean,
but we were just going for the variety.
Yeah, I mean, mad respect to Felipe.
As I'm fully imagining. At this point, it really does feel like both of these players will be in Top Cut, no matter the result of this game. Yeah,
this effectively being a win.
The Blacephalon, Blacephalon attack at the 2 prize turn is not ideal. Is how I would put this. As this will just, I have a feeling this may come down to, does Kevin have the Guzma and will he flip a heads? I wonder if he has the Guzma in hand and is considering whether it's better to just take the prize card and say you didn't touch my Wailord.
Honestly,
it is probably just better to do that.
Okay, the correct play is just attack with Wailord, maybe like Wailord Hex Wailord or something.
The correct play is anything in combination with attacking with Wailord, but if you have the Guzma,
you can style. This is like a old
it's
fighting
only
game.
one heads. No, just taking the attack, the swinging there is definitely correct, especially if you have the Guzma in hand. It is correct to do that because now also you can't get stuck by a random gust and just lose out by not being able to move a thing and having Blacephalon slowly torture you.
For sure. No, there's something special about that though. It's like one of my favorite things about the format is like it's like you're playing like fighting games with friends and it's like I can win with low punch. It's safe on block, but I want to win with a super. I want to win with style, right?
Now, who's this? Oh, it's Natalie. We can't be mad at Natalie. And that looks like we have exactly 4 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, we're seeing this wildly play out.
And it's looking like, I believe, Kevin got it. So that is one Kevin Baxter, looking to be one of our top cut players, I believe, locked.
At in the same time, do we know who got the match between
I don't.
Dylan and Ben? I mean, effectively, those two being our only two remaining 5-0s, I mean, they are clearly set to draw and honestly could draw and then just play for seeding, which I don't know if that actually matters. I was talking to someone yesterday about that. I know at some point there was a discussion about changing the rules so seeding allows you to choose player draw or go first or second. Yeah. Is that in effect yet?
Yes. I would imagine we're using it here where it is seeding will affect if you get to go, choosing whether you get to go first or not. Let's bring this back up while we're here. This game has progressed very largely in the favor of Michael. Although that is a Malamar sitting in the active. Yeah,
it might very well be what needs to be done there. Mm-hmm. I think also turning the tables. I think that also helps because then people aren't standing in front of the tables.
Yeah. Let's see. So this is looking, with Felipe at 10, probably going to be looking to do some funny Sableye there.
There are not many cards left in that deck.
Welcome to Lost Zone.
No, Felipe.
No, and of course, Sableye being exactly 80 HP. Just out. Okay. Thank you, Thad, for telling us. Top seed does not get to pick. We are flipping for top cut.
Okay, so the seeding doesn't matter then. Yeah.
Yes. Then I imagine Kevin will just be IDing if possible.
I mean, round 6 ID shouldn't matter anyway. Like that, it's the round 7 that gets weird because they'll get paired down into someone that's X1, so they'll likely have to play because that person they can't. Well, no, if that person's 5-1, they should be able to draw with them because they could be 5-0-2 and that person's 5. Yeah, so they're fine. Yeah,
should be able to.
Yeah, so I would imagine the double draw is just the way to go. So congrats to Kevin and whoever won the fighting mirror. Yeah, I'm not sure when that's going into effect. They're eventually changing that, which I mean, personally, I think is. I've always enjoyed it in other card games as well because it gives you a reason to play for seeding. Like, again, it makes round 7 matter because then you could be playing for top seed and choice the entire tournament.
Yes.
Totally matters. Yeah.
Which a couple turns we did have someone choose to play these they started 5-0 and chose to play the last 2 rounds, and went into top cut 7-0 and then I believe even won the coin flip. I believe I just heard Natalie yell time.
that was in fact what we heard.
So it shouldn't be too much longer. But where that threw me completely off. I forget what words I was saying. Oh, but and went out in top 8. Still did but yeah, with a version of the Natu second, and hearing from Dylan himself, Ben Peacock is our other 5-0.
Oh, congrats to Ben.
Yes. Had his first top cut here at I believe any of the 3Ks. I don't believe he's top cut a standard one either yet. But yeah, him being our first, our first. They were done before. Kevin and Winter, first guaranteed top cut here, and then yeah, Felipe doing what honestly what Lost Zone Psychic has done since all the way back at the Let Loose Marshadow ban, where now it just kind of cooks itself by decking out, trying to find everything. The Marshadow really helped it get there without decking out.
Yep.
So, round 6, hopefully coming up soon.
Yeah. I think we got a few moments. We're going to take a quick break while we wait for the round to start up.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. We will be back with round 6 of the Chaos Rising Gym Leader Challenge 3K here at Full Grip Games. We do have that is for the standard one. We do have these future events planned. Something nice to see with the next 6K already lined up. Throwback stuff. Yeah. And then we will be back with round 6. Hello, hello, hello. We are back with round number 6 here. On the left, we have Full Grip local Jack Martin on, I'm fairly certain, Barbayama fighting deck. And Joseph Novak, Safety Sam in the Discord if you frequent it.
Yep. If you're a knower, you know Safety Sam.
Who I believe top cut the Journey Together.
He did.
1K.
So this is cool. So when I was building my deck to come for the Chaos Rising, I built my deck based on Joseph's deck or Safety Sam's deck, which is what I just made a couple of changes and then was able to use that to win the
Who
Destined Rivals
is
3K.
Our other metal player today,
Metal? Oh,
Arch Nemesis.
Okay. Oh yes, but he's also on
With the Berserker.
Yes,
okay.
he's on the cat. Yeah,
Berserker instead of Matang.
Yep.
Interesting.
yeah. We had to talk about it because of the damage fixing.
It does fix a lot of damage, but by God, is it hard to attack.
Yeah, I didn't realize what he'd given up to play it. Also, we're not on
No Dialga, no Mega Dialga.
Yep, we're also not on the Stellar Wish Jirachi. We were playing the amazing.
And I guess
Jirachi.
there is also Philippe is in there to kind of circumvent no Matang.
Yeah, I mean, I actually really like between Bronzong and Philippe, like Revivroom, like that pairing is just really good. Like
It is.
Yeah.
It's certainly good.
Yeah, so I see like those combination of cards work very well together.
I see the vision at least a little bit.
Yeah, I see the vision exactly, Mr. Baton.
Yes.
You also have the Meowth for the discard. Yeah, I kind of like how that plays together.
Yeah.
We are also playing. Is that a Metal Core Barrier? It sure is.
Oh boy. Very important to note with that is no Field Blower here in Jack's deck or Lost Vacuum.
How goes it?
It goes.
It's going, yeah.
Anybody need a breather?
I'm good.
I think we're good right now. We just took a quick snack break, so
Yeah.
we're just hanging out.
All right. Well, text me.
Yeah.
You know, if you need a break. I watched. Let me on the mic real quick. I got some field reporting.
Yeah, we did cover some of that Baxter game.
Did you see a little bit of it?
We saw once he had made the comeback. We missed the start, and that's what. Yeah, Natalie had said it was a big deal.
It was, Kevin's game with Winter was one of the best games of Gym Leader Challenge that I have ever watched. This is Andrew Mahone checking in here from the floor. Some field reporting. Kevin Baxter advancing to 5-0 with the Whales deck, which I'm sure you're excited about, Chucky.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and he's got a really cool list, and it's got that Articuno I know you're a fan of. And game against Winter. Winter went turn 2, turn 3 Boulder. Not just turn 2, turn 3 Boulder. Turn 2 Hex Boulder.
Oh my goodness.
Turn 3 Boulder. Right. So Kevin had gotten Drizz out of the turn previous, pared his hand down to go play the game on turn 2. Got hexed. Had to just give up another prize. Went down 2 prizes really quick. Some really good back and forth action between the two, and Kevin ended up mounting a crazy comeback, just kind of marching his way back with the Whale eventually, Kyogre to knock out the Gallade, and then it was a nail biter. It was just some really good play back and forth. One of the best games I've ever watched. So Kevin advanced into 5-0. I saw Ben Peacock take the win over Dylan in a 60 card mirror. They're playing RDT. So Ben Peacock and Kevin just ID'd into 501. And then we also saw Ben Morse beat Fran with the Barbayama deck. And that was kind of just like a start Soul Rock steamroll type thing. I think Ben says he's beaten 3 Psychics today with Barbayama.
Wow.
Just going, and aggressive, just bang, 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 knockout. And this round, it is Winter and Brooke getting paired. I think in a mirror that they They worked together to build this deck that they're playing, and they got paired at 4-1. So now they're like, should we ID and both try to win our last round, or like what should we, because they don't want to knock each other out. So I don't know what they're doing. I can go down to the floor and check, but some fighting, Psychic, all doing well. And, of course, Kevin, the undefeated with water. Probably the story of the day so far.
There's also a Coast Control that's only got one loss.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, Ursulina Control.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, well, I'll leave you two to it. You guys are doing great, so keep up the good work. I've been watching downstairs. It looks fantastic. So, yeah, good work. Let me know if you guys need anything.
Okay, appreciate it.
Kind of messed up. I messed up a bit.
Some of the transitions could be fun.
Yeah.
You did it right.
We got it.
Keep working.
Yeah. I figured it out.
We did.
Kinda. But yeah, here we are in this game. Pretty solid setup here from Joseph. The Iron Crown. Getting energy on that guy. Really just a card that most types wouldn't play, to the point where it's not in here. Oh no, it is. 2 energy, 40 damage, or 120 if your opponent has at least 3 Pokemon on the bench. Which, speaking of, I would like for Jack to not bench another Pokemon this turn. And find an energy if he can for Okidogi. Or do that. As now it does let Iron Crown put 120, making it easier to clean up Okidogi with pretty much any attacker, rather than it still needing to at least be the Zamazenta.
Yeah. I think the other thing too, this is another reason why we're seeing Joseph play this Meowth line to get play the Berserker, is the buff that you get to this Iron Crown is crazy relevant.
Actually true. If Jack doesn't find a rainbow, that Okidogi is probably going to the discard.
Yep.
Now. Only finding a basic. Yeah, that... I do not expect this Okidogi to live.
Nope.
I also don't know that the Makuhita needed to come down this turn. If you were gonna bench a third thing, I would have rather it be the Binacle. Get closer to being able to charge up your Okidogis every turn.
I would definitely agree. And I would imagine this is more of a lack of
I thought I saw him line both up and decide to get Makuhita. Unless there is a chance that if Hariyama's just in hand, I can understand it.
Yeah. I'm thinking more like lack of prep on worried about the... Or you're not thinking about the Berserker, right? Or you're playing against a type and a deck, like unless you play a ton of GLC, like you're not gonna...
Jack does play a good bit, but
yeah.
It's been a while since we played the Berserker.
Yeah, I understand. Exactly.
We did play it for a while, and it's been a while since we played it.
Yeah, it's not something you might have like actively on the mind, so I could see that. Interesting. An Arvin pickup for Muscle Band and Heavy Ball, I'm guessing.
I'm going to guess that the Duraludon is prized. Although it is odd that it's taking him so long to decide to play the Heavy Ball.
Well, that's my other thing is
unless nothing is prized and he just grabbed it to be discard fodder to... Oh, wait, no. He had Muscle Band. He didn't need it.
Yeah, so that makes me think the Berserker's also prized because...
Something must be prized.
Because otherwise, why would you grab the Heavy Ball?
Yes.
Like, I don't get... The Heavy Ball needs to grab Duraludon. There it is. Just going to play that and look, and we'll see. Yep.
Well, that is Archaludon. I wish I could have gotten a better look.
Yeah. Berserker and Duraludon are prized. But we got the Duraludon out, so at least get that set up. But hey, it's okay. Because now if your Muscle Band goes down, as long as Berserker, you eventually find it, then you can still get your buff. I think that's what's nice about it. Just having the repeatable way to like damage increase. Like I do like the idea of that.
Yes. Now something also of note, looking at some pairings, Ben Morse on Barbayama did pair into Felipe. So there's a chance that Kieran could come up.
Interesting.
And my own extremely biased thinking is hoping that it doesn't. But or that he plays aware of it. But that is me being completely biased and wanting my own locals and friends to do well. Interesting here for Jack choosing to continue to feed Iron Crown. However, as I've said with water, effectively sort of is where there's a Dogi, there's a way. Now, Archaludon obviously makes that tougher, but still very doable. But this is exactly why I would have rathered grab the Barbaracle last turn, as he now has Ultra Ball and Pokepad in hand, and could have gone and gotten Barbaracle and like Sudowoodo off the Brooklet and gotten an attack this turn and return, and I guess not quite return KO'd, but
yeah, the return fire is important because otherwise, like, the best thing you can do.
Well,
here,
and he could have returned KO'd with the Muscle Band off of this Guzmahala or a Strong Energy.
Yeah, I mean, now you're effectively leaning into having to find a way to Evo this Hariyama just to get Varun. Maybe like you get
And
the Soul
you're
Rocket
still
attack.
not powering it up this turn. Yeah.
Well, you're not going to attack.
Or,
with
oh
it.
yeah, but yeah, for the prize.
Yeah.
Now, the prize trade isn't. It matters, but with how otherwise undeveloped Joseph's board is, really any way of taking a knockout really helps. Now, Jack does have Pokepad in hand, so we know he does have the out to Hariyama. It is more a question of how he's going to choose to go about this turn, really. Let's look. While he's going about this, I'm going to keep looking at some pairings and see what other interesting pairings we've got. Colin Calvert, who I believe we saw on stream earlier, if I remember right. I could be wrong. We have a Cause Control into mostly looking at into RDT. Looking here at the contender matchups, really. Yeah, we have Ben Morse against Felipe, who we just saw. Again, the Kiram could come up and be big in that matchup. We have, as Andrew mentioned, Burke and Winter paired into each other. We have Colin Calvert and Trevor Passmore, Trevor being the Cause Control that still has only one loss. Paired into RDT fighting, which could certainly be a difficult matchup. But you never know whenever you're discarding cards out of the opponent's hand, like with the Persian. Then we have Dylan Ryan against Wyatt York, who is on Natu Psychic Blind side.
Yep.
Natu Psychic.
Yeah, Wyatt's who I played. I played some games against Wyatt yesterday. We played in Standard, and he promptly beat me with Dragapult. And then we played GLC, and I got my revenge beating Monkey with Puddles.
Then we have then our stream game here, Jack against Joseph. We have then Kevin Baxter and Benjamin Peacock are 5-0, likely IDing into top cut here. We have there is also Nathaniel Trueworthy and John Patterson, Nathaniel who got second at our last at the last 3K, and John, who's just a local who's real good that I would like to see do well. Pairing each other at 3-1-1.
Yeah, arguably the best mustache in GLC.
It's him and JD. That's some real good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I think the last, and then and that is everyone in contention that has only one loss. There again with our numbers, there's a chance X2 sneaks in. But we will have to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we see the Solrock go down, and this is kind of just this cascading situation that happened all because of
Benching the third Pokemon turn 1.
benching and specifically not setting up your Barbarical. Like you just don't give yourself any outs to
If you were
else.
gonna bench anything turn 1, it should have been a bench a third thing turn 1. It probably should have been the Binacle, so that you could, if things went down, have that happen. And even now though, I don't feel like we're in too rough of a spot if we can return KO this.
Right.
If we can find Barbarical and get Okidogi up and running, I feel pretty solid.
Yeah. But Joseph made a really good play lining up Field Blower to take care of Training Court and U-Turn Board, then immediately Ionoing. So that U-Turn Board went to the bottom of the deck. There's no draw. Like we cannot Lunar Cycle unless we get the Solrock back in. Like we're in a rough spot again. Definitely still winnable, but there's less and less light for sure. Seeing a Raihan play, which to be honest is. I mean, I suppose if he's able to find...
Oh, yeah, if he's able to go Raihan, find Barbarical, and it feels really bad because it puts your Hariyama in Archaludon range, and if Archaludon can Lost Zone this Hariyama, I don't think he has a way to win the game. With how many prizes he'll have left. Well...
Attached to...
There's enough gusts left... But they're not ideal to be doing.
Well, we're seeing the Binacle get the Raihan attached, which means Hariyama's not attacking. So,
wow.
Which I'm not quite sure.
Is there? Oh, he is still playing Scoop Up Net. A lot of us had actually cut the Scoop Up Net. As good as it is, reusing Hariyama, sometimes you can just use deck space for other things.
Oh, for sure. It does give you a pivot. That's understandable.
And allowing him to reuse Hariyama is nice, but
so it looked like he was opting to grab Night Stretcher there. So okay, depending on what the rest of the composition of his hand is, this could line up.
This could be scoop up Hariyama, bench Dogi, attach a Rainbow, and double draw, which isn't the worst. Mm-hmm. Again, giving Joseph the more time you give him to set up the Archaludon, the harder it gets to deal with it.
Yeah.
I do just hope. It is a tough decision though too on okay, finding the Float Stone.
Yeah, I mean, with all that set up was just to get a Lunar Cycle and Prey. That's not where you want to be.
And just the Float Stone to Hariyama.
Oh no.
Man, this is just a rough draw from Jack here.
These stream games are cursed.
But I mean it stems from him making the choice to bench a third guy in turn 1.
That's true. That is very true. This is not a brick. This is like again the cascade of making one misplay
and it keeps rolling, and here comes Escape Rope. Ugh. Yeah. Promoting that. I mean, here's Joseph getting that guy. Yeah. Promoting Hariyama. I mean, it means you're not giving up a prize anymore. But you might be if Berserker wasn't prized and Joseph just never wanted to discard cards. Joseph is on the. Actually, let me double check before I put it up. But I'm pretty sure he is on this Coded Attack Archaludon. When it attacks, it cannot be damaged by basics the next turn, which is why this Hariyama is so important for this matchup, both gusting up the Duraludon before it attacks, and the fact that it can one-shot the Archaludon once it comes into play are very important. It depends on. So the thing is with locals is we do have the badge system. So a lot of us, especially at this point in the year, we're a little over 2/3 of the way into our season, and it is just most of us would probably play a lot of these decks and stick to what we sort of have, if we hadn't gotten the badge earlier. So like I have my psychic and my fighting and water badges, and those would be the 3 types I'd look at the most closely to play to this event. So I can play them to locals, but I want badges. So a lot of locals will play if they still have the badge to get. Since you can only get one a week, there's definitely people who still have these badges left. Will play what they're trying to play to the 3K leading up to it, but you can't always do that. So yeah, okay.
This Iron Crown is doing so much work, and the combination of
Iron Crown has taken 3 prizes.
Yeah, well, and it was able to take the Hariyama off the back of the Berserker, which I imagine
Berserker plus Muscle Band, and this is
he ripped it off the prizes, I'm guessing, and then was able to come back and get it later.
Yes. Clara here getting Makuhita and Okidogi and the 2 more energy. Has the rainbow. Now that rainbow is annoying in that it does allow Zamazenta to one-shot without any damage buff. Now, Berserker is in play, so that doesn't matter too much. But yeah. So, at the very least here, we'll see.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing finally seeing a comeback, but now the question is, can we get?
I mean, you say the comeback. It is 4-3. And finds the Revivroom. Okay, playing both reversal and counter is certainly interesting, especially since this Archaludon having a triple metal attack cost can make it tough to justify using counter and reversal in the deck to power it up. And having the Hex in hand, ooh, that could get tough if Joseph is able to find Archaludon.
Yeah, that's the big thing, is can he find the Arch?
I thought I'd seen it in his hand earlier, but maybe it got Iona'd away or something, or not. Something of note, if he isn't able to find Archaludon, is Jack off that. He's still going to be able to take a Hex knockout here, which is unfortunate.
Oh, that's very good.
I was going to say it would have been nice because Jack did draw the and again, this is that rainbow energy ping coming in. He didn't have a pivot.
Yeah,
he didn't have the pivot. Okay. So this is still,
I don't know if I'm a big fan of. I guess he has the Hex because of the Hariyama. I guess
yes. Now Jack drew boss, but now that he can't take the knockout, okay, Premium Power Pro to knock out Bronzong, that's fair. Or he might just be passing. Or no, playing the Premium Power Pro, he's always taking this knockout. I think it makes sense to get rid of the accelerator, but I don't know how much sense with only 3 prizes left and with Duraludon and this crown fully powered up. Oh. And that I forgot the Archaludon does have the free retreat energy on it, so it makes sense to promote it here, since you can always pivot out of it no matter what you find. Ooh, is this just going to be a Versus Seeker Hex Crown knockout? That might be what this has to be.
That seems very good.
Oh, interesting to attach that. Actually, no. It makes sense to attach that energy with the...
Yeah, because then
with Bronzong going down, it makes sense to attach to it.
Yeah, because then you're one attach away from
yes.
any of your options. Yeah, I like that attach.
Yeah, this Versus Seeker may end up... Or this Versus Seeker Hex may end up being backbreaking for Jack.
Oh,
just going Lily. I would assume trying to find the Duraludon.
Yeah.
Which I can't really blame him. Because
unless
Jack has Rope Guzma, or something, just
like the Hariyama's still a thing that can happen.
I honestly do. Yeah, I think with the prize lead you have, I think it actually is better to just go Hex Crown knockout.
I like Hex Crown as well because
he found the Archaludon, but I don't know. You're not taking the knockout, so now you also you just open yourself up to too many ways of Jack swinging the prize trade here.
Yeah, and I would assume he doesn't have another way to get.
I mean, Guzma Hariyama would just do it, assuming he has the 2 energy.
I'm just wondering, does he? Joseph doesn't have another way to get that hex, right? Now that
I don't believe so. I can double check.
Yeah,
he does play Cynthia and Caitlyn.
Okay. So over time he could get it, but there's not
not the same turn.
Yeah, there's not an immediate punishment he can pull off here where he can get rid of that dog, because that is something later you can set up a multi-price play.
He is. I just realized how light he is on 5 basic metal energy.
Mm-hmm.
That is tight.
Yeah, not playing very much because we're not relying on the Metang to set up. It is a little greedy.
Yes. I get lowering from the 10 that most Arch Nemesis decks play, but all the way down to 5 can be a lot.
Thank you. Yeah, Simlin got thrown away for Berserker. I thought that was... I didn't think we had
he has
routes.
Rope. Now, did Jack find... Interesting choice to... Okay, he found Guzma. Now, I don't know that he has another damage buff.
Yep, that's the trick.
He did find the Guzma, though.
Oh, is he going to go for the Hariyama KO?
Oh, I'm also just now realizing Okidogi should have 2 more damage counters on it, right? Or oh no, it is at 1. It is up high enough. Never mind.
Yeah,
I was mathing wrong in my head. I was like, did they forget that? No, they didn't. Okay. Does feel bad leaving himself open to another turn of Joseph to find Gust. And Joseph has the counter catcher also in it. Okay. Now, Jack does have Guzma in hand. So he does have the option of just going around this Archaludon for pretty much the rest of the game. Also, I don't believe Jack has used his scoop up net quite yet. So if he hasn't, it's also possible to keep your bench down to less than 3 Pokemon, and at least force Joseph to find another energy to knock out this Okidogi. The issue of trying to go Gust game is the fact that he still has to recover, like find an attacker every time. Since Berserker is, I do believe Berserker is 120 HP.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to really attack. It just kind of puts him in a poor position.
I mean, there is Terrakion, whatever, but also he's already used his boss. Yeah, so he still has Scoop Up Net. So Scoop Up Net. I'm not sure if he's used his Versus Seeker yet. I don't believe he has used his Versus Seeker or Cynthia and Caitlyn yet. So Jack can find the Gusts, and can. Now here's the thing: I would actually have gusted the Berserker here. I would be going Berserker all the way, because with Berserker in play, you can't like promote Barbarical to try and buy a turn.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have your Okidogi Gust or your attacker plus Gust. Right, you can't like buy a turn with Terrakion.
Yeah, and we see there that Joseph has the Guzma in hand. Not that necessarily matters from what he's wanting to try to do.
Please have the Guzma here. Like, unless he's lost zoning a rock, I think Jack would rather get Guzma around this Okidogi.
Oh, no, exactly. Yeah. He just can save it and then just use it as he pleases.
But I do believe Jack's Guzma target here should have been the Berserker. Take away all damage options. Possible. Because now, if when Joseph knocks out your Okidogi, you can't just promote Barbarical to buy a turn. You have to, and you've already played your rope. Okay. Or that can happen.
It's just not.
I mean, I get that it takes away the card draw, but it leaves the attacker on board.
Well, I think he's playing around the fact that he says you have no more Gust.
Unless a Versus Seeker was played that I missed. That's
like you just lose to Rope here, though.
Rope was already played.
Oh, Rope was already. So Seeker would be the other out because he's already played every other angle. Yeah, so
Rope came down. Rope was played the turn Cobalion went down. But yeah, he also had like Nest Ball before. But again, if this was his game plan, he should have gusted the Berserker, because Archaludon just knocks this out. And I think he's slowly realizing his mistake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, also Joseph has the Guzma that he is just. Oh, Joseph. What is? I'm not sure what Joseph's asking about for Guzma, as both players will definitely have a bench. Okay, Enhanced Hammer is nice. Forces him to find the energy, which is not in hand.
Okay. See. Yeah, I think there's definitely an argument for both sides. I think it depends on the context of how many cards your opponent has available versus not.
I think it's always. Oh, Philippe is in hand. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, I think
it's always the thing that makes it knock out everything on your board, rather than because like if he you were going ahead in the prize race in that moment. So. Yeah. Wait, what? He beached.
Oh, that's right. He hammered, so he doesn't.
He hammered. He doesn't know Joseph has the Philippe in hand.
Yeah, so the game's over. So Philippe's gonna just end it here.
Yes.
Well,
Or was it? I thought it was. Yeah, that's Philippe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, should have been. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think there's. I still think there's an argument there for the hitting the draw if you know that your opponent has no outs to specifically Gus is fine. But
That's okay. Yeah, hitting the draw is fine. I'm talking about at the very end game when the board was just Archaludon, Berserker, and Iron Crown, and he gusted Iron Crown. He Guzma'd Iron Crown.
Oh yeah, he should have Guzma'd.
You always there should have just Guzma'd the Berserker.
For sure.
Yeah, although it is looking like we might probably do have another medal in Arch Nemesis here. Likely getting a top cut here.
Yeah, no, that would be.
And I'm actually going to. Let's see. I wonder if that was Andrew telling him. Oh no, Andrew's engrossed in. Ooh, looks like Brooke and Winter chose to play it out.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess like the way they looked at it was, they can play and guarantee one of them makes top cut, or they could draw.
Yeah.
Classic stall players here in front of the camera.
Right? Well, that's just Kevin Baxter, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he realizes
Yeah,
it.
well, no, I texted Natalie.
Oh, okay, there we go.
And she came over and tapped him on the shoulder. Oh,
Are you kidding
you just
me?
watched someone get moved over.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Okay, Natalie to the rescue.
Yeah. Clear the way. We're trying to watch games.
Natalie the GOAT. If there's one thing that's true about anything, Natalie the GOAT. Okay, and here we have relatively close game, I think. Yeah, 3 to 4 prize cards, I believe. Or no, 3 to 3. And ooh, this is looking like it might be a nasty Blacephalon turn here.
Yes. The board looks like it's about to get eaten alive.
Oh yeah, Winter's got. Oh, that's a Ralts. Oh no. Oh, I assume actually probably yeah. That looks like a Deoxys poked.
Yeah.
Thing, and then getting Natu. Okay, or Zatu checks out. For the 2 prizes to go to 1 prize left. We did one better and texted his wife. Actually. Will. Come on. Careful there, Will.
You're still in the way.
Just barely. Just barely okay. We're fine. Yeah, it's just their decks that we can't see, or Winter's deck specifically. They're all they're very small decks, so I'm not even sure what you do here now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't have, unless you have a counter energy, Deoxys isn't an option. Although that is, well, it would still take like a round. And with the attaching energy to Giratina, I imagine it isn't happening. We do not have an update on any matches other than this one in the stream game.
Yeah, that's totally true. Natalie's doing all the heavy lifting. Andrew's probably just geeking out right now.
Oh yeah, Andrew is in the frame. That arm to the right of Winter is Andrew.
Yeah, that is in fact confirmed Mahone arm.
I know that tattoo. Oh no, the Guzma monkey counter energy stall play. Oh, monkey
Just the monkey KO.
KO, but I guess it is with Gallade up. There's gotta be a relatively easy way for Winner to take this, or for Brooke to take this last prize, right?
Yo, congrats, Wyatt. Let's go.
Yo.
5-1 now. Look like you're probably set to draw in the top 8 next round. Congrats.
And I got Ben Morse 1, not getting farmed by the random Kyurem.
Yep. All right. We see you pick up, and we're getting the slip signed. That is that.
Nice. What we got over here? Not quite sure who that is. Enhance. I missed.
Are you talking about the person back there playing?
Who is this? Is that Ashton? That might be Ashton. That's Ashton. Oh no, I'm just. They're fine. Thank you, Jamie. But it's at this point they're far enough away where it's like fine if they're in the way.
You're going nuts with that camera.
Well, it's a great camera. Yeah. Oh. Hello. I brought it back to us.
Oh yeah. Sorry, just catching
For now,
updates from
yeah.
the team.
I was gonna say here. Yeah, time should be coming up soon for this round, and then we'll get to it. So right now, our top cut's shaping up to be at least. Let's see, we have Kevin Baxter, Ben Peacock, and then our undefeateds through 5 rounds. Then we had Joseph, Brooke, Ben Morse, all at 5 wins now. I do wonder how. We don't know how. Oh, they're gonna have to play this out.
You think so? So many 5-1s.
Well, that was 2. What's with those 3? Then we don't know Dylan's game. We don't know the control game.
Yeah, we don't know if Trevor won or not.
Was that it? Oh, that might have been it. So maybe they don't.
Yeah, I think when we get to it, like what's probably going to happen is there's going to be.
As I say, it's probably going to be a minute before this next round
like
stream game.
Some of them are going to be able to go ahead and
that's
draw off
time
the
around
resistance,
there.
and then maybe one X1 has to play out. If not, it's literally going
Yeah.
to just be some X2s playing.
Oh, there was also who we know wouldn't have been able to put John and Nate. We don't know how that ended up.
yeah.
I don't know. They might have to, but
We'll just have to wait and see how the standings play out.
exactly. So yeah. In that case, I'll go back. That's the wrong button. How many games we got going on around here?
Probably not too many.
See the one back there.
One way back.
Yeah. I think we got one right here. This first table there, behind Nolan. Looks like it's still going. But yeah. So that was Ash. Yeah, that was definitely Ash there. So yeah. Let's take a little bit of break going into this next round. We will be back again. Chaos Rising. This 3 GLC 3K round 7 when we come back. Hello, hello, hello. We are back with round 7 here. 2 locals unfortunately paired in. I feel like every round I see a pair of locals paired into each other.
Yeah. Ben giving the thumbs down. We have the GLC chat lounge.
It's true.
Team kill.
The team kill. They do it enough on Thursdays. They just couldn't get enough. I guess I'm rooting for John because there's a small chance Ben can slip in still. No,
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm also rooting for John because he hasn't top cut one of these yet. Ben won one.
Yeah. Ben's already top cut 2. He top cut a standard, and he's won a whole one. Like, you've had enough. You're good.
Right. So yeah, depending on this match, hearing from Natalie, there's a chance even 2 5-2s could make it. I'm assuming that would be a Ben Morse win would lead to that.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't know. I never got too into bracket math, so I tend to just believe what people tell me about who will make top cut with records. But yeah, no. Friendly Fire's been happening all day for full rip locals. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to kind of put it in perspective, Ben and John are playing a 5-1 and a 4-1-1, and they're at table 4
Yes.
for perspective. So, like, yes, we're very possibly going to get at least 1 5-2, if not multiple.
One
depending on how this
one
plays
is
out.
likely to sneak it. Yeah. Yeah. Table 5 is 2 4-2s. 2 more locals, Ashton and Tony.
Oh, there's your special guest. Someone asked, "Where's the special guest?" He's at the next table.
Yeah.
Turns out the fighting deck is pretty good, guys.
Yes.
We do have Trevor. Unfortunately, did lose the last round.
Yes.
Is playing against Dragobox.
Yeah, Felipe, which means we got Colin Calvert and Wyatt York at 5-1 at that would be what, table 3? Yeah, this is table 4. What is table 2? Why am I not seeing table 2 anywhere?
So let's look at this. So tables.
Table 2 is Benjamin Peacock and Brooke English.
So yeah, so tables 1, 2, and 3 are going to draw, and then that would leave this match and table 5 arguably are playing.
Yeah. Now this also notably is
resistance.
a same 60 mirror.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, I was curious what John's on, but that makes sense.
Yes, this is a same 60 mirror with my Makuhita.
Oh, okay.
John only had the normal art, did not have the promo.
All right, fair enough.
Although, well, actually, let me double check because we were, apart from other things, we were somewhat divided on the use of. Oh, that's funny. Finding out. Ben Morse last round, because I was wondering, he played against Felipe, who played the Curum. Ben lost vacuumed his Chorus away.
Wow.
Said, I will never deal with that.
What a relevant thing to do.
Right? Card just comes in handy sometimes.
Yeah.
But probably the biggest divide of cards that really mattered, that weren't like drastically different, was, and I was on the side of Balloon here, U-turn board versus is U-turn board versus air balloon as the second retreat tool, which we talked about a little bit earlier, but I personally like air balloon for situations exactly like this on both sides.
Yep.
You've started a 2 retreat guy, and this is also part of why we play this Makuhita over. I believe the single strike one is 90 HP, so 10 more HP, and it also has a 1 energy, like 10 damage attack. We play this one actually, apart from having just the best art they've printed in a while of a normal art card, also because it has the 2 retreat, so that your air balloon can move it when you start it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of air balloon in any deck where, like, when you're running so many cards that are exactly at 2 retreat anyway.
Mhm.
Like in RDT, it made more sense to play U-turn because most of the bigger things you had are 3 retreat, so you're not getting them out anyway with Balloon. But yeah, I like Balloon in this deck. That makes sense to me.
With so many 2 retreat guys, you can start, and like the way you win is by taking the first prize. So, as much as you are playing a bunch of switch cards, I just want. Yeah. Okay. Interesting choice to play the. I guess it makes sense. Before Ben has the chance to bench anything, knocking out Barbarical is a decent target. Yeah. So yeah, just double confirming that this is in fact a same 60 mirror.
Yeah, it's interesting to play the rope and then just put a non-buffed Dogi in the active. Like,
it is interesting. I think it's fine because it's the only energy he had available. I think it's fine. He just wanted Dogi active and didn't want to give Ben the option of what was inactive with it.
sure.
Now Arvin here for the VIP pass. Yeah, Andy gets the retreat tool, so
Yep.
Ben still gets to choose.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been people. I also enjoy calling it Makuhita Prime because the artwork kind of looks like a Prime from back in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, that is something I've been looking at trying to get a little bit. One that just has like art that makes it a Prime, like marker on it. Yeah. Yep. VIP pass for the rocks. Luckily, neither of them were prized. But yes, the colors control at 4-2 is obviously going to play it out. From Natalie, pretty much confirmed. Assuming yeah, it is. If Morris wins this, we should have 2 5-2s in top cut. If John wins, only 1 5-2 will make top cut. Yes. And we have. Otherwise, yeah. We have guaranteed in now because of that. They all were able to ID. We have Kevin Baxter on Rain Dance, guaranteed in. We have Joseph on Arch Nemesis or Safety Sam from the Discord, guaranteed in. We have Ben Peacock on RDT, guaranteed in. We have Brooke on Deoxys Monkey Giratina, guaranteed in. We have Colin on RDT, guaranteed in. We have Wyatt on Blindside, guaranteed in. Then we have the winner of this game, guaranteed in, and then either 1 or 2 5-2s.
Never seen Ben dig here on a Pokepad to get further set up.
Yes. I would imagine the Makuhita. Or actually for Dogi. that makes more sense.
Yeah. I do wonder.
But I will say, looking at John's hand, it's not promising from what I've seen.
Yeah, I think we broke that down at the end of round 2 or round 3. We did.
We did.
Breakdown.
We can look at it again.
Yeah, we'll have some
after
time
this,
in between. Yeah.
Right after this, and then we'll. After looking at the breakdown again, we'll probably take a break before cut. We have, but in general, we have 71 players, 24 fighting, 23 psychic, with fairly healthy splits between RDT, Barbiyama, and Blindside Deoxys, with a couple each had like 4 or 5 just other stuff in there. And then we had 24 just everything else combined.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Rope and band.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna do some real work here.
Yes.
Oh no. Just burn the rope just to lose Mary Kate anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'm not even sure he was necessarily that worried about losing it, as he just didn't want it stuck active and didn't want to give Ben the option of what to promote off the rope.
Sure.
Oh, he does that. Oh, wait, there's a lily in hand. He should be fine.
Yeah.
Should.
And we're able to grab one of the rocks here too. Barbie-Yama is a very practical name.
I think he prized a rock.
I'm a much bigger fan of Harry Barbara.
That is a fun one. Barbenheimer, also fun.
Oh yeah, Barbenheimer's.
I always forget about Barbenheimer.
Yeah, Barbenheimer's good, but
they're all good though.
I always think back to the playtesting days before, like, trying to figure out RDT and played around with the Harry-Yama, and the Harry Mama just was such a funny thing to talk about. Yeah. So we're gonna see a Lily's here, just grab so much stuff.
Yes. Hopefully, I believe Heavy Ball, because I believe Lunatone was prized.
What's funny is this board state alone just shows how powerful the Mega
Yes.
Evolution set was for this deck.
Yes, all of these cards are except for Okidogi and the Basic Energy. All of these cards are from Mega.
Yeah,
Would have been funnier if he had Mega Basic Energy.
yeah.
Oh, there's a Battle Compressor Tarragon for not finding.
No, he found a special energy.
Yeah,
that is unfortunate.
not finding the other rock is tough.
Yeah, that's all. That is also rough.
And letting this Okidogi get punched before it ever attacks is going to be tough. I think I would actually like to see him hold this Battle Compressor here, since he has the Tarragon in hand.
Yeah, he has nothing else to really take full advantage of.
He may just be retreating to Makuhita and saying, take your other prize, and hopefully I can stunt you with, I believe. Oh no, he had the reset stamp was before the Lily.
He hasn't attached yet. He could attach and bring the rock up and just punch with the rock, right?
That is an option.
I mean,
I don't know how much punching for not KOs with.
Oh
decks
wait,
like
no, he can't. He can't punch with the rock because
he also can't do that.
Yeah, he doesn't have Lunatone. Duh.
Yeah.
I hope he realizes that.
What is he gonna loss zone here? The battle. No, not with Tarragon in hand.
What?
Never. That was.
Oh,
I don't.
No.
No, I don't like that.
I don't either.
Like, I could even see getting rid of Guzma Hala there if you really want to play the vacuum.
I mean,
Battle Compressor with Tarragon hand is never what I'm thinking of doing.
I didn't look. I looked at the deck list. I didn't see a throw in his Pokemon, but clearly that was.
And John forgot he did not have a Lunatone. As we can tell, though, John's had a day. If you look at his hair,
yeah,
John usually really well put together.
He was
his hair. He has been in the tank today.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah, that's rough. I've been there. I'm not gonna hate too much. I've went completely.
Oh no,
brain
I'm
dead.
not hating. I'm pointing out. So, I've been there too.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
He's been in the tank, but he's in contention to top cut
for sure. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
but yeah, I do wonder, not realizing where the
Meanwhile, Ben here just getting the compressor away quick ball because he doesn't need it, and his attacker, and I bet he's about to Tarragon, about to go Battle Compressor Tarragon.
Oh, you don't say. He's gonna be like,
what a good combo!
This is how you're supposed to use it. Oh no,
that's why we put it. No.
Yeah, that's so rough.
But I mean, you get fuzzy at the end of these long days.
No, absolutely.
Oh, just the energy retrieval.
7 rounds is a lot.
Yeah. Wow, the Hisuian Heavy Ball that Ben had considered discarding off the Battle Compressor over Quick Ball tells me, is something even prized? Oh, Makuhita was prized. Ben playing the wrong Makuhita. That's not Makuhita Prime.
Is he playing the single strike Makuhita?
No, it's the same Makuhita.
Oh, he's just playing worse art. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, that even makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta play the close up Mary Kate.
Right? Look at how good that. God, the Makuhita promo is just such good art. With the hollow.
Oh yeah, things are.
Do we know what's not prized venom? I mean, Makuhita is nice, but you didn't need it here. Setting up really anything and getting energy on it would be all that's needed. Attach. I do find interesting. I've only just realized Ben having the prism energy, even just in his deck, is interesting, as that's not what we've had.
Not again. Michelle will never see the light of day.
No.
We saw a strong energy plus gust.
Mm-hmm.
Man, poor Makuhita. And just think now with how that played out, how good the compressor plus Tarragon would be right now.
Right?
Oh my goodness. It's just
Instead you're stuck Guzma hollowing for your rainbow and like, although I guess unless he's got a recovery supporter, Ben's hand could be dead.
Oh, you gotta this is what's so tough. Is you gotta pick something. You got some tough picks here.
Well, Hariyama's an easy one.
Yeah, Hariyama for sure. It's I think it's that last one. I think it's gotta be Sinlin.
I agree. Because like what's all Sinlin would do is be a little bit of card draw and recurring the thing you're discarding.
Exactly. Yeah. You're good to pitch it here. Oh man, I can just like visibly see him taking a deep breath as he's thinking about this. Those prizes must be horrendous. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he prized the Lunatone, right?
Oh no,
it was right there.
Lunatone was right there at the end.
Okay, right.
Okay, Lunatone's in the deck.
so he can grab Brooklet.
I don't know that he has a basic energy to draw cards with.
That's okay. The most important thing is he can have the rock set up, so Solrock can now attack after.
This is true.
Yeah, we can actually set that up.
This is very important.
And then he's going to get rid of this parallel, which will enable him to play parallel later.
Yes.
Which is important.
Which was another part of still playing like Lost Vacuum when we decided to cut Field Blower, and we're fine with that, was we did still want the option to... Obviously, he's not doing it here. Like, when your opponent plays parallel, they tend to get a little, like, feel comfortable going a little sloppier with their board, or a little wider. So, when they play parallel, being able to still bump parallel and play your own parallel in that same turn coming back doesn't always happen, but having the option, the ability to do it in your deck is very strong. Getting strong energy. Okay. Yeah, he definitely doesn't have a basic energy in there. I don't.
Now I'm really confused. Like, why not go ahead and just commit the dog?
I think he just doesn't want his Okidogi punched into first.
Yeah.
And while that makes sense, you are not in a board state for that luxury. With that luxury.
Yeah, you need to start forcing things.
You are about to, like, your next turn is probably Skyla for energy retrieval.
Yeah.
So. If there's even energy in the discard. But I mean, it is very funny seeing both players put 2 energy to get strong energy on their Soul Rock.
Yeah, I'm especially with Tarragon. I mean, I guess like you don't have the Binnacle set up yet, so you can't guarantee that you're going to be able to barb next turn.
But that's fine.
Like, honestly, I almost like that more though. Like, don't even grab the Lunatone. Grab the Binnacle.
Very funny interaction. While he's not gonna, with Muscle Band and Strong Energy down, there's no way for it to take the knockout. Ben could Sudowoodo copy this Soul Rock.
Okay.
Not probably if he doesn't find a rainbow, because I don't
Sure.
believe that there's a guaranteed out in his hand.
That's fair.
Well,
If this works out, that's crazy. Yeah.
there's no point. There's no real point in doing it, but it's fun to mention.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that is part of Soul Rock's power into other decks like Psychic, which plays Mimikyu, is that Mimikyu can't copy Soul Rock.
Yeah, this is the one instance where something can copy it because you'd have Lunatone in play.
Yes.
That is okay. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all I'm pointing out.
Yeah, no,
Not that it's good,
Yeah,
but
I'm
that
just
it's funny.
I really think, like, in hindsight, if you grab Binnacle instead, grab the special energy, attack with the dog, then even if he somehow has a way to deal with the dog,
Yeah, he's just having to beach here.
you're gonna be able to Tarragon back everything.
Yeah, instead you'd be here with an Okidogi about to knock out his Okidogi. Assuming he does actually. I mean, I can't imagine you'd put Beach in play here.
You're not
Well,
putting.
I can.
You're not.
Actually, I can.
threatening-
With how not set up John is, I can very much understand.
But-
Although this does let John retreat to Okidogi and put an energy there for him to Lunatone draw, to Tarragon back and draw off Lunatone.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's my thought. Is you're going to be able to do that next turn anyway. So you're going to be able to Tarragon, get everything set back up, get the Hariyama.
Well, I
as
don't
well.
think there's energy in the discard. Is the problem? So it might just actually. I think it is just Skyla for letters in deck. It could just be a Skyla for letter and pray you draw a rainbow. He has not used a rainbow yet, so or we're gonna get Iono'd here. So that's Tarragon gone, but
Okay.
there's still a Clara in the deck. But yeah, still this is all stemming from
found the energy.
But again, yeah, this is all stemming from John getting rid of the battle compressor, him having these struggles. Is you didn't need to do this.
Yeah, compressor just would have enabled so much earlier. Yeah. And again, it's easy for us to do this. I always make the comment.
Oh yeah, again,
like,
John has clearly again been in the tank all day.
well, it's like I feel like
I
when your backseat,
yeah,
driving.
we have a bird's eye view,
Yeah,
quite literally.
quite literally. Yeah, very easy to like make the optimal plays, right?
Yes. Ooh, both players though getting pace of play warnings. They are taking their time. So
Yeah.
actually, let's put the real card up that the real all-star here. The reason these decks go burr. Okidogi.
They go burr because they go wolf. Yeah,
I mean, they go burr because Lunatone, but
oh, for sure. I mean,
Lunatone, but fighting would not be near. I mean, it would still be strong, but it would not look the way it does if Okidogi had.
I mean, so like Doki Loop was doing its thing if you wanted to high roll, but yeah, like Lunatone and Soul Rock have given like the deck so much depth.
Mm-hmm.
So see a rescue stretch. Looks like we're shuffling in some guys.
Looks like the Rock and Makuhita moving in and out of the discard for the third time of the game. That poor Doughboy's been taking a beating.
Okay.
Deciding between Pokepad.
Yeah,
Getting
he's
a
shortcutting
Pokepad.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Makahita's going back into the deck. Like, I'm tired, boss. Just let me rest.
Now, very interested to see. Did he draw an? He hasn't lunar cycle, or he obviously hasn't lunar cycled yet. Did he draw basic energy? No. Oh, but he did draw the E hammer, which is huge.
Oh, that's big.
It's huge. Being able, as much as. Come on, Ben. Let me see that hand. Let me see the hand.
Ben.
Okay, so.
Interesting.
I see a vacuum. Skyla. Okay, but he already used his energy retrieval. He is probably. Hammer is a pretty solid target here, but we know that John has another special energy in his hand.
Yeah. And I don't think that unless we're missing something, I don't see Ben lining up an E-Hammer KO. It's possible, but
it's going to take some... I don't think I even... Yeah, I don't see an energy in that hand.
It looks like he's also...
This is looking like a beach turn now, which could be tough. Now, he does currently have the lead. He can afford to give up a prize card.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, this is showing off the power of the beach. Like, you got to be ahead, and like you're going to be able to basically hand refresh, let the opponent catch up, and say, "That's fine. I'm going to still be able to finish this game." That
is part of the power. The beach is very strong, but it is not. As we see now, his lost vacuum coming in to get rid of that float stone, so he can draw 2 more cards off of this beach.
Yeah, heavy ball is the pitch there, seems.
Yes, makes sense. Makuhita was the only thing prized.
Yeah, he's fine. Seems much better.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. Now, without an energy drop, though, if John is able to find a gust on Barbarical, that could get scary for Ben.
And Ben's gonna draw
Rainbow, Corna,
6
versus Seeker.
Yeah.
Pretty
Full
good
hand.
stuff. Pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
As you'd expect this late in the game, filling your hand to 7. So we have air balloon. Oh, nope. This is just a swing. Okay. So we caught up, but his board is still tough.
Yeah.
But he had to you have to take the prizes. You can't afford to take the turn when you're behind 2 beach. Unless you were able to hand disrupt.
I mean, this is still very much a game that could go either way.
This is very much a game that could go either way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good on John to like recover.
Oh yeah.
Like there are times where a misplay
and you just tilt yourself out of the game.
I've done it. Yes. I've done it on camera against Ben specifically. Like I've
done it so many
a long time ago.
I've done it so many times on Thursdays.
yeah. Wait, I prized this. Better just forget how to play the game.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yeah, those fun times when you have okay prizes that are just situationally the worst thing you've seen in your life.
Oh yeah.
It's like I'll go get my B string. Okay, I'll go get my double energy. Okay. Okay, I can power up the Zork and copy Cram. Oh no, he took too many prizes.
Yeah, so what we got left there, is that a stamp?
Yes.
Stamp, Goosehala, and energy. That stamp could end up being really rough.
That stamp could become... Well, I mean, John's hand is already small, so...
I guess it's true, but like depending on how this plays out, John might... I mean, again, at any point, John could draw and then suddenly have 6 to 7 cards in hand.
Yes.
And then going down to 2 would be pretty rough, especially if off the back of like a Dogi knockout.
Bumping the beach is also big.
Yeah, he's like allow him to get back into the game.
As much as I don't expect a knockout, at least on Okidogi, to be taken this turn. There is still technically the possibility for Makuhita or for Hariyama to take to Gust.
Okay, we're seeing Arvin here. So balloon and
found the camera.
Okay. So now the question is, if Ben has the energy here,
We know he has. We saw he has Rainbow off
Yeah,
the beach.
so yeah,
and he had a basic energy.
so he should
I
be
don't
able to
know
come
if
up
he
here
has.
and knock
I
this
don't
dog
know if
out.
he has a second one. He does.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay. That's tough.
That is in fact the toughest.
Yes.
So we're gonna see
Now, if John just top decks Clara or Tarragon, though, that could be
take the
bad.
fighting energy. Yeah.
Oh. He has Terrakion. He has Terrakion.
You're right.
But not, well, he can't power it up. He has 2 special energies in hand. No. Man. What a way for this game to really come down.
Yeah, I mean, John still managed to find a way to still call back into the game and
Absolutely.
make it close, but you still think like reeling from those early mistakes that probably cost him. Yeah.
Oof.
It does not feel great, but
You do what you got to do. I mean, part of the game plan for winning this game is top decking a Clara or a Tarragon, so putting Solrock there isn't too scary necessarily.
no.
And it makes it so that your Okidogi can take the knockout. Oh, that is killer.
Yep, that's probably game.
That is mostly hitting both John's second retreat tool, and his way of Okidogi next turn. Man, and he still just has the option to just Cynthia and Caitlyn and go and get his Gust back, to where it doesn't even matter if you Okidogi again. Or is Arvin? Yep. Where are there? Not even needing to grab that reset stamp out of his hand or out of his prize cards. A fighting energy.
I think John sees the writing on the wall, but still gonna try to.
Yeah, he's gonna play it out.
Yeah, never surrender.
Those are so... What cards those were? That was a VIP pass, a Skyla, and an Iono.
Yep.
I guess this is kind of just what Ultra Ball for Hariyama, Gust Up Barbarical, and Prey, or Gust Up Hariyama, I guess, and Prey.
Yeah.
That it does something. with Terrakion already powered up, it's tough to, if a backup attacker on board and knowing there's still gusts left. Writing is probably on the wall. Yeah, just swing for the 70 and
Hope it's good enough.
say wait.
And
Is Floatstone left?
I don't think he ever grabbed it. He grabbed Balloon for sure.
I know. Balloon's on board. I'm not sure Floatstone is left.
Yeah, it might be gone.
Also, he doesn't. He doesn't have 2 cards to.
Oh, that's fair.
I don't think to discard. Yeah, he does with Clara though. So.
What's up, boys?
Seeing the conclusion here.
Unfortunate way for John to go down here.
Oh yeah.
Some questionable choices. Then he recovered, and then Ben said, "Actually, you didn't."
Yeah, Ben put it out of reach with.
Beach is crazy.
Great card.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see here. But yeah, still gotta make him have it for sure. But writing on the wall says he's probably got it. Now he sees the basic energy.
It's always whenever
Right?
you don't need it. Oh, don't.
Now that Barbaricle's been gusted.
Never give up. Never surrender. the old John Cena
the
defense.
Guz Mahalo with enough cards in hand for the Floatstone.
And there it is. So, yeah. It was just a matter of time, right?
Yep.
Ben's gonna be top seed.
I think so. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone else.
That and 2 5/2s
Mhm.
should make cut. Hey.
Well, just one. But so I think Ben had to lose for 2 to make it, right?
Yeah.
Was it? I thought
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, because
No.
so 6 people drew in, so only 7 and 8, and he's one of the 7 or 8. Yeah, because the top 3 tables drew in. There's only 2 spots left. Ben just took one, so there's only one spot left. Yeah.
Well, no, because John would have been in if you want. Wait, Natalie said 2 if Morris wins and 1 if John wins.
2.
I am bad at bracket math.
Yeah, I'm a little confused with that because
So-
like 6 people drew in, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I don't know. We'll find out later.
yeah, it should just be the one,
yeah.
152.
Go. Here we are. Actually, before we talk, let's go and see what's happening. How's this going around over here? Yeah, that was table 4, so all this stuff is gonna be. It's like still a lot of.
Yeah, I
those.
agree, Logan. I think it was a true win in that
Last-
situation.
Couple of tables. Yeah,
All right, let me in there.
he's back.
What's up? I gotta do the graphics, you know. The
Yeah.
graphic work for top 8 games, top 8 players, and the decks that they're playing. From the looks of things, looks like there's going to be a metal deck in top 8. There's going to be a not too blind side. There is going to be a Deoxys. Brooke and Winter are not playing not to. They are playing Deoxys. Gallade. Yep.
Monkey
And then Ben is going to be the Barbie-Yama in top 8. And then there's Kevin, 502 with Wailord. And
Yeah. And then there's going to be another 5-2 or 2 that make it in, and we'll see. Lee beat Jack to go to 5-2.
Yeah.
Jack opened Lunatone Pass and Lee
Oh,
knocked it out.
no.
Yeah, it was literally.
That's a wrap.
I was like looking at Jack's hand, and I was like, bro, I was having flashbacks to round 1. That's like
no.
the exact hand I opened in round 1. The Lunatone, the Clara, the 3 energy, the Night Stretcher, the Muscle Band. It was all there. I was like, wow, that's just a stinker for sure. So, unfortunate for Jack. Had a good run today, but fell short. Lee able to take the win. Lee is the only one playing like the Deoxys with the next Destiny's Gardevoir that I've seen. A lot of the Psychic decks kind of splashing Deoxys or just playing like counter energy and saying, I'll just get 5 on it.
Yeah. They're just playing Monkey Tina.
What's the 2? So there should be 1-5-2.
1-5-2 is going to squeak in.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see what our matchups are going to be. Now, I don't know how you guys are feeling. You guys want to just keep barreling through, or do like one of you guys want to take a break, grab a bite to eat during top 8? Other one take a break during top 4.
I mean, I'm going to push through, and then if I'm taking my break, I might take it toward the end just because I got the 2-hour drive home.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. So I mean, yeah, you can run through to top 4, and then I'll do finals.
That sounds
Sweet.
good.
Alex, what about you?
I'll grab a bite for top 8.
Okay, cool. All right, so Alex take a bite during top 8. I'll do top 8. Y'all 2 back for top 4. I'll do finals with Alex. Cool. Sounds great. So that's that. And honestly, it's been a really cool experience for me scrubbing out today and doing terrible in the tournament because, all right, there's a bright side. I was mad for like 60 minutes. Livid. Don't talk to me. I had to leave for like 60. I'm a very competitive person, obviously, and like wanting.
No way.
Yeah, me. No, yeah, very competitive person, and to have it just like not go right. I played the deck Kevin and I were working on that water list last night. We were both gonna play it, and then I got cold feet, and I was like, I just, I don't want to like brick. I didn't test the deck enough. Like, I know that this fighting deck is super consistent. Like, I'm just gonna like get into every game, and that just like is not what happened, right? And it was unfortunate. Things just weren't really clicking in the first couple rounds. So I went to the climbing gym and like, it blew off some steam for an hour, but then came back with a refreshed sense of optimism, and got to watch some really incredible games of Gym Leader Challenge today. Also, just getting to kind of be on the ground floor with like the community and the players, watching the matchups was really cool. There were some really good games getting played down there, and some really close matchups, and it was awesome to see. I kind of got a different experience and perspective of the tournament than I usually get. Usually when you're watching like one game at a time up here, it's like, you get like one game at a time, but down there it's like I could watch the entire top tables, which is like really cool, right? Like I could just watch like the top 4 tables here, and I can keep tabs on like every single match, which gave me it was cool. It was really cool, and like getting to root for my friends. The one round where I got to just like sit, like I was just sitting right next to Kevin and just sat there and like watched him play versus Winter. That was like such a cool match to watch. They both played like so well, and it was really a pleasure to get to experience. So it's been an awesome day for me. Now that I am far enough away from my O2 drop that I've almost forgot about it, and I'm ready to move on to Indy, which I'll be playing in next week. So back to the standard grind. And you know what? I can't be too mad. I've been running pretty hot lately with the GLC, and having the tournament win in Arkansas was like pretty cool. So it's what I do, baby. It's what I do. Playing Hydrapple for Indy. I did talk to Darsh, who top 8'd yesterday with Hydrapple, and got his thoughts on it. Kevin, who's in top 8 today, also played Hydrapple yesterday. I could see playing Hydrapple in Indy, certainly. I think it's like my kind of deck. I could certainly see myself playing it at this point. Just really looking for an excuse not to play Dragapult, but like, so I just think I won't play Dragapult, right? Yeah, so that's what that is.
I wish I could keep that mindset for 3 weeks from now, because I really don't want to just go and completely like flop, but I just don't know what to play. I feel like Dragapult's just like the play.
It is. It always is. It is
It's
the play.
such a headache. Yeah.
Yes, it literally it is. It is the play.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should probably just put playing Dragapult.
Yeah.
But that just is what it is. Now, Ihana came up to me today and was like, Andrew, I'm sorry to break it to you. Your format's getting degenerate. I'm like, what do you mean getting degenerate? It's like all the, I mean, yes, as more and more sets get printed, right? And the power level changes and shifts, like the vibe of GLC has certainly changed over the years, right? Like we used to play Bridget and Gloria in our decks and like, set up a little bit slowly. Now you get cards like Buddy Poffin and VIP Pass and things are getting a little snappier. Things are getting a little more powerful. You get cards like Deoxys coming in. Everything that I've seen from Deoxys though is like that card seems very balanced actually, because everybody that I've seen trying to power up Deoxys, it just takes multiple turns. You like see it coming from a mile away, takes a big hand. Lee's deck is like, yeah, he could get it powered up in one turn, but like has to have like the board to do it. So like that has to be part of the thing. So I don't know. I think it seems fine. I think things seem good. What's been your guys' takeaway from watching the games today? How do you feel about like just like the decks, the matchups, things like that?
I mean, for me, seeing what our breakdown was to what we're gonna see in top 8, I'm not surprised, but I'm happy to at least see what we have. We have some diversity, right? We got to see a couple other decks shine. Like hearing that Colorless Control still pushed through this event and largely did pretty well. Like that's a good thing to hear. Like that's something that needs to exist in some capacity. So I think that's a good thing. I'm very excited. I mean, it's hard not to be geeking out over Kevin's deck. I want to see Hydro Pump do well. We're a year from when I won Destined Rivals with Hydro Pump. I'm so pumped over it. No pun intended. So
I think it's mostly fine. I think most of the format has kind of gone in a more degenerate direction, but we have learned how to build degenerate GLC decks.
Yeah.
More so, I think, than the format, like the cards being printed. I mean, the cards being printed that way a little bit, but it's more just, fighting now gets to abuse the degenerate cards now that it can draw them.
I don't think that the format's degenerate. I think it's
I
think the power level is increasing.
The power level is definitely increasing.
Yeah.
I guess degenerate isn't really the word I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't use that either. Expanded is like more.
Expanded is using Crisis Punch turn 1 going first.
Yes, yeah.
That's all you need.
That's degenerate. Yeah, I don't think that that's the right word for it at all. But I do think that the power level of Gym Leader Challenge is increasing, and I think for a lot of players and a lot of Gym Leader Challenge fans, as 71 players here today, I think for a lot of people that's an exciting prospect. People like to cook and brew with unique, powerful combos. Ihana told me it was getting degenerate. I was like, oh, so what do you want me to do? You want me to start banning stuff? You want me to ban all the ancient traits? You want me to ban all this? And everybody's like, no. I'm like, see? Then we let it ride, right? Like exactly. And that's exactly what people want. People want powerful cards, powerful combinations. It's kind of fun, right? And I do agree. I think it's a good point in the chat. Kami Mothman says the Gym Leader Challenge is starting to feel like how Expanded felt like before it got out of hand. I do think that Gym Leader Challenge is kind of like in a sweet spot with the power level right now. Decks feel fun, consistent. The matchups are interesting, and it's just a joy to play. I mean, Fighting and Psychic definitely are two of the more powerful card pools right now. By the nature of like the way that the format works, like not all the card pools are created equal, right? Because we're not designing the cards, and I don't think that I know a single person who wants to like ban cards from each card pool until they're all on the same level as the worst card pool, right? That just doesn't really make any sense. I don't think people would be having a good time with that.
And I think you'd have to ban every psychic Pokemon with an ability before you got it close to fire. People don't realize how bad some of these.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we've got our top 8 Ready to roll. Let's see. I am going to be bringing up the graphics now, as you all know. Oh, Chase made
Chase snuck
it
in.
at
Let's
5-2. Wow. Is he playing Psychic?
I assumed he was same 16.
If he's
Peacock and Dylan, but I will double check.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. I have that information now too. Let's see. Natalie told me he's on Blindside. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
So we got 2 Blindsides, 2 RDTs, Barbiyama, Deoxys, Arch Nemesis, and Rain Dance. Kind of Arch Nemesis.
Kind of Arch Nemesis. There's an Arch Aladon in there, but
Yeah.
it's definitely a unique list.
Yeah.
There's no Matang. It is
Philippe.
It is Philippe and Bronze. I do think that Philippe allows you to kind of maybe forego the Matang.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little hype on that cat. That
Yeah.
person put in work on stream. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes some of the attackers that you have significantly better. Like anytime you can just double up on a muscle band, that's good.
It was that forced made it so Jack couldn't just promote Barbarical to try and buy a turn at the end of the game.
All right, here we go. The graphic.
Fran bubbling out. No.
I know.
Yeah.
Fran.
There we go.
Oh man, the old top 16 just rough.
Chase getting lucky though.
Yeah.
We'll get to play Ben Morse. I mean, really, like that's pretty sweet. Who do we want to see? Chat, let me know. I'm exporting the graphic now. I know you guys are going to be really hype on the graphic. It's
graphic design is his passion.
It's really nice and it's really nice. It's really professional looking. I know you guys are going to be hype on it. Just wait. Sorry, this is why I had to take the driver's seat back because not just anybody could whip up this graphic right here. Okay.
Right?
No, not just anybody. It takes a special kind of art degree to do this. Here we go. So these are your top 8 players and decks. The first seed, Ben Morse, with a record of 6-1 with Barbiyama. You know what? I may have done terrible with Barbiyama today, but at least the deck, top seed going in, feels good. Okay. Kevin Baxter on the Hydro Pump deck. Love to see it. I'm a big fan of this deck. I think the Hydro Pump could very much win the event. RDT, Ben Peacock, was able to defeat Dylan. I saw their game when they played. He beat Dylan, I think, in like round 6 or so. 5. Yes. I saw their game. I think Dylan was like really trying to lean into the Ting Lu and then like clean up with Marshadow, and that strategy just did not work in their matchup. Ben, I think, was like leaning more into like quick okie dokie, and that obviously worked better for him. And then we've got Wyatt, 4th seed with Blindside. Joseph Novak with the Arch Nemesis kinda. That is a unique metal build with Archaludon. It's got the cat in it. You got it's Zamazenta. It's Berserker. It's
RDT adjusted for Philippe taking
Arch Nemesis adjusted for
Arch Nemesis. Yeah.
Adjusted with Philippe.
Philippe taking the place of Matang, so less basic energy.
No very cool Dialga. No extremely cool Dialga.
He'll give us a name later, but we'll call it Puss in Boots for now.
Oh, okay. And then RDT, we've got Colin. RDT, which is great because Colin just barely, I think, whiffed top 8 yesterday in the standard event. So cool to see Colin doing well with the fighting deck today. Brooke with yet another top 8.
She missed one or two. One or
Yes, but I think
She's
Brooks
back.
top 8'd like 3 or 4 of these,
Yeah, she did the first 3, missed the last 2, and
is back.
And is back.
But I saw Brooke played against Winter.
Yes.
In the same round that it was funny because it's like you kind of have like the teammates all playing each other, right? Like you had Brooke playing against Winter. You had Ben Peacock, yes, playing against Dylan. So there were, and then that's the round that I watched Kevin. Whatever. But yeah, so you had all these teammates playing against each other in 60 card mirrors, and the player that won ended up coming out on top. I mean, Ben Morse played against John, right? 60 card mirror.
Yeah.
So like there were a lot of these kind of like friend groups playing against each other, and in a 60 card mirror.
There were 5 in round 1. There were 5 games of just full grip locals.
Oh yeah. Well, it is.
I expected 3. 4
Yeah.
I would have been like mad about. 5.
Yep. And I think for round 1, for this round on stream, I want Kevin and Brooke.
I think that makes sense. That makes the most sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's text that down to.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold down the fort. You can sit in the driver's seat if you want, because we'll win. I guess I got to go see what's going on down there. They need to send me down, so
Yeah.
they are in need of my services down there. So I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Just you and me, chat. We could ruin him. Yeah. Truzy, man. As much as I've played it, I do not like Matang, so. I don't know if there was T-Rex today. There was no T-Rex that did well. I know that. Yeah, but yes, a very nice top cut. Oh. Interesting. I wonder what Natalie is asking him about. But yeah, we'd love to have you, Chris. We love when people come out of town to come and play. It's great seeing everyone in the community whenever they have the ability to come out. But yeah, lots of. Oh, there's still a Fran there. Oh, I won't look at them. The judges are deck checking. We won't show that. Just as much as we've talked about pretty much every list here. Yeah. That is, yeah. I would argue for, one of these 6Ks, 6 hours is definitely worth it. They're so much fun. Even if you don't, as much as you hope to do well. If you don't do well, it's just such a great community. Everyone loves hanging out, playing more games of Pokemon, getting in the tank on GLC lists. That is a very fun constant that I'm sure you guys have seen or heard about, where at the end of a round, someone will just lay their deck out and everyone just kind of migrates over there and we start talking about how we do it. That is unfortunate. Yeah, we are lucky enough where we actually have multiple places around us that do GLC. It's great. I can actually show you. I will say while we're here, let's plug all of our upcoming Full Grip's upcoming events. Here we have June 27th. We have Worlds 04 format Throwback Series. In July we have the pre-release and the 6K for the next set, Mega Evolution Pitch Black, on Saturday, July 18th and Sunday, July 19th for Standard and GLC respectively, as well as the sort of side event Retro-based Neo on Friday. We also have, for anyone who has Top Cut or bubbled out of Top Cut at a Standard 3K or gotten top 2 at a Full Grip Cup this year, or although I believe at this point, unless he top cuts Pitch Black, it is locked to be Dylan. If you are the most winning local of our of the Full Grip Standard locals, this Standard 5K Invitational on August, and then the day after, while it won't be streamed as Andrew is playing in it, we will have our Full Grip GLC Invitational for badge holders, which is you have to have won a week of our GLC locals, and then also the upcoming retro formats and an expanded cash tournament next summer, I guess. That go show our meta breakdown once again while we got the time here, with 24 total fighting, 23 total psychic, and then 24 of everything else. So yeah.
You go back downstairs. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
We on BRB?
No.
Oh, we're still live.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I might go to one. That's like decent.
Might as well.
idea.
We're just
I
sitting
think,
in
yeah.
your time, right?
Now, while they're still finishing up deck checks, Andrew is helping with whatever downstairs. Gonna send a BRB. We will be back with top 8. Most likely, I believe that'll be Kevin Baxter right there on stream, on the screen against Brooke Hydro Pump Water against Deoxys Monkey Tina Psychic.
Monkey Doxy. We'll call it. We'll figure it out.
That's a good one. I actually like that.
Yeah, Monkey Doxy.
Monkey Doxy, good. Purple Soup, also like that one. It's what it feels like. Anyways, BRB.
Thank you for the patience, y'all. We are back and ready to rock and roll with top 8 of the Chaos Rising Gym Leader Challenge 3K. We've got an exciting match coming up for you with 3-time top 16 North America finisher, Kevin Baxter. He was one of the game's GOATs during the 2014 to 2017 era in the Pokemon TCG. Finished in the top 16 North America for championship points 3 years in a row. And then also has finished in the finals of multiple regionals. A 6 times world competitor as well. Definitely, one of the most, if not the most accomplished player in the room, for sure, when it comes to the Pokemon TCG. And he is he got the itch again. He started a family a couple years ago. He's got a toddler at home, wife at home, but got the itch to really get back on the grind and play some Pokemon. And Gym Leader Challenge, something he's really enjoyed. He was on the ground floor with it years ago when it just started, and we were brewing this water deck last night. He really wanted to do well today, and he is. Record of 5-0-2, undefeated so far, coming into top 8 against Brooke English, who is no stranger to top 8 performances with her Psychic deck. As Brooke is top 8'd, probably this is maybe the 4th one that she has top 8'd. However, the story with Brooke is that she has not been able to crack into that top 4 finals yet. I don't think it's top 4 to any. I'm not sure.
I think she had one top 4, but then missed out on the finals.
Okay, but hasn't made the finals yet. Yes.
Yeah.
So it is certainly something that Brooke is wants to do, is to one up her best finish yet and make the finals. Her testing partner and friend Winter was able to win the last one that we had. Obviously, the win with the Not Too Blindside deck, Gallade for our last set release event, the Perfect Order one, which just 6 weeks ago. I mean, really wasn't that long ago. These sets are kind of coming out rapid fire now. We got Perfect Order, Chaos Rising, and then Pitch Black coming up in July. Going to be a lot of awesome Gym Leader Challenge action, Pokemon TCG action coming up in these summer months here at Full Grip Games. And now we get to see Kevin and Brooke face off to see who is going to make top 4 of this 3K. I actually got to watch this exact matchup play out between Winter and Kevin in earlier rounds. And it was an exciting one. So my hopes are high for this top 8 match. We see that Brooke opens pretty modest. Ralts, Boulder, no energy drop, notably. Mr. Mime in the active spots. Something that I was quite key on for this event. I wanted to play a deck that had access to Bench Barrier. That is not something that I chose, as I chose the Fighting deck. But I think Bench Barrier is very big, and it was one of the selling points to me for playing the Water deck, which was my second choice coming in. I was between Water and Fighting. But Water, having the Bench Barrier with Manaphy, really big deal, as you could stop those blindside plays. You could also stop Deoxys, which there are the Psychic decks that are in top 8 are either playing Deoxys or blindside, and Manaphy stops both of those. So something that's really interesting is that Brooks and Winter's list for this event is not playing blindside. It's not playing Not Too Blindside. It's just playing Deoxys. So it's just and there's the Manaphy right there. The high 5 off the Juniper for 7. You'll love to see it. Kevin looks to be setting up pretty well. We did do top cut rules where the higher seed gets to choose first or second. So Kevin choosing to go second. Town map proving to be very valuable there, as we did see that with that turn 1 Professor Juniper, Kevin did have to sack the superior energy retrieval. That is a big thing to let go of so early on in the match. Energy are crucial in this deck, but playing town map, revealing the Nessa, saying like, okay, and the Versus Seeker, mind you, two like the biggest cards in this deck, is a really big deal for Kevin to get to probably select those first.
Yeah, being down on the recovery for sure is putting you back a little, but you're able to still get back into the game once you get a prize or two. It's still a modest start, but we don't have a Sobble on board yet, but that's okay.
Yeah, no Sobble, no Remoraid, but you got Floatstone on the active Snom. You got Friggy there, Manaphy, Whalmer established. It's got to feel good. Looks like Brooke going for Mew. And the Mew from Celebrations can help Brooke to set up with its mysterious tail ability. Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. Choose an item card you find there. Put it into your hand. And it looks like it's going to be Iono. Now, Iron Boulder, kind of the main character of these psychic decks that we see these days. And it's got 140 hit points. And the adjusted horn attack, 170 damage for just 2 energy. Incredible damage output for just 2 energy. Adjusted horn does require, however, that you match hand sizes. So that is the check to that powerful attacker. And usually when you're playing Psychic, I mean, it's just constant. You need to ask hand sizes. You need to try and match hand sizes. You need to be playing cards that allow you to match hand size. Like Marnie or Iono, and cards like Tulip could be huge as well. If you need to increase your hand size, you could Tulip, recover 4 cards, play a card or 2 down, and then increase that hand size. It's very big.
Yeah, it's really not too much of a barrier, which is why the card is just a premier attacker in the deck. You just have so many ways to manipulate your own hand size to match, as well as your opponent's. And Disruption's always good.
Certainly. It looks like Brooke is having a little bit of like a slower start. When I saw Brooke in Kevin's game, or when I saw Winter in Kevin's game, in the same matchup, Winter went first, got turn 2 Boulder with a Hex, and then turn 3 Boulder. You know, it was like just fireworks blasting off to get the game started. But this one looks like it's going to be a little bit of a slower burn. Now, Kevin's got a fantastic hand off of the Iono as he finds Lily's Determination. Can go to 8. Gets Remoraid down as well. Just got to feel good.
Yeah, he's just in an amazing spot. And really just the format has changed enough in that Psychic's composition no longer heavily threatens the Hydro Pump deck in the way it used to.
No.
Like, we're not playing Wobbuffet anymore. We're not putting on as much pressure. We have these more meticulous starts to set up, and that's exactly what a deck like Hydro Pump wants.
Exactly. When you're playing, Hydro Pump is like kind of the premier setup deck.
Mm-hmm.
And something that Kevin was talking about, and something that we were kind of going through last night, is that like a deck like Hydro Pump doesn't need to play power cards like Hex Maniac or things like that, because your Pokemon are the power cards, right? So like just focus the deck on doing the thing that the Pokemon want to do. Attack with a 240 hit point Pokemon that's doing 200 damage. Attack with Articuno and take multiple prizes when you take a knockout. Just do the thing that the deck is set up to do. Your Pokemon are the most powerful Pokemon in the format. You can snipe 180 on a whim. You can take 2 prizes on a little guy. You can do 200 damage with a 200 hit point Pokemon. But you do have to have the time to get there. And you're right. Wobbuffet is a card that is not seeing play in any of these Psychic decks, because Wobbuffet, though it does shut down abilities, does not shut down Psychic Pokemon's abilities. So it's not very good in the Psychic Mirror. And to be honest, like, Kevin's the only Wailord deck up here. So really, you're only loving the Wobbuffet if you run into like Kevin specifically.
Yeah, I could definitely see a near future where Wobbuffet still even makes a return, just because we're no longer in a format where 40% of the room is psychic. We just saw that today. I mean, it's still very prominent, but we're also seeing a third of the field be fighting, which also is very setup heavy on abilities. So that's something that later could come back. But for now, water can kind of go under the radar and set up and do its thing.
Great call for today.
Right.
It really was. I think that it is just so well positioned, as it has really good play into both the top decks. You know, it can hold its own versus psychic and fighting. The worst thing for water is when people are trying to beat it, but if nobody is out there teching specifically for you, like you said, it's just flying under the radar. And with Iron Boulder, sometimes Iron Boulder can be like sneaky hard to attack with early. That's the thing about the Psychic deck, is that it is a mid-range deck, 100%. It's like the definition of a mid-range deck. It doesn't usually get out the gates blazing fast. It doesn't have the highest damage output either. It is just right there in the middle. Powerful mid-range deck. So the more time Kevin gets in this early stage, the more heavily he's going to be favored, because when you get down to the end of the game, like if Brooke doesn't take a knockout this turn, Kevin's loving it.
Absolutely.
You know? I mean, if Hydro Pump could be the first to take a knockout, like, goodness gracious, that's like the dream.
Yeah, if there's not a prize deficit when Wailord is just actively swinging with 4 water on it, your opponent's in trouble. Like
it's bad.
That is very bad.
It is very bad, right? Yes, because Wailord is like, dare I say, in top 8 currently, there are maybe a couple of cards that can one-hit KO Wailord. Any deck playing Hariyama could get it with a fully powered 3 energy Hariyama with Premium Power Pro. That would do it. Like, but that has to be, you have to telegraph it, because there's no way to get 3 energy on a Hariyama in one turn, even with Barbaracle, which only Ben is playing the Barbaracle. So, like, you know, realistically, there's not a great way to do it. If the RDT is playing against Wailord, sure, you could spread with Tinglu and then maybe clean it up with the Blood Moon. You're still going to require some buffs in there, because 30 doesn't do it with Blood Moon. Blood Moon would do 190 plus 30. That's not it. So you're still going to need some buffs in there. It's really tough. I think we've got, was it Joseph playing Metal?
Yeah.
He's got Zamazenta. Zamazenta with a Muscle Band can do it. But again, like, that's a 2-card combo. Fully loaded Zamazenta needed.
Yeah, you need the Berserker as another option. However, again, you're kind of just laying out the groundwork for the fact that there's not a single card that just handles this Wailord.
No.
You need a combination of cards.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it looks like Brooke is actually able to get this knockout off of the Lilies, was able to find Scoop Up Net to move the... Wow. And going into Gallade already. That is intimidating. Things have really escalated. This has been a fantastic turn for Brooke. Removing Kevin's Floatstone, that is tough. But Kevin pushing the Whale, top deck's Irida, may allow him to just get this knockout. He's got backs in hand.
Oh, yeah.
So I think he's coming in with Whale. With the Irida top deck, you can, with Sobble on board, if you don't prize the Drizzle, which we see Kevin's prizes, no Drizzle prized, you could just go Irida for bucket, Drizzle for other bucket. There you go, 4 energy, right?
You just need to have the Wailord, or like if any combination of, he can grab Wailord plus,
and there's the Wailord
pad, so he's got it. Yeah,
yep.
So, yeah, just based on what we know from knowledge of the prizes, yeah, he literally has Wailord KO here.
Yep, and that's huge. It's huge. 240 hit points, huge.
Yeah, especially since we're knocking out the thing that threatens the Wailord the most.
For sure, right? And looking at Brooke's board, Brooke's got Mr. Mime and Mew down. Does have Inkay, so Inkay can evolve into Malamar. That does give Brooke the double energy acceleration board with Gallade. So, I mean, Brooke does have kind of the premier board that you would need to potentially respond with an attack. Kevin going for the Octillery there off the pad. Let's see. Muscle Band. And it's got an Iono. Okay. This is not guaranteeing the whale.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's interesting. I think could have guaranteed the whale, though. I wonder if he saw it or would rather just do it this way. Finds Ultra Ball and an energy. So can go get whale, attach an additional energy. Would need to... Actually, I mean, could just guarantee it. You could force it with Drizzile again, but... No, you can't force it with Drizzile because you have to... Oh, I'm just going to go for 2. I found the whale. Oh, my God. Found the whale. Off the top. Has Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball for Drizzile. Drizzile, go get 1 more energy. So has it.
I mean, why... like why play the guaranteed line when you draw like that? That's insane.
Yeah. I mean,
that is some main character energy.
Why don't you just have your cake and also eat it, you know? No, Irida. Sure, Irida would guarantee me the knockouts, but what if I Iono too? Okay. Insane. So Kevin's got it there with an extra energy to boot. And there's the Wailord with the splash energy, taking a knockout. What does Kevin want off the prizes? Got to choose carefully. Going to be Versus Seeker. And now Kevin's board is looking beautiful. I mean, this is the dream. You've got the Wailord attacking. Turn 3. That's solid. Back's Caliber set up on the bench. Obviously, the main kind of threats of Brooke's deck is that she's got the Deoxys in there with the Psy Spear attack. Load 5 energy on that thing, and it can do 120 the active, 120 the bench. I mean, but like, that's not really even having an impact on this board right now.
Yeah, I mean, you made it sound so easy, like 5 energy. Yeah. But even then, like, with all the things that you have to support getting the Deoxys, like, that doesn't do nearly enough to deal with the whale. Like, yeah, just... And not to mention, there's a mana fee. Like, you're just asking for so much for so little. Yeah.
You really are. Right. And it's and that is like the downside of the Deoxys. It is such a heavy investment on a 120 hit point Pokemon. You know, like a huge resource sink to put 5 energy on this thing. And now the game's all tied up, 5-5 prizes, and Brooke has to figure out, you know, the path forward against the whale. What do you think? I mean, are we just swinging into this? Mimikyu, terrible attacker against the whale. Giratina, like, takes 3 energy. Is there even a Giratina in this list? I think there is. It's got to be.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain. Yeah,
and Blacephalon, yes.
Yeah, we still have ways to either route around the Wailord or at least set up 2 hits. But I mean, you have Splash. Kevin's gonna have the time to continue to put pressure while also still setting up an Inteleon, which you imagine is the next thing. I mean, Inteleon is dealing with the majority of Brooke's board, the exception of the Glade. I mean, yeah, it's not, honestly, it's not looking great. It's not impossible, but it's like, this is an uphill battle.
For sure. And keep in mind, I mean, Brooke still has to move this Mew. Mm-hmm. Right? So, U-turn board, got to be found. Scoop Up Net has already been played. And just every turn that you concede to the whale without putting damage on it, right? Like, if you're not putting damage on it, it's really, I mean, that's just setting yourself back yet another turn. The whale is already going to 2-for-1. At bare minimum, mm-hmm. Right? And I don't think that there's I don't think that Kevin's not going to play like a fool. I don't think that there's a way for Brooke to like go all the way around the whale. You can't just ignore it forever. I know Kevin's not going to bench like very small things that get picked off by Blacephalon. You know, it's not time to bench Snom.
yeah, we're okay. We'll just
Yeah.
We're perfectly fine with where the board is. I can see the argument for setting up a either having your Kyogre ready to be set up, or even the Articuno.
Yeah.
To set up on a Gust to deal with something small. I mean, with how he's playing and how things are going his way, like we saw him earlier in the tournament in Swiss, he flipped 3 heads on an Articuno to take out a Sudowoodo to do 280 damage.
Yeah, the Sudowoodo was weak to water. Yeah.
Completely unnecessary, but we still did it, right? So,
yes.
Yeah.
Exactly, and he's got his eye on the Articuno because the Articuno can just finish a game. If you save your Guzma for the very end of the game, which usually you do in the water deck, because it doesn't make sense to waste it. Mm-hmm. You are usually very content to just knock out the active with Wailord or Kyogre or something on the bench with Kyogre.
Yeah.
So you can usually save the Guzma for the end of the game, and you can use the Guzma to kind of target down a 60 hit point Pokemon like the Inkay, or Natu is also kind of a low HP target. Mew, 60 hit points.
Absolutely, yeah.
Inkay and Mew are both one heads double prize knockouts for Articuno.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and I know in this game it's not going to matter because the Muscle Band is already committed, but Muscle Band is so good on the Articuno as well because so many decks are relying on these powerful support mons that have 70 HP as well. Like Mime is just sitting there. Yeah.
Yep. And always will.
Yeah. And all it takes is 1 heads. I
Yep.
mean, we're talking 1 in 8 odds. I mean, yeah, you take that.
You take that. Right. It looks like Kevin may be line up Guzma with Versus Seeker. I do want Kevin to be careful with resources. Looks like got Versus Seeker and Guzma off of Inteleon. Okay, evolving the Inteleon up, and taking out the Gallade is just like a really good play. It is.
Yeah. Because
the Gallade is the lifeblood of the deck. It's going to allow Brooke to continue taking the supporters that she wants from the deck. This is a good use of Guzma for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it. And then Kevin also just, that's that kind of like experienced player right there, pocketing that other water on the Inteleon, saying, okay, I know Hex Maniac, obviously that's like that's a thing. So like getting these extra energy on a benched attacker can really mean a lot. Something else I really like about the Inteleon in this deck with the Articuno is that the Aqua Bullet attack, 120 damage to the active, and 20 damage to the bench. Like you said, with the Muscle Band, you could set up math with Aqua Bullet, right? If there's like a Pokemon that's got maybe 80 hit points on the bench, you could set it up, put 20 on that, and then I'll Articuno that later for 2.
It's honestly, like, thinking about it, looking back even from a year ago to now, like, when I played the deck, it checked every box except for it didn't have a great way to consistently cheat the prize race.
Yeah.
And that fixes that problem.
For sure, right?
Yeah.
No, I know you played the Articuno, I think, to a 6K or 2, right?
Yeah, so the last, at the Perfect Order 3K, I played Articuno in more of it was a non-Baxcalibur list, more like a Milo Pump, but was focused on rushing, and it played so well into the decks that were trying to exploit Natu. Like, you just have free 2 prizes punishes off of it, so it was very strong. I will say, right before that, though, I was actually testing this version again because Kyogre just in Baxcalibur felt so great.
So good.
Yeah.
The Baxcalibur. I have really loved this version of Hydro Pump the whole time, really. It, to me, is just extremely flexible in that it deals with prizing well. It can be aggressive. For a setup deck, it can get in there quickly as well, something that I really like. Rare Candy Baxcalibur is just such an incredible board state to have. And then once the Bax is online, the world is yours, right? I mean, you're launching the most powerful attacks in Gym Leader Challenge with the biggest Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge. And something, as we were kind of like combing over the list last night, something that I think really sets this deck apart is its ability to just play hand disruption supporters all the time. You can just like fire off Ionos, Ends, Marnies, like nobody's business.
Wait, did she take a prize?
Why is there a prize taken?
I thought she moved a prize because she should be at 5 prizes still, right?
Yeah,
You may have to call down. Because I'm pretty sure she like marked down. I would.
Because Brooke just swung into the.
Yeah, she swung into backs, and then it looked like she took a prize, and then.
Does Brooke have 4 or 5 prizes remaining? Check. Can you guys hear me?
I mean, I may be wrong, but.
Was there something that happened? Yeah. I'm gonna call Natalie.
Okay.
Brooke just took a prize, I think. Without taking a knockout. Yeah. Yeah, Brooke just took a prize without taking a knockout. Yeah. All right, we got it, chat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a DPO.
Yep.
That's DPO. For sure. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it was just like being in the tank, just
Yeah.
on autopilot, you're moving. Like, I don't think it was, intentional, of course.
Yep. No, obviously, you're just like, you're kind of like, oh, I'm swinging with Iron Boulder. Every time I do this, I flip a prize over, like at least every time so far this tournament, right?
Yep. Yeah, they're going back to rectify everything. Because, I mean, I didn't think nobody noticed. They kept playing. She was marking out what she took, and then he went on to, I think he played an S-ball. She shuffled around a bit. They'll have to sort that out.
Yeah, Boulder does want to kill almost everything, but not the whale, right? No. That's why, like, sometimes I feel like if I'm playing Standard and I knock out a particularly, tough Pokemon to KO, like something like Ogie Dogie, like sometimes I feel like I have to catch myself not to take 2 prizes when I'm knocking out an Ogie Dogie because it's like 230 hit points. I'm like, hey, it should be,
No, absolutely. And, it's not like we're playing like these are not players that have like had a full night's sleep and are fresh. Like we are in the 8th, round, so to speak, of,
for sure,
of play. Like exhaustion sets in.
Yep. Long day. I can't imagine that won't be a penalty though for just taking the prize.
Yeah.
Straight up. I mean, that's just that's probably a DPL if I had to guess. So Kevin probably will have to take 2 less prizes in order to win. This is obviously a $3,000 tournament, so winner's going to get $1,000. That we like to try and reverse things when we can, and obviously de-escalate when we can. But like just taking a prize when you're not supposed to is probably going to be a penalty if I had to guess. But we will see.
Yeah, I think what's also tough is that we don't have the information to know exactly what was taken and hand was shuffled because things happen after. Yeah. So it's again. Assuming Brooke's being honest about it, of course, she's putting the right thing back. I'd say another thing too that kind of helps me think that is she wrote down her prizes and she went to mark down. So like you could go by that to know, hey, this is what was there. But there's no way to definitively prove it, which is.
I could also see them de-escalating it since nothing happened. It was just revealed. I mean, you just put it back, right? Like
exactly.
It didn't actually. It didn't actually impact anything.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and this happened in my Standard tournament yesterday. I had a DPL that was called against my opponent, which I was in effectively an unwinnable game, and someone used items under item lock that had nothing to do with affecting the actual state of the game, but it caused a DPL. It's like, well, I don't know. It's one of those things, like terrible way to lose when both of you just fail to keep game state. So
right, no, and this isn't. It's not a regional, but it is a big cash tournament. So
absolutely, yeah.
Okay, it's a warning. Brooke did use Hisuian Heavy Ball, so no knowledge was gained. I think that's like what the argument is. So they're giving a warning instead of a DPL because no information was gained unfairly because of Hisuian Heavy Ball being played. So I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because no unfair information was gathered because of Hisui and Heavy Ball having been played. So,
and again, good on the judges too. Like also recognizing Brooke doesn't have other warnings throughout the tournament. It's not like anything else has happened. Like this is the first time.
Yep,
it's understandable.
No, for sure. And honestly, as like a viewer, that's what you want to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, like the game yesterday that I could have, I mean, I had like a 1% chance of pulling out and winning because of a DPL, but I just chose to concede and try to win my other 2 games.
Yeah.
And, I just, not a way I want to win, but it's, it is what it is. So glad that we can continue and have a good game here.
Yep. Now, Kevin, not much action on that turn. Does just go Wailord knockout. And has Intellion ready to go, but this does kind of like crack open the door for like Brooke to maybe start cooking up an intimidating play. There is Deoxys with 2 energy on it. Still a far cry from 5, right? Would need Zatu, Clairvoyant Sense, Malamar, and Attach.
You need all of it.
All of it.
Counter's already down. On top of the fact that there's a Manaphy on the other side. So you also need some way to turn those abilities off before you take that attack too to actually get the advantage. Otherwise, you're just putting a bunch of energy on a Deoxys to finish off this whale. Whale's more than gained enough value at this point.
Oh, for sure. Yes, the whale is taking all 3 of Kevin's prizes so far. Guzma and Hala going to be the supporter for Brooke. Gonna get parallel, telepathic, and I think that this is interesting, right? Because you play the parallel, Kevin has to decide, do I keep the Manaphy? I think the answer is probably no, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's got a nice looking hand. But this is like what pressures the Manaphy.
Mm-hmm.
And Kevin is going to say, nope, keeping that sucker.
Yep.
And make you work for it. Brooke does also play Unfair Stamp. So that's like, not Unfair Stamp. That would be illegal. Reset Stamp. The amount of times that I call it, I can't, Reset Stamp.
Don't worry. Alex and I are already working on a stamp and red card tier list according to all of the red cards now that exist.
Yeah. Yeah. I kind of like red card. I also like peeking red card. That card's like sneaky cool. I mean, it's not good most of the time, but hypothetically, if your opponent has like a 2-card hand with a good supporter in it, you could peeking red card and put it to the bottom of the deck. This is the 3-prize turn for Brooke. So could go Blacephalon, knock out the Manaphy.
Oh, actually, yeah. Do we have enough damage?
No, we don't have enough to knock out both. No.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because 7, we got 170, right? So the whale still got 70 hit points left. Ew, and just the Deoxys Ice Sphere for 120. No. It's still 120.
Oh no.
It's not the 120 we dream of, but it is 120. So with the splash energy, Kevin gets to just take the whale right back, and here it comes, right? And you like to just slap those energy down because you do always have to be thinking about Hex Maniac, right? That's just like God, tell you what, Chucky, this net is crazy for this deck.
Oh, super duper rod? Oh, this thing's nuts. I love it. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, I've been talking about it. The card's amazing.
Yeah. We just cut the regular energy retrieval out of this list because that was what, I think it was like Mike Gibbs and Trevor Redding had like the superior and the regular energy retrieval. I'm like, surely the super duper rod is better than the energy retrieval. It gets back so much stuff.
For sure.
And it has been just such a high value card. You're basically playing a freaking like Brock's Grit as an item card, which is absolutely nuts. Kevin's got the 2 energy on the whale. Obviously, lacking the draw power now without the artillery.
Yeah. And the most important thing here is that Blacephalon's now been passed, so we're no longer having to worry about that being as much of a threat.
Right.
That's a big deal. Oftentimes, like I feel like this deck is wanting to ideally set up, deal with the bench barrier with the Blacephalon, and then try to force your opponent to not have the recovery so that you could use the Deoxys to finish. But clearly, that Brooks just had way too much pressure applied by that whale.
Yeah, it was tough. Kevin and I were sitting there last night looking at like 61, 62 cards, and we were like, how do we fit it all, right? Field Blower ended up getting cut. That card's gone because we were like, we could cut Field Blower if we play a third stadium. That was like the argument, right? And we won a beach, and we were like, all right, well, we got these 3 item cards that all like search out energy. You got like the vessel, you got the bucket, and you got the letter, right? And we're like, well, if like the third stadium is a Viridian that like could also replace the vessel, like hypothetically, like it doesn't decrease it that much, right?
Yeah.
Like, because you have 3 trainer cards that search supporters. One of them is a stadium that also counters your, your parallels and stuff like that. So,
yeah, I saw the Viridian in the list, and I was like, Pepperidge Farm remembers, but people haven't been playing Viridian in a minute. But it makes sense, especially with the rod. Like, you just have between that and Brooklet, you have more outs to find the things that you're then putting back into the deck. So I get it.
Something that Kevin and I really liked about Viridian is that you could play it pre-draw supporter. So unlike the buckets, like if you are playing like Lilies or Iono or N or something and saying like I want to find my Frostmoth or my Baxcalibur off that, but then also I need to find some energy, right? It's like you could play the Viridian pre-supporter and then use it to find the energy after the supporter, which is like is very nice. The muscle band is still short. 150. Intellion has got 160 hit points. But if Brooke can weave in a Monkey Dory eventually, could end up using that to finish the Intellion off. Giratina, Shadow Impact, 130 damage, places 4 damage counters on one of your own Pokemon.
Now, does Kevin still have Muscle Band on?
No.
It got removed.
Blowered.
It got Field Blowered. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not taking the knockout here.
Oh my gosh, the timer ball too. Like, dude, we wanted to cut that card, but the amount of times that you impactfully use it, it was just like, and it might come down to that as Kevin is setting up another Wailord, right? Got the Remoraid down. Like, if Kevin is able to take the timer ball, like maybe you need that to go get like Octillery. Kevin does need to kind of figure out how to take this KO though, as Intellion is just 10 damage short as well. Brooke does have 4 prizes remaining, so Kevin definitely in the driver's seat, but without that Octillery in play to
oh, good call. Someone commented
there is the 4. It's on the Zot2. Brooke is using her own dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just can't see it. Yeah. There's 4 on the Zatu.
I think Kevin's actually just going to beach. Okay. And he's ahead. So, like, and Brooke is board locked, right? So, like, nothing spooky can happen, right? Like, Kevin's basically saying, like, you're going to knock out the Intellion. I know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't go Monkey Dory. You can't go anything like that. Now, the Intellion being at just 10 hit points left is sketchy, though, because if it doesn't get knocked, like in this exact situation, right? If Kevin goes knockout on the Giratina, then the Giratina does come back and knock out the Intellion with Distortion Door. So that's really tough. Brooke has already used Scoop Up Net. So that is not an option to clear the board either.
Yeah, Brooke is also very low on cards in the deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we only saw like 2 or 3 being shuffled there.
All right, another Shadow Impact onto Baxcalibur. I mean, at this point, you've got Baxcalibur with 30 hit points left, Intellion with 10 hit points left. Blacephalon does take both of those.
Yeah.
So Kevin doesn't have a way to move this Baxcalibur. That's bad. However, Baxcalibur does, very crucially, do 130 damage.
Yep. Between its health and its attack, this is why we now play this over Deluge Blastoise.
Correct. Yes.
Very relevant.
Extremely relevant. Got to do it, right? So Buster Tail can take the knockouts. Kevin's got Octillery. And there is the Versus Seeker, right? Going for Arvin, not Nessa or anything like that. Maybe Floatstone. I think probably just for Floatstone, if I had to guess.
And
Bucket.
Yeah. Although, do we have... Maybe he has another water in hand. I guess he's going to also have the...
He's got 2 water
draw.
off the bucket.
Oh, he does have 2 water. Okay.
Yeah, there's a second. You see the corner of it. Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So,
And
yeah.
there they are.
Yep.
And this is sketchy, though. This is extremely sketchy. And I think Kevin knows it. It's just why he's attaching to Octillery, right?
Yeah.
Because he's like, I mean, really, all you have to do in order to win this game is attack with Whale twice. You know the Whale's not getting 1 hit KO'd.
Yeah.
So Kevin knows that Blacephalon can come in for 2, but that would put Brooke to... But if Brooke does that, Brooke would also have... Whoa! Big scoop up net.
That's huge. Yeah.
Oh, my. The scoop up net to clear the Baxcalibur. At this point, no more energy acceleration. But who needs it when you have a 240 hit point Whale Lord in the active spot, undamaged, with Brooke still at 4 prizes, Kevin to 1 to go. And I think that just might be it.
Yeah, that seals it. Kevin
That seals
literally said, you have to knock the Whale out to win
Yes.
this game. There's no way that's happening.
Yes. Kevin and I were deliberating over the scoop up net last night. I told him you got to play it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, not only it's he's like, is it just there for as like a switch? I'm like, no, it's so much more than a switch. It's a reset your Intellion. It's a heal card. It's a switch card. It's everything. You could search for it with Arvin, with Irida, right? And it could just be a game changer. And we're seeing that happen right there. Your guys are so big in this deck. The ability to just pick one up and put it away, really big deal. You do it all the time with your Wishy-Washy. You do it all the time with your Intellion. And there we see Brooke scooping it up. Kevin notching that dub in game number 1. Really good game there. We didn't get to see the Deoxys make high impact as Kevin opted to keep the Manaphy in play, crucially, that game. Instead of keeping the draw power of Octillery, decided to sack the Octillery, keep the Manaphy when the Parallel City was played by Brooke. And that ended up working out really well for Kevin. Kevin was already in the lead, so could afford to take that kind of extra turn to beach. And that ended up working really well for him. He was able to draw into the final pieces that he needed to close out that game. Brooke now, down game 1, looking to mount a comeback in this set. These players just played like a nearly 40-minute game 1. So it's going to be up to Brooke to make a comeback in game number 2. It looks like Kevin's got a mulligan. Another interesting thing about Kevin's lists, I don't know if you guys talked about no Basculin.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, no Basculin, no Vulpix.
No Vulpix.
I felt like that's That's very interesting. I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't play Vulpix, but you'd at least still play Basculin for other reasons. But yeah, very interesting to see neither.
Yep.
But there's so much consistency with how you're drawing cards. I get it. Like, I understand the mindset of it, but yeah, that's it was interesting to see for sure.
I think we play a dozen ball cards instead, right? And I think it's it's at that point where, you know, eventually they're going to print enough item-based ball cards to where the Pokemon is obsolete, right? Like it's getting to that point. And I think we're just on the cusp of being able to make that call with cards like Pokepad and Buddy Buddy Poffin, right? Already being in the format.
Yeah.
And then I think the thing that pushed it over the edge for us was just the Capture Energy. We're like, we'll just play Capture Energy. It's one extra energy in the deck, and it's an extra out to a basic. So
yeah.
And for a deck like this Hydro Pump Water deck, Capture Energy actually works on all your guys. So if you've only got Capture Energy as the only colorless energy in the deck, everybody can use it. Wailord can use it. I mean, at the cost of doing 160 instead of 210. But like, still, 160 is clearing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, the majority of the format still gets knocked out by 160.
Yes, for sure, right?
You're fine.
Yeah. Your Wishy Washy can use the Capture Energy. Your Inteleon can use the Capture Energy. Your Kyogre can use the Capture Energy. And even your Articuno can use the Capture Energy. They all can. So it's always going to be an impactful energy attachment pretty much wherever you're putting it.
Yeah. Well, even if you're in a situation where you need to simply set up a board, but you don't want to leave something vulnerable in the active, it's very easy to just put it on the card you want to play and then retreat into Wishy Washy.
Yeah.
For instance, like, I mean, there's a lot of versatility to it. I could see where the capture makes a difference.
And then Beach just for like the extra added consistency. Like if you just find it off a draw supporter early, and we saw Kevin use it in the late game there, right? And it's just there's pretty much always time where you may want to play or utilize the Beach because you are just a high power setup deck. So being able to just take a turn off and say like, well, I'm just gonna take this turn off and and come back with a 240 hit point Pokemon the next turn. Like you can make good on those turns that you skip with Beach. It does look like Brooke solid starts. It's got Buddy Buddy Poffin. That's one you want to see in the opening hand every game if you can help it. Standard and Gym Leader Challenge format. Going to be able to search your deck for 2 Pokemon with 70 points or less and put them onto the bench. Looks like Ben Morse and Chase Juicy are moving on to Game 3. Ben Peacock also just tied up his match and moving on to Game 3 as well. So that is Ben Morse on the Barbiyama deck, Chase on the Natu Blindside deck, and then Ben Peacock is playing against Colin. I think both of those players are on RDT. Oh, that's an RDT mirror. That's funny. Very cool. Now, thank you, J8ZN over on Twitch, hanging out. First time chatter, welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying it. And huge thank you to everybody who is subbed to the channel today as well. Help support over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the stream. We lost Kevin. Where's Kevin?
Oh, no, he just vanished. What did happen?
Where's my goat?
Let's see. Did he step away to ask a question, or did we use restroom?
Restroom break, dude.
Typical water players with their small bladders.
Did we see a restroom break? I think so, yes. Did you ever follow, like, that, all that, kind of cheating accusations and scandals that happen in, like, the chess community?
Oh yeah.
right, like crazy, right? And they're like, oh, well, so and so is like sneaking off to the bathroom and like getting cues, or and then there's like the even crazier theories about where people might have been getting their cues during matches.
Yeah, or say we'll just keep the judges on check. If Kevin's seat starts buzzing, then we'll know what's up.
Yeah, if the seat starts buzzing, we're gonna have to. So that is that's pretty funny. Looks like we have a brief intermission. I guess I'll pause the match timer.
Yeah, which they should have a little extra time too with the penalty that came in game 1 too. So there's actually a little more time represented than what we have, because I don't think we paused during that, did we?
No.
It was kind of organic. We kind of handled it and it was whatever. But yeah, there's probably.
Let's take a look at Kevin's prizes. We got GLC TV in the YouTube chat asking, how would you play? Would you play differently? Seeing these as the prize cards. To be honest, these are pretty tame prize cards. I think that the thing about prizes like this is that, and the incredible thing about Town Map is that it just allows you to plan out your game step by step. So like, really, there's not like this is definitely the take first, or this is definitely the take first. It's everything's on a depending on the hand and the board position that Kevin finds himself in, he can take whichever one of these 6 benefits him the most in that moment, right? So that is something that is going to be extremely advantageous for him.
Yeah, I think given the matchup with the position he's in, I don't think that he necessarily needs to set up a game plan differently. Like, I mean, the plan is still just to get this whale down as quickly as possible, force Brook to try to deal with it as pressure's applied, and then the secondary attackers will line themselves up. I think that's more or less where we're at.
Exactly, right? Like, you are going to force Brook to get through the whale. When the whale is getting 2-hit KO'd, you are usually winning that game. That is the deal. That is what you're trying to do in the Hydro Pump deck. And then you've got like the supporting cast of characters that help you to do kind of like fancy stuff, right? Like Articuno does fancy stuff. Kyogre does fancy stuff. Wishy-Washy's just really fat. and his donk bait, but he still makes the cut somehow. There's just no one better. I'm convinced he's just that guy, right? Like,
I'm very pro Washy.
Oh, I'm very pro Washy too.
Yeah,
he's just a fatty with 180 hit points. Like,
I mean,
I to love.
Again, I like playing a little more tech than you guys have. I rely a little more on the draw, but there's so much power in like Cape Washy against Wobbuffet, Silent Lab, etc.
Yeah.
You just like can do so much. Yeah, I've definitely had some sweeps with Washy.
Oh, he's crazy. He's crazy. 180 hit points is just no joke. When he comes in, takes a knockout, and your opponent fails to knock out Washy, you feel like you're getting over, right? You're like, that's just a basic. It's not even a whale on it. He's just a basic who lived to hit. Like, you just had to 2-hit KO a basic. It's same thing as like Ogie Dogie. Like, he can kind of just, cheat the system, right?
Yeah.
Pokemon Gym Leader Challenge decks are not really programmed, not really built to do 180 damage consistently.
No.
Right now, with the way that they're built. Some decks, have like a kind of, like I say, like kind of like a hypothetical plan for a Whale Lord. Like, okay, if I do encounter a Whale Lord, this is what I can do to get to 240, right? You're like Zamazenta Muscle Band, your Hariyama Premium Power Pro. And some decks are just saying like, well, it's going to be a 2-hit KO. That's just what it is. I would like to prevent the whale from coming into play. If I can't do that, it's a 2-hit KO. Marnie from Brook. Going to set Kevin to just 4 cards. That's always sketchy. But with a Sobble in play, that's not so bad.
Yeah. I mean, it's still possible technically that Brook would set up a KO here, but very unlikely. Yeah. And if you see a pass after...
Going to be Brooklet. I don't know if I saw anything else of note in this hand for Kevin. Oh, I want to restart the timer now. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. See, I told you guys I'd forget it.
Don't worry, we were doing this a lot today. I just picked up the cue of anytime we were ready to start, I would just like point to this, and
Yeah.
Alex would see.
Yeah.
Like, yeah,
Yep.
you're right. It does take, like, if you're by yourself, I could easily see like that timer just never getting unpaused.
Never gets unpaused. Yep. But to be honest, it probably probably comes out in the wash, right? Because I stopped it a little late, so restarting it a little late, it probably is pretty close to accurate.
Also, we see Snom off of the Brooklet Hill.
Yeah, and it might be signaling to me that the hand is not very good. If Kevin is using Brooklet for Snom, if there's a draw supporter, Kevin probably saves the Brooklet for after the draw supporter. Oh, is it? It's Guzma. Oh, and no support in the discard pile. Yeah, just a pass. Why is the muscle band going to the Snom? Okay, Kevin's playing the hand down to try and avoid hand match from Brooke. That's what's going on. Yeah, Kevin got Marnied into just an unplayable hand. His Verse Seeker there, but no supporter in the discard pile to fetch. And I know Brooke's got to be excited about that, as this does give her a kind of crack in the door to step through in game number 2, tie this series up. And this is why Marnie is just such a powerful card. I mean, it can just win games. Setting your opponents to a 4-card hand when you have a stronger setup is extremely good.
Yep. So I'm talking about all the hand disruption, like turn 1 Marnie, turn 1 red card. Like when your opponent has a very modest start, they can be backbreaking.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, especially when you're Kevin, right? You go first, you don't get to play a supporter, and then you get Marnied, right? And you're like, my deck is not thinned one bit.
Mm-hmm.
This is a huge deck, and I mean the Sobble, not even an energy to like retreat Sobble or anything. It's really tough because and the Sobble is kind of like the bailout. Like if you top deck a Ball Search card or an Out to Drizzt, that's kind of like the thing that gets you out of it. Psychic Recharge, and I think Brooke might be able to match hand sizes here. We'll see. Kevin, I think, has only got like 3. Gonna be Guzma. And the whale. And this is what you want to do if you've got no way to deal with the whale, is you want to knock out the Whalmer while it is a lowly Whalmer. This might be a quick scoop up and go to game 3, to be honest. If Kevin's not out of here quickly, it can get bad fast.
Yeah, this is going to be a situation where, especially if you're considering the timer and thinking about that third game, like you don't want to be in a situation where you waste 15 more minutes on a game. Like you want to be able to have a way to cement that third game. You don't want to necessarily leave that down to whoever had the fewest prizes.
For sure, right? Especially the Hydro Pump deck. It is a setup deck. I wonder if Kevin uses the bucket, retreats into the Whalmer, says pass. That's probably what we're going to see. Just say, like, I hope you can't hand match me. Oh, Guzma. Okay, one better. Yep. And just say, all right, I got 2. And Kevin might just be able to buy himself a turn. We'll have to see.
Might be all he needs.
I see Brooks got Gallade in hand, but this list does not play Rare Candy. Field Blower and Lilies. Yikes. Ooh. Yeah, that is good for Brooke.
Certainly is.
But I don't think Brooke was playing Floatstone. So the options to move this Malamar, I don't think that there are many.
What, like Mystery?
There's like Mystery Energy, right? Because the U-turn board's already down. Scoop Up Net was just played to match hand sizes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't have much else.
No, so I actually don't think that this Malamar moves easily at all. Yep. No, it does not.
Yep.
No, it does not. As we see the Psychic attached to the Malamar, conceding that that will need to be a manual retreat. All right, Friggy. I think Kevin just got the one energy, the turn previous off the bucket. First Seeker for Guzma. And it's almost like, do you just bring the boulder up and say you can't do it? Right. No. Bring the rolls up. Okay. It's interesting. I mean, if Kevin like top decks Juniper next turn, he's kind of in it. But it's certainly kind of like interesting. I mean, there's no Xatu, no Kirlia setup, right? So like, Brooks' hand might be weird. It just might be, right? As we see, yes, the retreat into Mew. Going to be looking for, there's Mysterious Treasure right on the top. I imagine that is the take, and then you just go get Kirlia.
Yeah, I mean, the sooner Brooke can set up a Gallade, the sooner she can just put this game away.
Yeah.
Before Kevin has a chance to climb back in.
Exactly. Exactly. Brooke needs to kind of capitalize, right, on Kevin's Marnie misfortunes. And we see, I mean, one of Kevin's explosive draw supporters, Lily's Determination, is stranded there in the prizes. So that's not an option. But, I mean, like I said, any ball search card, though, is like getting Drizzile, and it's off to the races.
Absolutely, yeah.
So there are, like, a ton of live top decks for Kevin. In the game I saw him play against Winter earlier, he did go down 2 prizes before mounting a comeback. So he's probably still comfortable enough. He is down now Guzma and Versieker. Notably down Guzma and Versieker, which is huge. Because that is a lot of your mobility switching right there.
Yeah, burning those early.
Tony with a sub in the 67 months. Appreciate it, Tony.
I gotta ask. He's playing the Snom.
There it is.
So he found the Drizzile, but yeah, he's playing the Snom that just has a basic attack. He's not playing the Hide Snom.
What's Hide do?
Flip a coin, prevent all damage and effects if it's heads.
Does it have a 2 retreat?
One retreat. 50 HP.
We should probably play that one. Right? Well.
No, that's good.
Kevin picked this one up. Kevin picked this one up from Full Grip this morning. He was
got you.
I think it was just a slight upgrade on whichever one was in the deck previous.
It's kind of like how like the Collect Sobble is like technically or not even the Collect. It's the new one that attacks for 30, but it's like there's so low percentage points on when that actually matters. Like when are you actually doing that? But
we got the 1021, I think.
Yeah. No, I do like the Snom though, because like you can like in these situations you can actually stall for a turn or two. And
yeah,
it can create some situations. You are relying on a coin flip, but
is it from Ascended? Which one is it?
It's a new one. It's Mega maybe. I think it's from Mega. There it is. Hide. Yep.
Hide. Okay, yeah, that's this funny. This is the one I actually have in my deck. But I didn't have an extra one.
Oh, no.
I think Kevin, and I told Kevin I would get him one, and I lied. I didn't actually have it.
Just gave him the other one.
So then Kevin is literally just playing the one he had. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah. Right, so Kevin, it's got Beach. I mean, he's live now, right? He's got Frostmoth in play. Beaching to 7, too. We'll see what that does as far as like the hand match potential goes. But Brooke does have Xatu in play now, so lots of draw potential with the Clairvoyant Sensibility. I don't think Brooke will have an issue getting to 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Guzma was played on Brooke's side. So being able to, thank you, TV boy, GLC TV, shout out for the Prime sub. Appreciate you over on Twitch. 11 months. Thank you. But yeah, Guzma already down. Looks like gonna be a monkey knockout on Friggy. Kevin promoting Drizzile as he needs a free retreater. Actually, pretty decent outcome for Kevin. He gets another heads on timer ball. Haven't seen him whiff today.
That's a skill I still haven't figured out. I always get double tails.
2026, we're still talking about timer ball, dude.
Oh my goodness.
It's just that card. It's that card. And I was telling Kevin, like, we were testing this deck last night, right? Or like 2 nights ago. It was Friday night. We were testing it. And I was the one playing it. And I was like beating him playing the Hariyama deck with the water deck. And that kind of like sold him. He was like, all right, well, that's at least a good matchup. And then like Psychic seems doable. So, we had timer ball and we were like talking about it. I'm like, dude, how many times, just anecdotally, how many like game deciding timer balls did you see me flip in our set? He's like, too many, to be honest. Like high impact timer balls where like it just like you just needed an evolution and got it with that card. And it's true. I mean, just in this deck, you just have so many evolutions, high impact evolutions, right? Where just having that extra out to an evolution Pokemon in your deck makes all the difference. It's even worth a 25% fail rate. Quick ball, discarding rare candy. We're going to go get the Manaphy. It looks like Kevin might be committing to a Baxcalibur list board state now. Just saying, like, it is, I'm not going to candy Bax. It's not happening. My special net is over there. Yo, with a scoop up on the...
Yep.
Love it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Now, this is a great line to set up where you're forcing push through a washi. You can potentially deny the prize. And if you can get a recovery to get your whale back up, like you're totally back into this game.
Oh, 100%. Now, there is a Night Stretcher in the list. That was a card that we were like back and forth on. And I was like, actually, we have to like play it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have to play the Night Stretcher because it gives you that option to just like go get the Whalmer. If just like the Whalmer gets knocked out, like you can very responsively just go get the Whalmer. It's also just an energy in a pinch, right? Like, but it could be the net gets the grab, and I think that's what we're going to see. Yep, because we need to force the whale back into play.
Absolutely.
I was going to think about it. Like, is there high enough value? I think that's like the question, right? Am I at least getting a couple energy? Articuno.
Oh,
hey,
my goodness.
Baby. Let's go.
He's already committed the band too. Like
I see. Dude, the Mew is forever, dude.
That's true. He's got the Mew. Just got to flip one head.
All right, here's my deal with the Articuno. The crazy thing about the Articuno take is that he's down Guzma and Verse Seeker. So I don't know what he's cooking here.
Yeah. He says, I'll just flip 3. No big deal.
Dude, back up against the wall. I'm going to need 3 heads to win this one.
Oh, my goodness. That's crazy.
140. I mean, it could knock out a boulder. That's the max damage output.
I mean, of course, I don't know what his hand looks like at the moment. So I would imagine he feels like he doesn't need to have the lilies to refresh. But I feel like the big haul net could have been great to find a way to get that whale back on the board roundabout.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brooke plays Muscle Band.
Yes.
So I don't think this knockout is out of reach.
No, she does. Band is very big here.
Yeah.
They're on. Yeah, she's on Band. I think it's great that we're seeing Muscle Band come in these decks now where for a while they weren't playing them, but we've reached a threshold where you just need that extra push. It's not even 20. It's just the 10 damage to get across.
And I see Guzmahala is going to be the supporter of choice. Can go get the Muscle Band that Brooke needs for the knockout. Now it's just going to be a matter of hand match. Kevin has a hand of 7. That is pretty big. Can Brook get there? It's got the Mystery Garden. Can fill the 6 off that. So it's definitely possible. Also has Giratina going in the discard pile, so Giratina can pop back out with Distortion Door. Ooh, looks like we got an update from the floor. Let's see, what do we got? Wyatt won 2-0. Colin wins. So let's see.
So it's a not too blindside moving to top 4.
Colin and Wyatt played.
Oh,
They
okay,
can't
that doesn't
both
make
win.
any sense.
Wait. Colin's 3. What did they? Oh, so Colin wins over Ben Peacock. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and Wyatt wins over Joseph, who's playing the metal deck.
Bosom Boots.
Yeah.
I asked him. He did not have another name for the deck. He said that it was a Z-Man list that I think was at one point called Anti-Metal, and they did not have a name for it otherwise. So.
What's the boots, dude? Why is it Puss in Boots?
Oh, just because there's a cat, Berserker. Boots are made of metal. I don't know, metal boots.
Yeah.
I'm stretching really hard for it.
You're
I'm not
stretching,
gonna lie.
I don't know. Arch Nemesis, kinda. Arch Nemesis sans. Yeah, Kevin's scooping this one up. He's like, I've seen enough.
Okay.
So
good on him to finally pick up because now we gotta play a speed game.
Yep. So Brooke tying that one up at 1-1. Now we're going into game 3, 25 minutes for this third game. Brooke clutching that one out.
Oh, it's us. No.
That's not what I'm trying to cut to. I'm trying to cut to Brooke. Brooke clutching that one out. We'll bring this set to a game 3. We've got about 25 minutes or so on the clock. I'm going to get an update from the floor to make sure that I have exact time left in the round because it could be impactful.
Yeah, no, we're much closer to 30 minutes than 24.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm doing that mentally, so I'm not exact. That's an estimate, but yeah, there was a minimum of 3 or 4 minutes to solve the prize situation. We had a couple minutes for the restroom break, so.
All right, we're going to be going into game number 3. $31 minutes. Oh yeah, that's big. Okay, so there's 31 minutes.
Yeah, see, I knew it. It's all those years taking those math tests where they, instead of asking you a math problem, they just say, "We're gonna start a timer and you count how many seconds in your head." That's totally what that was.
See what these players got for us in game number 3. Kevin probably going to be choosing second. Brooks got a Mr. Mime and Deoxys start. Maybe Arvin in the hand too. All right, let's get it going. Game number 3, Brooke up first. Probably going to be an Energy, Deoxys, and a pass. That's what it looks like to me.
Yep, not much else going on in that hand at the moment.
No, but I think Arvin potentially in the hand for the second turn. We'll see. Does Kevin have anything? Remoraid. Energy to Whalmer. Town Map. We got Verseeker, Articuno, and the prizes. There's a Tate and Liza, and a Lilies. Okay, Lilies is going to be the draw supporter.
Okay. Looks like I got a Snom in the prizes too, right there in the.
That is Snom in the top left.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Kevin looks at me last night. He's like, "Is there an interaction between a Sui and Heavy Ball and Town Map?" I'm like, "You sure bet there is."
Yep.
Yep. You cannot play Sui and Heavy Ball after you've used Town Map. So that is, I think the right play. I mean, Kevin just slamming the town map, just saying like, whatever, we're gonna figure it out. Might as well play it while it's here. I can use that knowledge to craft the rest of my plays. It's got Remoraid, Snom, no Friggy. You would like to see the Friggy come down. And a pass from Kevin, I think, with maybe 7 cards in hand. Thought I saw it was Arvin in Brooks' hand. Pretty tough to hand match. No, yeah, like not possible. Ooh. No, it's a Lily's. Okay. Yeah. There we are. Going to 8 as well. So a good game 3 start so far for both players. With back-to-back Lily's determinations. Yeah, Hisuian Heavy Ball says you get to flip over your face down prize cards. Face down. So if your prize cards are face up, you cannot take a basic Pokemon from them because you get to take a Pokemon from your face down prize cards, not your face up prize cards. Funny how that is. You just play it exactly as it reads. Speaking of Hisuian Heavy Ball, there goes Brooke. Finds not to off of the prizes. Just taking a quick second to jot down the other ones. And not to will certainly make its way onto the board. Let's see what else Brooke has. Not to Ralts. It's big.
Yeah, but nothing too threatening yet, right? Like, Kevin still has some time. You don't have a boulder. I mean, at least the pivot's set up on the mime, but...
Looks like maybe there's an Ultra Ball being considered, which could go for Mew, potentially. Mysterious Treasure.
Yeah.
And that could just go get Mew. You retreat into Mew. You start dancing around with that thing. Inkay. Maybe Brooke is saying, this is the game. I'm going to get to 5. On Deoxys, finally...
We just put a U-turn board on the Natu. Is that what that was?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kevin has got both consistency Pokemon on the bench.
Okay, capture. Gonna think this is probably coming for the Friggy.
And there it is. And then does Kevin have a draw supporter? Sure, hope so. Drawing 8 with Lily's Determination last turn. You'd hope to find an out to either Drizzile or a draw supporter to get into some new cards. And sure enough, there's Evolution Incense. You probably want to establish the Octillery at this point. I think Irida seems quite good. You go Drizzile, Irida, Octillery, right?
Yeah.
And like plus an item.
Yeah, maybe if you don't have another, get the Wailord too. Just because like you don't want to be in a position where your Wailmer gets knocked out before you set up. I mean,
yeah,
like Brooks' setup does not look very threatening yet, but very easily
could go Boulder.
Yeah, Boulder could easily just show up with a hand disruption, and then suddenly you lose it. Oh,
could be Marnie.
Play a Marnie, okay.
Oh yeah, like your style, Kevin. All right, you said Marnie won me this game, or won you the game last game. Let's see if it'll win me this one.
I mean, the last time he played what was it, Iono instead of the Irida, and then said, no, I just got it like that. So, I mean, yeah, that happens.
For sure. Not like not the fanciest draw off that Marnie, but does have some options for next turn. Gonna pass, see what Brooke gets. 5 cards, no Mew in play or anything like that. So I see a Hex, Pokepad, obviously big. Can use Pokepad to go get Kirlia or Xatu.
Yeah.
I think I would have liked, personally, to see Kevin go Irida there.
Yeah. I think you need to establish Octillery.
I agree.
Wailord, also to help protect yourself against the hand disruption.
Right.
Yeah, and now we're easily in a position where Brooke has the right cards. Like, she's going to be able to boulder.
It could get ugly.
Yes, very quickly.
Yeah, so it could get ugly for Kevin. Arvin, I mean, my goodness. The Arvin muscle band, it's like Brooke is actually just going to guarantee take the knockout, I think, on the Whalmer this turn. And you see how bad that is for Kevin. That's why I really would have liked the...
There's like no response KO.
Not likely.
Not likely. Yeah, it is possible because you could find the Intellion candy backs and then the Intellion can take the KO. That is true. Yeah.
Okay, Brooks powering up the Deoxys. Has got Clairvoyant Sense and Attach. With Clairvoyant Sense and Attach. Ooh. I mean, like, can she get to 5? I mean, I don't think so. It's got Wonders Patch, but no energy in the discard pile. You would also have to have, like, a Malamar.
No need to push it anyway with the mana fee.
Right.
So you just, because I don't think Brooke's playing Lab, so...
No, there's Hex in hand, though. But, yeah, you save that for a higher impact turn, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like, this very next turn, if there's no response, take this Deoxys out. This Deoxys could run away with the game.
Oh, yeah. So let's see what Kevin can do to get, I think, maybe slightly punished for just going Marnie there. Brooke kind of had a very nice draw off the Marnie. I do think Irida just gets it, right? You can Irida for Intellion and Rare Candy. You could evolve into Intellion, go get like an evolving card and a bucket.
Yeah.
Like, so I mean, like, I don't know what the rest of Kevin's hand looks like, but it should be guaranteed knockout on board. I mean, just from the information we know, with no other cards in hand, like, he should be able to do it. Now, the ideal situation would be for Kevin if he is able to also get the Octillery online. That's what that's what I want to see, right? And then one better, you get the Whalmer back,
Yeah, I mean, depending on how large his hand is, too. Like, you could even... I mean, it looks like he's going... If we're going for level ball, she gets that. Okay, we're getting a dive ball now.
I imagine just dive ball, rare candy backs. And then, is the energy already in hand, or are we trying to wish for it off the Octillery?
Yeah.
There's the rare candy backs. All right. What's the energy sitch, Kevin? There's one.
Please tell me you have the second. Oh,
There's
no.
Brooklet.
Just going to try to dig for one.
There's Wishy. Oh, God. Muscle. We're going for 4. Oh, my God. The last one. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Kevin never punished Baxter. This is crazy.
Yep. Well, got it. Intellion will take the KO. Buddy Poffin. I don't know that it's worth putting any Pokemon down. I think Kevin's just kind of burning the card. And then we'll get to hand select his prizes. Going to 5-5. I mean, 18 minutes left, 19 minutes left.
Yeah.
120, Mr. Mime on the bench, so does not get to do the 20 damage from Aqua Bullet Snipe, but will get to hand select the prize card.
Yeah. I think he's looking at his discard to figure out what he wants to take. Looks like he's going to take that Seeker.
For sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very high, very big turn there for Kevin. But Brooke is left with kind of a fantastic board state and lots of options, I would say. Iron Boulder can definitely take the knockouts. I expect Brooke to be able to match hand sizes pretty easily.
Yeah, just got to find the energy. Not to mention, we haven't seen it yet, but if he's able to get into Gallade too, that's just going to...
Gallade is going to be so tough, and especially if Brooke can weave in this knockout with a Hex.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
This is the turn, right? Like, this is the turn.
Yeah,
it could get really bad for Kevin. He was kind of like barely able to pull off this attack this turn. So if this attacker goes down, that could certainly be trouble, especially since Brooke is having no problem getting the Curlia, maybe the Gallade set up. There we go, Clairvoyant Sense. And you see Brooke kind of eyes on the Hex Maniac there. We'll have to pare the hand down to enough cards to play the Hex. But the Hex will be tough to handle. I mean, you could push Wishy-Washy, force the Muscle Band. I think the Muscle Band's already gone, actually. So Boulder, cannot knock out the Wishy-Washy now. So that is something to note.
Yeah. Brooke's only way to do that would be to set something up later with Monkey Tina and find a way to do the damage. Otherwise, you're just having to play the game where you risk the Washi getting shuffled back into the deck.
Gallade coming into play. Can use that Buddy Catch ability, search out whatever support Brooke wants from the deck. Wondrous Patch, get the extra energy onto that Iron Boulder, counter energy going on to Gallade. Mimic you down, and here comes the Hex, and that's not what you want to see if you're Kevin. As Iron Boulder takes this KO.
Yeah, this is not looking great.
Looking great if you're Brooke.
Yeah, that's sure. It's always looking better on one side versus the other, right?
It's true. Now, Hex Maniac is a supporter card, turns off all abilities until the end of your opponent's next turn. Very powerful right now, as Kevin would love to rely heavily on the Back's Caliber to accelerate energy into play. Not going to be able to do that. It's going to use Versus Seeker to go get Irida. Might see attempt to recover Whale. I mean, Kevin is going to have to really kind of get after it with establishing the big guys that don't easily get one hit KO'd. But this is certainly setting him back. And it's this exact situation where you're like, yep, I'm going to need the Night Stretcher. I'm going to need the Whale Lord. I want a Night Stretcher. Get a piece back. There's the Whale Myrrh. Probably just send up the Wishy-Washy. Hope it buys you a turn.
Yeah, now did Brooke use Guzma already?
I don't recall. I don't think so.
Because I think a line here from on Brooks end that could really push, and it just kind of further punishes that Snob being in the prizes. As Brooke can just, if she's able to hand match, she can just buddy catch for Guzma, take out the backs, and then we're fine, right?
Oh yeah, that's lights out. That's the lights out play.
Yeah.
And Gallade just actually guarantees it. So
yeah,
and that's the thing about the Gallade. And you see the Guzma coming straight to the front. It's like, this is where we pick off the Back's Caliber. And this is where things start to get really ugly, because you just, or is it the Whale?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you could take the Whale, But I mean, you could take the attacker, but like I look at it the same way. Like taking Back's Caliber makes it. Candy's already down.
Yeah, right.
Snom is stuck in the prizes.
Yeah.
The Wailord could just be there to cushion a hit, but it's not attacking anytime soon.
No.
And there's still other attackers that can be set up by Back's Caliber. I actually, just based on the information given, I actually like taking the Back's Caliber there myself. But,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I definitely prefer the backstake because Kevin's still got plays now.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's still got plays. I mean, like imagine like an N. I mean, you know, like Brooke doesn't know Kevin's list exactly. I mean, could be like a Hex, you know, knockout, Gallade type thing, you know, deal. So. And I mean, Wishy-Washy is not getting one hit KO'd by anything on Brooke's board. So, I mean, really, if Kevin just gets Wishy-Washy going, it's like a Whale Jr.
Right. Another reason why I think the Backs is better, because there's no way for his deck to accelerate without having the presence of those two Pokemon in play.
Yes.
Yeah.
So going to use Superior. At this point, Kevin's resources are looking pretty dire. You might have to just attach Back's Caliber and say, he's an attacker now.
Yeah. And not a bad one either.
No, he just 130. Brooklet, see, I mean, maybe go get Kyogre, slap an energy on him.
I mean, Backs, attacking with Backs, and then if you're able to set up the Articuno, like, it's still not even bad. Like, you don't even need to take a KO with the Backs.
Yeah, the Articuno, I mean, yeah. Guzma is still alive. Finds the net there. Now, I don't think, like, do you actually use Guzma to take out anything? Or do you just knock out the active? I feel like you kind of take the active while you have it.
Yeah. Because you're not knocking out Gallade anyway. That's the only
No.
other thing I'm really concerned about on Brooks' board.
Yep.
Looking at it from that point of view. And then, again, another thing, like this big haul net now lets you recover that whale, and, you know, whale can still be a threat now because we did not deal with the Back's Caliber.
Yep.
That could end up being huge.
We just got word Ben Morse advances over Chase Juicy in Game 3. Hariyama Barbaracle versus Not Too Blindside.
Yeah.
Fighting deck taking the win over its weakness matchup. Crazy. That would have been a good one to see too. All right. Wishy-Washy taking the knockouts. 150 damage. Got 180 hit points. Going to be a little bit difficult to take out. We'll see what Brooke has got in store. Hexmaniac down. Guzma down. Verseeker, I think, still live, potentially. We see that she is very much considering this line. Where you go from here? Do you actually attack with Gallade? Do you use Mimikyu and just Hydro Splash? You know, we got Giratina coming out of the deck. Are we going to see a Shadow Impact? But Wishy-Washy, the sketchy thing is Wishy-Washy could just scatter back into the deck. Which honestly, if you're Kevin, I mean, like, well, whatever. Prize denied. That's okay, right?
Absolutely.
You kind of just like keep shoving it. You know, it's like Brooke doesn't have a way to deal with it. You got to be aware of the Blacephalon turn. I mean, obviously, Blacephalon's like 3 prize menace. I think Brooke probably wants to, you attack with Giratina this turn, put 4 on yourself. Maybe you then can do something with Blacephalon. But this is one of those situations where like the Wishy-Washy running away like could be advantageous for Kevin if he's able to draw out of it and establish another attacker, right? It could be good if he is able to. I mean, because you could come in with a clean whale, a clean Wishy-Washy again.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious about if we're gonna just tool it back for the boulder anyway.
Looks like it is going to be a Shadow Impact that we're gearing up for. At this point, many of Brook's like highest impact supporters are gone. So Gallade is one of those cards, like the first couple turns it comes into play, it is nuts. And then like as you kind of start to run out of those extremely, high impact supporters, Hex, Guzma, Tulip, like, okay, well, there's less supporters in your deck now, right?
Yeah.
Gallade eventually runs out of targets.
Yeah, it's a big reason. Like I thoroughly enjoy playing Palpad
Yeah.
in my Gallade deck because being able to potentially Hex or Guzma 3 times in a game can just literally end the game.
All right, so heads was flipped on Wishy-Washy.
Okay, sticks around.
Scatter ability. Not sure if that's good or bad for Kevin. To be determined.
Yeah, I think the problem here is that we still have a prize deficit, and we're getting closer and closer to that time running out. So you need to push, but also your Wishy-Washy is doomed to. It has only 10 HP, so I mean.
No, it's got 50.
Is that 50? Oh, 1/3. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 50. So
still 50 and
it's
70.
It's still doomed
too.
to Blacephalon. Yeah, it's not doomed to the other. Sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, like specifically, a Blacephalon cleans up Manaphy and Washi here.
Ooh. But wait. What if? What if I skip the Blacephalon turn? What if I skip the Blacephalon turn? What if there is no Blacephalon?
He said, "What if the clown's not real?"
Oh my god! What if, dude? One heads on Tri-Edge, and that Zatsu, where Brook just put the 40 damage.
Oh my goodness!
Brook just put that 40 damage there.
I mean,
holy cow!
No way we flip 3 tails. He's gonna flip a heads. Like that's crazy.
One heads.
What a heads up play. He played so smart to be so conservative with things too.
I know. He's been sitting on this Guzma for turns. And here it is. One heads, folks. And we got it!
Oh
3 heads! Oh my god!
Wow.
3 heads. That is 140 damage with Tri-Edge to take the double prize knockout with Articuno. Oh my goodness. With 5 minutes left. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. And this is all allowed by the Guzma and Whalmer.
Yeah.
Not the backs, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And now Kevin's in the lead. Absolutely insane. Okay. Brook has got Iono. There's an Octillery in play. The Blacephalon turn, not happening. Counter energy has already been established. So the idea of going like Malamar, no, there's no way you get 5 onto a, it's not possible. Hex has been played. Guzman's been played.
Yeah, we're on correct time.
Yeah.
We've added it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been adjusted. This is wild. And again, I can't agree with some of the lines that Kevin had taken because of how he kind of lined up some of the plays that Irida earlier could have really harmed him. But just solidly finding a great way to come back into this game. Again, Brook just. Someone mentioned earlier, some people just have that. The Whaleward has the effect, right? You just see the Whalmer and say, "I have to get rid of it." And I think it was one of those times where it was bait.
We go Mimikyu, copy Tri-Edge. No, Mimikyu didn't copy Tri-Edge because it doesn't have the
Sure.
trait.
Yeah. Copy Tri-Edge all you want.
Go ahead. Yeah, I think Kevin got the notes on what to do in the bathroom break. Raihan.
Oh yeah, that seat's like about to like fall apart. It's buzzing so hard.
Okay, and then it's gonna be field blower. Field blower, the muscle band floats down.
Float.
It's big. Take the knockout, and it's like, okay, if you take the knockout, Wishy Washy goes back in. Raihan was played, so no Iono this turn, right? But the Iono doesn't really matter, and Kevin's got the Octillery established, right? I think Kevin's saving that Articuno play and able to map it out with the town map, right?
Mm-hmm. And
able to map that play out. The stamp is getting played. Okay, so that's
Okay.
reset stamp,
That's
but
pretty
still,
big.
you got Octillery. So still, like, at worst, have a 5-card hand.
Yeah. I mean, the stamps also, or not the stamp, the Articuno play is also incredible because it took the damage off of Brooke's side of the board
Yes.
to prevent the
Monkey.
Wishy Washy from getting KO'd and taking 2 prizes herself.
For sure.
There was definitely a setup where, things could get wild here. Now, we got to remember they've got to flip for that Wishy Washy here at the end.
They do. Yep, and Brooke reminding for the check. And he stays.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think there's any guest. I don't know if it's even better for the Wishy Washy to stay.
I mean, at this point, it's. Again, we've skipped the clown, so like we're not. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess like Blacephalon could still take it out with a monkey trigger. That's something you'd have to be a little worried about. But
Yeah.
don't even know if it matters.
Like, you could promote the Wishy Washy because it actually has, like, free retreat, right? Or not free retreat, but you can retreat it.
Yeah, I mean, with the Glade being the attacker here, like you have to get the energy on the Kyogre.
You have to Kyogre it, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And Kevin just makes sure that he's got his pieces lined up. Has to Octillery for 3. Nessa! There it is.
Wild.
There it is.
Wild.
Nessa's a good one.
It is.
For a moment like this. Nessa is kind of the card. I imagine. Yep, there are energy there. Articuno just had them.
Oh yeah, we definitely have a knockout on this Glade.
A Mimikyu could copy Dynamic Wave. You've got that.
But then you just lose to you don't lose if Washi gets flipped tails. Like that is a tricky thing here. Now it actually is one of those things where we thought Wishy Washy sticking around was a bad thing, but now it could literally win him the game.
Yep. Right. Yeah. This is crazy. This is going to be. This is going to go to plus turns. I mean, it's down to it, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like time's probably about to get called.
Yeah. Any second, he's about to.
Kevin will be turn 0, going to 1 prize. I mean, that's it, right?
Yeah. This is going to come down to the wire.
It is. I mean, this is as good of a top 8 match as you could possibly hope for. Absolute nail biter. I have to imagine our last. I think like our last game too.
Oh.
I know. Are they going to whale? Does he have the energy? Does he have the resources to do whale if he needs to?
I think it's what he's thinking about is, do I have a way to still get this whaleward attack?
I think he's a little bit sussed about Hex. I think so. Because like Verseeker Hex is so bad for him, right? So like, and he got burned by that. But if you Verseeker Hex, then that means Wishy Washy stays.
Yeah.
No matter what. I actually think that the backs is fine.
Yeah, because most likely, unless he has a different way to come up, let's see, I don't know how he's attacking here to take the knockout.
On what?
Like the only way he takes out the Kyogre here is with Mimikyu, right? Unless he's able
Brooke
to reset.
takes out the Kyogre with. Yeah.
Or he
So
has to reset a boulder.
Brooke can knock out the Kyogre with Mimikyu, yes, but then that's just game on board.
Right.
So, yeah, it would have to be like Iono, hope the Wishy goes back in, don't find another water.
Mm-hmm. Which is not great. I mean, given that water is going to go right back into the deck.
Yeah.
Well, no, there's water in hand.
Mm-hmm. There's water in hand.
Yeah, water in hand from the
deck.
Kyogre. Yeah,
Yep.
just game. Yeah, he's got to find a way to, like, honestly, the backs is the KO if you can take it.
KO the backs. Hope if you had Verseeker, Guzma, KO backs, knockout, wishy-washy back into deck.
That's literally what your prayer. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I was like, if there's Versus Seeker, right? If there is Versus Seeker, and I don't know that Brooke has Versus Seeker.
Yeah, someone else mentioned. Yeah, we don't know if she has the way to get the Hex, but like Hex, even Mimic You here could do it if you snipe, and then actually you can't do that because if you Hex, then the Washi doesn't get flipped. You cannot play.
You cannot
Hex. You have to knock out Baxcalibur and then flip that Washi.
Well, if you hex Dynamic Wave, you can knock out whatever you want.
Well, you could, but we already know that the Baxcalibur just comes up anyway. And
because the Kyogre would be stuck.
Oh, that's true. It's true. Okay, yeah. So the Kyogre would be stuck. So that is a line. Okay. And I don't know if we have.
But I don't like. But Brooke doesn't
active.
have like Xatu or Gallade, so there's no draw happening. You know what I mean? I just don't think Versus Seeker's not in Brooke's hand, and Brooke has no way to. Oh, it is. Holy crap!
Oh, it's been there the whole time.
Oh my god. Okay, well let's shush and just let it happen then. I can't imagine that anything. It's going to be Hex. This is just incorrect, right? No, because he has 140 hit. Oh, Boulder has 140 hit points. Kevin can't do 140 damage. Okay. Oh my gosh. Brooke has Verseeker, Hex, and can just go Hex, hand match, knockout, right? And then Kevin could like beach to 7, right? And say like, but then Brooke can go monkey game. No, there's no damage on Brooke's board.
Yeah.
So did Kevin, by putting the 2 energy on the backs, was that a mistake? Like, could that have been somewhere else? I don't know, right? Like, it's really hard to say. I mean, these are the kinds of lines that keep you up at night playing GLC.
So this could have been a situation where you actually, okay, yeah. So we're putting the damage there. Like there's a world there where, yeah, under Hex now you're just like, okay, what do you do? Yeah, do you just try to beach to make your hand large enough that
Brooke can't match it?
You can't match it. I mean, that literally might be what you have to do, and then just put up your Baxcalibur here and just 2-shot and hope that's enough.
Right, I think Verseeker and Guzma are down. So there's no sniping happening. Or no, right, Kevin's turn 1, looks like. Yeah. So you have to send up the big guy. You don't give Brooke any damage to work with. But then you have to wait for your abilities to come back online, right? You probably have to beat your 7. Does Brooke have a way to force hand match next turn? Dude, it's just as close as it gets. You can't afford to. You cannot hit into the Iron Boulder because that's game on board. Brooke will use Monkey to move the 3 damage. Or no, the Wishy's actually never mind. The Wishy's got 60 hit points. I forgot. Yeah, the Wishy's got 50, not 30. Yeah. So actually, never mind. I take that back. Yeah. What's Brooke's hand size right now? It's beach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. I think 5.
So what are our sudden death rules? Did they play until someone just takes the prize, or do we actually do a legit sudden death? I would say play it out, but yeah.
No, you play next prize, golden
just
prize.
Next prize taken? Okay.
Yeah. So now Brooke is down Guzma, Hex, and Versus Seeker. So there is no more of that. The board is locked, right? So you could say, with confidence, this is the board. Scoop Up Net's been played, right? And I think Kevin's just looking like I'm going to beach with backs active. Yep. And then does Brooke have it? Iono, and that'll do it. Match hand sizes, and that is game. Brooke English getting the win. It was so close, and I know Kevin is going to be playing that sequence in his head for the next 24 hours at least, as that one felt within his reach there. It was so close. The brilliant play with the Articuno, but Brooke English coming out on top, making it to top 4 with the Psychic Deoxys deck. New card from Chaos Rising. Haven't seen it do much yet.
No. We saw earlier in Swiss, we saw someone just casually load it up 6 turns or something. But yeah, in these games, it's just showing it's just being a very honest 120 for 3, which is not great value for your attacks. But again, whenever bench barrier's down and you're not given the opportunity to set up 5 energy, I mean, you're not going to do much with it.
Yeah. I wonder if Kevin could have retreated a whale. I don't know that he had enough energy to power the whale up, I guess. Again, that was like, I think the issue. I think he was tight on energy, but yes, retreating to the whale, I mean, could have prevented that wing con. Yeah, it was tough. I think that if you go back at that and like you look at Kevin's board and you say, where do I assign these energy to try and sure up the win, right? I feel like with Brooks versus Seeker in hand, there's always a play that she can make no matter where you go. But I'm not sure. I'd have to like go back and really think about it. It's really interesting. And that's the kind of stuff that just makes you love Gym Leader Challenge, right? Because like you're sitting there and you're looking like, okay, well, Brooks got a potential Mimikyu, Hex, Copy, Dynamic Wave, or you've got like the Boulder, Knockout. The Hex Maniac obviously is kind of like was the star of the show there, just stopping Kevin multiple turns on key turns from winning the game. Hex Maniac, versus Seeker Hex Maniac certainly was the defining factor of that top 8 match. Now we have Brooke will be ascending to top 4. And it looks like you got Ben Morse also going to be in top 4. And it's Ben versus Wyatt are going to be our top 4 match. So Ben Morse and Wyatt York. I think Wyatt was playing the blindside deck. Yep. So we get to see kind of what I would say is the quintessential matchup of this event. You're fighting versus Psychic, right?
Literally both top 4s are fighting versus Psychic.
There you go.
Let's see who comes out on top.
And we'll get to see how it shakes down. We'll be right back with extremely quickly, actually. It looks like things are heating up right now. We're gonna get Alex Carpenter back on the mic. Chucky, you good?
I'm gonna take a quick rest.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm a water player, so my bladder's small too.
All right. Carp, you're hired. Get you back over here, and then I'll swap over to we'll swap sides with me when he gets back, because I'll do the overlay for a second.
Here we go. And I believe I can't remember who the other side of the bracket is. I believe it's another blind side and an RD. Was it RDT? But yeah, got a good top cut going so far.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, after the way that first game went, I really thought Kevin might have it, and at the flips on the Articuno,
dude, craziness, right?
After that, I thought he had it and went, "Oh, I need to run back up here."
No, things got really interesting,
really hairy there.
Yeah, they did. They just got really. I would say they got very crunchy, right?
Yeah,
things got extremely crunchy coming down the line there. I mean, as someone who loves the Pokemon TCG and loves playing the Pokemon TCG, I know Kevin's going to come away from that wanting more, right?
Oh yeah,
because I mean, really, the last 3K, the last 3K was his first one back in years after starting a family, and he went 5-2 with Dragon. This one, he was like, the Dragon deck is just not doing the same power level as like the rest of these decks. Let's do something else. Built this Hydro Pump deck and then went on a tear with it. 5-0-2. Nail biter against Brook in top 8. I mean, just as close as they come, right? And I'm sure he'll be kind of like replaying those sequences in his head, wondering what could I have done to. Is there anywhere I could have put the energy? Anything that I could have done to sequence that a little bit better to come out on top there? I'm sure it'll be running it through his head. But I'm thinking we'll see him back in a month and a half with now the desire to win one of these.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was great because I believe the first one he came, no plans to come to this one. If anything, just indie coming back into Pokemon, and then he played in the last one and immediately decided he was coming back here for this.
Yes. Which, I mean, I think a lot of players are finding that these 6K doubleheader weekends that we host at Full Grip Games are just like a really great way to play and experience kind of all that the Pokemon TCG has to offer. You got 2 different tournaments that you get to play in, big cash prizes, a $5,000 cash invitational that you're competing for as well. We take a look at our event sneak peek for the upcoming months here at Full Grip Games. We've got the World Championship 2004 Throwback Series event happening on Saturday, June 27th. The Mega Evolution Pitch Black $6,000 cash doubleheader weekend happening Saturday, July 18th and Sunday, July 19th. Great opportunity to travel out to beautiful Akron, Ohio, play some Pokemon cards, as that will be in the middle of the championship point break. Yeah. Yes, so there will be no championship point awarding events happening during that time. So that'd be a great opportunity. Come out to Full Grip and potentially earn an invite to the $5,000 cash invitational happening in August for all players who top 8 the standard events. So if you top 8 a standard event, you can get an invite to the 5K. Never been a better time. Travel out to Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. Well, let's get down to this table. Yes. Things are getting going for our top 4. I'm excited to see how this match goes. As I was gonna play the fighting deck. Very similar list to the list that Ben is running. I think Ben has made some alterations to the list that I made a video about on my YouTube channel last week. He's got a battle compressor in there. He's got,
as part of that conversation, I can tell you exactly what the changes are.
Yeah, there's a battle compressor.
It's energy retrieval over training court, battle compressor over 8th basic energy, and lost vacuum over field blower.
Pretty cosmetic changes. I mean, they're minor.
Yeah, they're minor. They obviously make a difference. Like the issue was we kind of agreed to the point where field blower was kind of feeling like it wasn't doing too much, but we still really liked the idea of both having a way to parallel someone this immediate turn after they paralleled you, as well as still interact with tools. Because they do happen in matter sometimes. So you could Lost Zone a U-turn board, things like that. And Battle Compressor is just a good card. And we were having sometimes issues just feel like Training Court was just giving the opponent too much.
Yeah, I actually like that change. I think I see that for sure. Energy retrieval for Training Court. Training Court, I definitely had the feeling like my opponent was really getting a lot out of that. So that makes sense. I like that. And then I think it was Prism Energy for Luminous Energy.
I didn't even notice that one when he showed me the list.
You guys,
I like Luminous more, but
I like Luminous more too. But honestly,
it's mostly fine.
That's why it's pretty cosmetic, right? Yeah. It doesn't really matter. So, all right, I'm gonna let you hop over to this side, Alex, and these guys are going to be taking over for top 4. I'll be back for the finals. Yo.
All right, we are back with a classic.
Yes.
Fighting versus Psychic.
Got.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'll see you upstairs.
Got Blindside Psychic into Barbayama, Barbenheimer, Harry Barbara, the fighting deck. Yeah.
Wyatt already with a pretty strong start.
Yes. pretty good, but definitely still not perfect. And that's really what this fighting deck is built to do, is to take advantage of the not perfect starts. Like this one. So here we go, Ben here, seeing what he's got in his prize cards.
Of course,
just that Lunatone start.
Yeah, it was like he's just checking,
Yeah.
and gotta wonder, do we have the other piece that we need so we can start drawing?
So we see the Soul Rock there put on top already.
Yeah.
Just making sure the rest of it.
Oh, there
he's
we go.
Thinking about is in the deck. Yeah.
Yep. You got the sneaky reverse hollow that likes to hide.
Yeah.
The other shade of brown.
I'm gonna actually pull up and see. I know he's on Blindside Psychic. I'm not sure if there's anything too crazy in Wyatt's list.
Yeah, but I talked to him. So I played yesterday against Wyatt, and we played standard against each other. But then we played some GLC, and yeah, I don't recall seeing anything that was out of the ordinary. I think it's.
I mean, there's not a ton of room in the list.
No, I mean everyone's got to find something. They've replaced the Dimension Valley,
Of
right?
course.
But that's really it. I don't think there was much else different. If you're able to pull it up there.
We did, I believe, talk about this. He's got the Cynthia and Caitlyn in that slot. Otherwise, it does pretty much. I'm not sure if they were playing Clara or Tulip, but in Clara over Tulip, otherwise pretty much your Muscle Band instead of Float Stone is something most people flip flop on. But otherwise, yeah, you're pretty standard, not too psychic, not too blindside.
Yeah,
psychic list.
Yeah, the Clara definitely
an adjustment.
Call.
Yeah, especially with a lot of lists, including Wyatt's here, going to one dark. You just want more ways to get it back.
Exactly. Being able to get that dark energy back after Monkey's been knocked out is important.
Yeah, that's pretty much all you could ask for from Ben is fighting. Is turn one, Nest Ball for your rock, Arvin for retreat energy to both draw cards and take your first prize card here with Soul Rock. With your opponent not having any energy accelerators on board, take something like a Raihan or a Patch or counter energy to.
And Ben means business. He is moving fast. I love it.
Well, he does have a warning earlier from his round 7 game. Got him and John each got warnings for slow play.
He had some time.
Oh well, counter energy Marnie. Yeah, that's that is a pretty decent way to match hand sizes.
Yeah, as long as you have
one
something
playable.
to play. Just got to play one card, right? Oh,
that's a good. That's a real good one.
Yep. That is a very good one.
Yeah, it's honestly, that's because now you can also draw a card, or well, that would put you back at.
Yeah, well, it just
5,
depends on
but if you have another playable card, you can draw and just see more in your deck.
Exactly.
Maybe you'll find Inkay you want to bench instead of just throwing a float stone on something or.
I did wonder, is Wyatt on Gallade or are we?
I believe
on the Gardevoir.
I will double check here. Yeah, another Wyatt is on the Gallade.
Okay. Do you think that's? I prefer to play this style of deck that way. I do understand the Shining Arcana is a great
parallel
card.
Coming down to thin the hand. What's that? I see. Pokepad, Beach, Vacuum, Night Stretcher. I can't quite tell what the last card in Ben's hand is. I would imagine it's Binacle or the Dogi. Having no basic energy, unless that last card is a supporter, is tough.
How's it going, boys?
It's going
so far. They're moving fast. We've already got some KOs. Everyone's
Ben had the turn 1 Soul Rock knockout on Mew. Wyatt went counter energy Marnie, level ball for Curlia.
Dude, that's how you win tournaments, dude. Turn 1 Soul Rock.
Yeah.
How you do it?
Looks like Ben's just Beach was the last card in his hand. Considering lost vacuuming away Brooklet to get rid of that muscle band.
And then just Beach for 7.
And then just Beach for 7. Yeah, retreating to Makuhita and Beach for 7.
I don't hate that at all.
I love that. Oh, that's a hand of so many energies. Got the Rainbow and the Barbarical in his hand. We have a Guzma. All he's really missing from what you could want is exactly the Okidogi.
Yeah, the real question here is whether Wyatt can get to the number of cards needed, which I think he can. Yeah, I actually think he's in a situation where he can get to 7 here.
Yeah. Which, well, that could be tough if Ben is, unless, yeah, if he's able to get to 7, though, it's not going to be by playing down many cards.
I think it's going to literally be this, just put the energy on the boulder here.
Yeah,
and
either
attack.
pray you have a hand disruption. Oh, okay, so you can Iono them both to 5, which is annoying because and he has the Sudowoodo, so he could have just had return KO in hand, but we will see.
No, for GLC, you are allowed to play any form of Tropical Beach, correct? You can play the
generally, yeah.
You can play the world's decks.
Now it's more by your tournament organizers. Some choose to not allow that to happen, but it is encouraged, and most do allow like world champ cards or foreign cards to be played.
Yeah, anything that just, I think the general rule of thumb is it's definitely at the organizer's discretion, but typically the ruling is just make sure that you're using opaque sleeves so the backs cannot be distinguished from one another, and all those cards are fair play. Yeah, if you're planning to try to play the GLC side events at NAIC, I would recommend bring all English, and they need to be all the same backs because you might have a bad time.
But if you're, as long as you don't make us think about it, they might not notice a beach.
That's true. They may not.
From what I've heard in recent events, judges have been pretty chill. But there have been events where the judges have not been super chill, which is usually not their decision on which they get to be.
Yeah, so we do see the boulder takes the KO on the Makuhita.
Yes.
Ben's going to try to dig here a little further.
Yeah, he is playing Prism. Luminous is something when Okidogi only needs the 1 rainbow, and most of the time, if things only taking 2 energy, and most of the time you're getting your second energy through Barbarical, Luminous rarely comes up in this deck. And I feel like it comes up less than Prism would when your Hariyama needs 3 fighting to attack.
Yeah, it's probably a small percentage that you wouldn't be able to attack with Hariyama because you have Prism, but you're, like you said, you're far less likely to have that issue with Luminous.
Yeah.
The similar thing with like RDT and Lucario. Like you can't put Prism on there, but that's not enough to keep you from doing it because, again, very low chance.
It only takes 1. Yeah, Lucario only takes the 1 energy, and its second attack still takes colorless.
Exactly.
So you're not all that worried about it. But in this list where you're really trying to attack with a multi-energy evolution, most games, like once, you at least want to have the option. I personally prefer this. And here we go with finding the Okidogi.
Actually, my counter argument is just play Chaotic Swell, and then your opponent can't play Beach either.
the stamp to 4.
Oh boy.
Now, Wyatt does have Gallade on board, but he needs more than the 2 cards teammates could find him. I think after this. Needing both pivot and having used counter energy while also not going behind on prizes here. Finding an attack this turn could be tough.
Yeah, not in a great position.
Yeah, as he's sitting here considering, what in the world do I promote here?
Mm-hmm.
Off of getting stamped to 4. There's a timepiece in there. That's not something you want to see here. You found the Raihan. But the supporter that you want isn't what all the supporters you could possibly want to search are already in his hand. Teammates and Raihan.
It's never good.
Oh, that's always tough. And that is the issue that I have sometimes with Gallade, is that I just already have that. It could be a Mr. Mime. Yeah. Ted, I very much Mr. Mime, this is part of why you play Mr. Mime over Mew, is that in crunch time it can buy you a turn. 50% of the time works every time. That apart from also 70 HP does matter. Goose Hala being what we're going for. Okay. Oh, there's a Giratina in play. That makes sense.
Yeah, now we get the pivot for the Mime. Just gotta find the rest of the crew here, right?
Yeah. Also, you play Mime because Celebration's Mew is busted. But even if you don't, although I think most decks should choose to play that Mew, even if you don't play Celebration's Mew, I think you still play Mime. Unless you are exactly a spread deck, and even then there's still an argument for Mime. It just the paralysis comes up way more often than the 3 damage counters. And again, 70 HP comes up even more than that. I will say, yeah, Ben is playing Town Map in this list. The general idea is just you want to be going fast, doing exactly what you want every game, and it is your second way other than Heavy Ball to unprize basics like your rocks, because you can relatively easily take your first couple prizes without the rocks. It just gets harder to finish the game. So between Heavy Ball and Town Map, it's generally easier to fix those prizes, and you can make choices like Ultra Balling away a boss that you would usually want to keep for next turn, knowing you're about to take a Guzma off the prizes. Those types of things. Now, it does obviously give your opponent information. I don't think that usually means as much as other people do. But here we are.
You know what card has put like an insane amount of work in today? I know we've already talked about it a lot in the chat. We have seen a lot of Tropical Beach activations today.
It turns out filling your hand to 7 at the end and ending your turn is a broken effect.
It's not bad. I'm just saying, like
in a game where you get to thin your hand down a lot.
I mean, I currently have 0 decks that are playing Beach. I'm not saying I would never not play it. I have a Beach. I can play it, but
is it a real Beach?
What do you think?
Is it staff?
No.
Okay.
No, we're not that bougie.
I had to ask. Listen, I have seen you bring cards on this stream. I have to ask.
No, I technically have 2 Beach, but
okay.
I have a real one and I have a Worlds one. But
okay,
yeah.
Oh, the Premium Power Pro, so that Dogi can take this knockout on. Now, as we know, that's not really changing too much about Wyatt's hand, as we saw him just draw all the supporters he would have wanted off of that stamp. But yeah, knocking out Gallade is always good.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, get that off the board right away. Yeah, Andrew's not here at the moment as we're casting, but I can answer for him. He loves some Tropical Beach.
Yeah, Andrew is the reason there's a Tropical Beach in Ben Morse's deck.
Yeah.
I can confidently say that.
Yeah, I mean, it's frequently a deck that we, in our Turbo Blaze decks, like, goes back and forth. Like, it's like, oh, do we want to have something else versus not? But yeah, I mean, so many times, like, you are in these situations where things don't go the way they're supposed to.
It's that, or there's a lot of times where you make the, Andrew went 0-2 drop. He just had a rough day of it, but that happens. The thing with Beach is that Beach also allows you to make those riskier plays going ahead early, and then because of the way the prizes work out, you have that extra turn in the middle of the game to Beach back up to 7 and fill your hand and reset and take a turn off. So like Beach is just a really good card that we should be putting in more decks probably, because again, a lot of these decks are where it's just I want to be getting into the game, and that is what Beach lets you do. Go finding Malamar, already setting up an energy on Natu, some energies on Natu. Are we about to see a blindside right now?
That might be it.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah.
The little bird's going to do some work. Is this the first not too blindside we've seen on camera today?
I think so.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
It is a little wild, but yeah, here we are.
This is also, now that you say that, I think this might be the first not too blindside we've had on stream.
It is.
Or no, we had round 5. Blindside was on stream, but the Raging Bolt sweep happened.
Yes. You were right. Yeah, that was the other deck.
But this is, in fact, the first not too blindside we've had on stream. Yeah, hitting the Lunatone, getting rid of that tool, and the draw. Now, I wish I could see Ben Morse's hand, so I could see if he had the recovery. Ooh, he does have a boss, and that boss Malamar could be disgusting.
Oh my goodness, yeah, trapping the energy on that Natu until the end of the game is so good.
Because even if he comes up and attacks with it, it's only like even if he evolves into Xatu.
Yeah, it's not doing enough.
Yeah, well, it's not only trapping it; it would be bossing Malamar and getting rid of his other acceleration.
No, actually, absolutely no. It is such a good heads up play here.
Oh, and Ben has the Clara, so he's not gusting, but although, oh no,
I'm playing Iono. I think he was looking at his discard.
Oh, just looking at his discard. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, he discarded it from Aurora Energy. That's
what that makes sense. Okay, yeah.
So an Iono to 2 still very good here.
Oh yeah, 2 elite shirts here with the Mimikyu shirt on Wyatt's side and the old school slowpoke from Ben. Ben's favorite card art, by the way.
Yeah, such a troll for wearing that shirt and playing fighting today. I loved it.
Could have been playing Slowking.
Could have been. I mean, still the best performing Deoxys deck.
No.
I'm just saying.
I will say though, with knocking out Natu, I don't see a world where Wyatt is able to match hand sizes for this boulder without a supporter.
Yes. Well, it does to the bench. Daunting Pose Machoke would still prevent the play to the bench, as well as
it would have prevented exactly that play, but you can still blindside and attack the active. So, now he couldn't have right now, but Okidogi with 3 damage counters on it is enough for Natu to blindside it for the knockout.
It sure is.
Oh God, is this a? How many cards does Ben have in hand?
Well, he just Iono'd, and I don't think he did much after that, right?
Oh, he's got 4 cards? Oh, no, this is a sacrifice monkey angle.
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Just playing
but Ben Iono'd the boss to the bottom.
the beach doing some crazy work here,
Yeah.
giving Wyatt a chance to find a way to get back into this. But
Skyla, okay. Probably getting Lunatone back. I would imagine getting a stretcher for Lunatone.
I do like the Sudowoodo just sitting here now threatening if...
Oh, yeah, if Boulder takes this knockout, Sudowoodo just does it. Just cleans it up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think...
The threat here is that you'd have to find another Natu knockout, but that's just... There's not a second blindside unless there was a Lana's fishing rod that I don't believe I saw in Wyatt's list. Yeah, no Lana's fishing rod. Ben's never putting that much energy on an attacker. I don't know that there's a way for Wyatt to take this game. But we play it out.
Yeah, not with like a single attack situation. I think he would have to...
It would have to be somehow making Ben whiff an attack and setting up damage for a Monkey Dory.
Yep.
And doing some Monkey Dory shenanigans.
And I think he does have the Blacephalon in the discard pile. So
we're past the 3-price turn.
well, I know we're past that.
Oh
but
yeah, it
I'm
can
saying
help
if he's
set,
like
it can
stalling.
set up
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah. If we're stalling or
If
something,
we're
I think it's fine.
Yeah. 4 damage counters is better than nothing.
I do like we're committing to that Sudowoodo to just say if you try something funny. Actually, this is really smart because the band on Sudowoodo now makes it so that Tina cannot just come up and freely take this KO either.
I mean, he
Sudowoodo
did already
can
have strong energy on there.
Oh, he did. He did. So yeah, either way, okay.
But yeah, this just makes it so you can't field blower, you can't whatever, and it gets it out of his hand in case he gets end or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, 6 cards.
I did not think Wyatt's on
6
the
cards
price
is
of
probably tough for Wyatt to Matt. Oh, never mind. This be pretty easy, especially with that Versus Seeker in his hand.
Yeah.
I forgot that Wyatt beached. No, Wyatt does not have Crisis Punch in the deck.
Would there be a way that he would be able to play out? Well, no. He wouldn't be able to hand match.
Muscle Band is already down to. So it gets Satu into play and starts charging it up, I guess. I'm not sure what the game plan really is here because Ben doesn't have anything that lives like a Giratina attack on board. So it's okay, and yeah, just scoops it up. Heading to game 2, Ben Morse getting game 1 of our best of 3 here in top 4. Yeah.
And just a good example of how even if Psychic starts...
Ben, don't forget your stadiums.
Oh no, Ben, listen to us.
This is Judge, catch it. Oh.
Someone tell them. No.
Found him.
There it is.
As
We
I
did
was
it.
typing. Yay, Judge, yay.
But yeah, like Wyatt gets a not a significant lead, but a little early lead. Like we go 5 to 4, and
But without
normally-
a stable board.
without a stable board. But even then, like even with like RDT, like a lot of times the way that you're winning is because you're allowing a combination of things to occur with like Tinglu and eventually Bear. Like this deck being able to loop the dog just makes it
Just
so that
goes burr.
yeah, you just go so much harder into that specific matchup. So yeah, I definitely see the advantage of that into Psychic. I mean, that's not to say that RDT is still very much a threatening deck in those situations, but yeah, looping dog can be very strong. It does not matter that it's weak to Psychic if you just keep smacking with it every turn. You know?
This is true.
Yeah.
If I just do 170 every turn, I don't care how easy it is for you to knock out. Yeah. You're gonna have to keep knocking it out.
Oh no, Glade, Muscle Band, Strong Energy.
Premium Power Pro. Or sorry, Fight Milk.
Fight Milk, thank you. That's right.
No, the mulligan. That reminds me that I need to buy myself a full art Tarragon for my fighting deck. Seeing Ben's in his mulligan hand.
Oh yeah, I'm still rocking the Japanese full art.
I just need that glorious beard.
Oh, RDT, I love this. So I'm actually the one that coined this name. I love it.
It's such a
Rock Dogi Tingle. That's what it means. Rocks. So Lunatone, Soul Rock, Okidogi, and Tinglu. Mm-hmm. We had so many things we're trying to come up with, and like we just threw all these names out, and eventually, when RDT was the one mentioned, Gould was like, "Oh, stick with that. It's easy."
Yeah.
Rock Dogi Tingle. That's it.
I just keep imagining Tinglu with from Zelda Tingle's little hat on his bowl.
Yeah. So I've got the
green.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. He's just selling maps, man. He's just out there living his life.
He's just living his life.
He's just a little fairy. That's wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, here it's 2 mulligans. Come on, Ben. Shuffle better. Okay, we got one. Sudowoodo, which I wouldn't say ideal, but there's a beach in this hand.
Yeah, that's...
So we've got a turn 1 plan. I'm not sure how good the rest of our turn 1 plan is, but we can beach.
I mean, at minimum, we're gonna play beach and draw a card. I mean, like...
Oh, there's a Lunatone. I thought Yep. Also saw a Sudowoodo.
Oh,
we got a Lilies.
Oh, yeah. We're just, like, doing so much.
Beach, Premium Power Pros in there. Yeah, just beach for 3. Nice sure. Quick Ball. That's a rock.
Okay.
Got Quick Ball and a Lily. Like, not much else you can ask for. Got the Blacephalon start here from Wyatt. If it's I don't believe we've seen many Blacephalons. Oh, well, I don't know how much Brooke used it. We've got some Blacephalon in here, where just on your opponent's 3-prize turn, you get to spread 12 damage counts however you like, which part of the strength of fighting in general, as a lot of Psychic decks have gone towards playing this Blacephalon, is the fact that unless there's been a lot of work done from the Psychic side, it doesn't really get hurt that much by a single Blacephalon. Decks like Water or other things can really take just like one Monkey Dory, and they can really mess up a water board.
Oh, absolutely.
But fighting, it takes a lot of work for Blacephalon to really do much than take a prize and set up a Natu blindside.
Yeah, it's definitely not the matchup.
Yeah, like having to get parallel just because his only other stadium is Beach, and Beach is already in play. Can't bump that. I almost like just not assuming that Wyatt's gonna Beach here at the end of this turn. I kind of like just not even grabbing the parallel and just chilling out, saying, I have another turn. Yeah.
I mean, definitely one of those problems though where like you might want to just beat yourself, like, but do you want to give him the beach for another turn too?
Yeah. Wyatt debating where U-turn board should go. So, believing... Well, I think Blacephalon is... That's a fairly safe place for that to go.
Yeah.
Considering it either gets knocked out, not that I think there's a way... Ooh, getting rid of Premium Power Pro is interesting. Considering how useful that card is for specifically Gallade.
Yeah.
Although just a Muscle Band or a Strong Energy is still enough for Okidogi to take that knockout.
Just wonder what's in hand.
And you do also have the 210 damage from Harriam. It looked like a decent chunk of energy, I believe. Also a Lily. I know Ben has a Lily in hand. I'm not sure what else, though. Don't know if he has a basic energy to try and draw anything before he Lilies. I don't know what, other than another basic energy and like a Guzma. Guzma-ing Ralts here would be pretty nasty with the Xatu already in the discard.
Yeah, you got a quick update too. I don't think we said this a few minutes ago, but Colin looks to be up game 1 versus Brooke.
Already?
Other top 4 match.
So, I guess we are about a game.
So fighting up on both of the psychic decks.
Fighting's got them hands.
I mean, my two of my favorite types, water and fighting.
I'm gonna say, it looks like we have at least the retreat tool here, choosing the lunar cycle before. Ooh, and attaching the Aurora, deciding he's fine going down 1 rainbow for Dogi usage, getting rid of the rope for it. Interesting. And just he had the boss. Bossing up the Natu. Interesting. I would, seeing the Xatu in the discard, I would be going for the Curlia here.
100%. Burger or not, that Ralt is toast.
Yeah.
I would not.
Yeah.
I would not hesitate.
Also, that being the easiest way for Wyatt to match hands.
Yeah, I mean, as powerful as Natu and Blindside.
Yeah, there's an evolution incense in hand, and he does. I don't believe I see at least item recovery.
Yeah, in my experience, you lose these matchups
to
Glade.
It's much better forcing them both to recover two different lines. You can play most of this game without Natu Xatu.
Yeah.
Playing it, you can't play it without Xatu or Gallade.
Yeah, and Ben may not be thinking about this too because it is a slight difference. But Wyatt's also playing Clara over Tulip, so that actually makes it just
less
a little
Pokemon
harder
recovery throughout the game. Yeah,
exactly. It is a little bit harder for him to recover. Yeah.
That already having a gigantic hand. And there's a rescue stretcher in there. Interesting choice to not deciding that he is just going to go, at least for a little bit, without Natu or Xatu. And put that stretcher back into the deck. But I definitely would have, especially with discarding the Premium Power Pro to Quick Ball. I would have preferred to see Curly or Ralts be the boss target there.
Mm-hmm. We've drawn up a lot of cards. Oh, yes.
Found the Poffin for probably just the Mimikyu. Although, if he even wants it, Mimikyu's not that great of an attacker in this matchup. The only attack it can really copy actually with Hariyama it's still not great. So the reason Mimikyu for a little bit fell out of favor in a lot of Psychic decks because when fighting became the second best deck, largely because Okidogi's attack is so strong because of its Adrena Brain ability. So when Mimikyu goes to copy it, it's only copying it for 70 damage. Sudowoodo is also a copy attack, and just the way copy attacks work, you can't copy them back and forth. Other versions of fighting, playing Lucario says your own fighting Pokemon has to have been knocked out. Terrakion can be copied, but it doesn't knock itself out.
Yep.
Hariyama does knock itself out though. It does 210.
Yeah,
and it's weak to Psychic. Here we are, though, the
and of
boulder.
course the obvious being the Soul Rock. And I mean the other thing too is
Also, with Soul Rock, they need to play a Lunatone to copy it.
yeah, so you can't even use the attack.
And it's not for knockout.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I do think the other thing, too, is at least at one point, water had taken a back seat because I think the power creep for these two types has been high. But when water was also in that conversation and still is right there.
Water has always been a top 3 deck at worst, and it has only ever gotten... It hasn't even really changed that much. We've optimized it a little bit by our own deck building skills getting better as the format has grown, but really all it's done is get, new optimal Whalmer, new optimal Whalelord.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Kyogre, so you can snipe now.
Right.
Like even now, if Kevin here decided to go back to playing the extra prize Articuno that used to get played just because you didn't have that many good basic attackers that were actually really that good.
Yeah. Well, Kuno looked great today.
Yeah, now we're playing it because we've decided we need the comeback potential through it. And that's true, again, with just the way that we have gone about learning GLC ourselves as players of the format.
Mm-hmm. So we're seeing a Raihan here. Okay.
Yeah. Sudowoodo. You know what it does? The best thing it does in this format most commonly is return KO and Iron Boulder.
Yep. Very good. A little tree that could.
I am interested to see if Ben gets searches and out to... Yeah. I imagine searching and out to a basic. I just wonder if he's going to try and get Okidogi or Binnacle here. I feel like Binnacle would be better.
Yep.
Yeah, so that you don't have to put it in play the turn you expect to go to 3 prize cards.
Exactly.
And also, now you can still Okidogi next turn. Getting Okidogi, well, actually, you don't even get to turn attached Okidogi this turn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yes.
Yes, Mimikyu does knock itself if it copies Hariyama, but sometimes that doesn't matter. If you're winning the prize trade that hard already, then a buddy poffinable attacker is always nice to have. And that was the thing that when I played Psychic, when people were cutting Mimikyu, the thing that I often missed about it the most was, well, Filch when you started it. Draw 2 is just a good way to start the game sometimes. And being just a buddy poffin searchable attacker is something that really only Psychic has now. Grass, not many grass decks played it. I played one that played it. There is a Shaman that has a 120 revenge attack that does it, but I am not a huge fan. And but then we got Bench Barrier Shaman.
So we saw a Field Blower there, but
Yes.
Is there any reason why he wouldn't target the Brooklet Hill as well?
Because he forgot about it would be my best guess. Here we see Clara coming down. Interested to see if he gets Boulder or just Natu and Zatu. Yeah, just getting... Oh, Zatu was already recovered. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I forgot that was recovered last turn. My bad. So here we are, Psychic with a full board. That really... I really wish you would have gotten that Ralts earlier in the game. Would have been so much harder for Wyatt. As much as Zatu's effect is more powerful than Curlia's, but it comes with conditions of needing that psychic energy in hand that I don't believe Wyatt had before.
Mm-hmm.
As well as it would have forced out recovery, and now here we're seeing Wyatt's just fully undisrupted board. As Ben has... Now this is the power of fighting, is that Ben's also kind of got his full board set up here. All it takes for fighting is the rocks and a Binnacle. All he needs now is find Barbarical, and he's kind of just chilling out. The answer is that instead of Brooklet, he got Air Balloon. He hit... Ben had Air Balloon in play.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
I didn't catch the U-turn board. That makes more sense.
Oh, you missed the U-turn board.
Yeah. So he blowered.
He blowered his own U-turn board so he could get it back. Yeah. Because he put it on Blacephalon early in the game.
Very smart. Yep, that's a good heads-up play to get it off of there.
Mm-hmm. This boulder just keeps coming back.
Yep. But like you said, Ben is in a situation where he just needs to find a few cards, but he's able
got
to
the
set up,
rocks in play.
Yeah,
So,
he can
yeah,
find what he
wondering.
needs.
Clearly, he doesn't have a pivot in hand or a out that he wants to play in it. Trying to decide exactly what he wants to send up there. Brookleting here. I would assume for Okie Dogi. Or Makuhita. I was gonna say I did see he has a Corna in hand. Which be interesting to see how that gets played. As here I would certainly be looking myself for Barbarical and Okidogi mostly to return KO this Iron Boulder.
I mean, do we think that Dogi's prized? I haven't.
I thought I saw it at some point.
I mean, maybe he has the way to get it in deck.
Well, there's a Gong, so if he can get it, I imagine we're there. At least in getting out Okidogi. I don't believe he drew his float stone, and he already discarded his escape rope earlier. So I'm not sure. How much?
Use your eyes,
There's
Alex.
Floatstone. I'm trying. He's really hiding it from me. Okay, I do think Dogi's prized, which is unfortunate, to say the least.
But you can still heavy ball, right? Like the Karinas could still get you the heavy ball plus the Hariyama.
It could. The issue is
Or not Hariyama, but Barb.
Oh, he has Arvin. Okay, so he has. I don't know if he has the out to Barb. He's really slow rolling us.
Yeah, we might be getting scammed.
If he's rolling us with the out to Barbarical. Parallel energy. I don't know. He's playing it real close to the chest here. Tough to see.
All right. Well, there was the heavy ball. You just passed it.
Yeah, and he's on the wrong side of the table for me to try and snipe his hand with the fancy camera. I'm gonna try.
Oh.
That's his deck. Wow, that's such a clearer picture.
It is so much better. Yeah.
This camera is awesome. Okidogi's definitely prized between looking for the heavy ball and I can't tell. I have not spent any of these times looking to see if Barbarical is prized. So,
And that could be it. We might just be in the trenches here.
Yes, John. Yes, John. Spam this horse to cheer for more.
That's so funny.
Do it. He's getting Okidogi.
We have a float. Okay. Some float
This
is
more
in
of
hand.
it's much more fun watching it this way, as much as.
I mean, maybe you're giving me vertigo.
I think I see Barbarical in his hands.
Yeah, this makes sense. Like the play he's made now makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that looks like a Barbarical right there in the back of his hand. Okay, back to this. So yeah, he's slow rolling us, assuming he has a rainbow.
Yep, that's the only other piece
but
of the puzzle.
it is correct to slow roll this way. It is correct to do this. Arguably, he should have paralleled before even playing the Arvin. not that I think it changes any of Wyatt's choices here. But I mean, Wyatt isn't mad at all about this hand. He's just got a gigantic hand, U-turn board in it. He's got Xatu, Malamar, and Gallade. Not much else to ask for.
Oh no, we were so close.
What? Oh, I must have missed. I could have sworn he had a rainbow in hand, but I guess not. This is unfortunate.
Yeah, he took a little time there.
Yeah,
but,
Ben was starting to take a little bit too much time.
Yeah. And again, we're in the tank. You got to remember
In the
how
tank,
far
top cut. Yeah,
they've played. They've played quite a few games.
I was gonna say, yeah, I believe they both went to game 3.
Well,
Or, oh no, Wyatt 2-0'd.
well,
Wyatt 2-0'd game in top 8. Ben played game 3, and there were 7 rounds leading up to this.
So this is the 12th game of GLC that Ben has played today, all together like this.
Yeah.
I mean, you've played a lot with Ben. I mean, I've played Ben a handful of times. I've watched him play plenty of times. He's a very methodical
He
player.
is. Yeah, he's
So,
generally
like,
so. There's a reason we jab at him whenever we have Natalie has to call for time at locals.
I mean, listen, I'm not gonna hate on anybody. A year ago, I was sitting down there like they were, and the pitchforks were coming out for me. And I promise it was just a man trying his best with what
It's
brain cells he had
great.
left.
When you play playing for this long, it's great. It's an awesome experience, but it fries you.
Oh yeah, it's much better up here. It's a lot easier.
It's so much easier, and it's so much fun.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Dropping the U-turn board there. Oh, I guess not. I'm assuming just unable to match hand size. Wow. Unless there's... Oh, wait, there's a scoop up net to still move this Xatu. Okay.
Yep, there's still a line here.
Interesting. The patch to it. Oh, already prepping for no return KO.
Wow.
Okay. And the Hex. Oh, that might do it. Gotta be completely honest.
I mean, before I thought, man, that's a little arrogant to just slap all that on there. But no, you got the Hex. That's
No,
for
the
sure the right play.
Hex.
Wyatt with a very clean sequence of plays there.
Oof. I mean, what would it take here? It would take Muscle Band, Strong Energy still isn't enough from Terrakion. You don't have the energy. You don't have the acceleration to be able to Hariyama this turn.
Yeah. Fight Milk is down, right?
Yeah, he discarded it to Quick Ball turn 2.
Yeah. So we're.
Which I was not a fan of when he did it. Yeah, here. Oh, and he gets to Quick Ball away Giratina. Oh, which I don't know if you guys talked about it was here, but quite a linchpin for this deck. Wait, huh? It's not here apparently.
Oh my goodness. No, not
I don't know how. It's such an important card for this deck. I don't know how.
It's just in the shadows.
It's right. But with its distortion door ability, allowing it to always come back onto the bench from discard, ping things, setting up for not to attacks, or just fixing math. It just really does a lot.
Yeah. I mean, for a while in the early stages of GLC, it was a pretty relevant psychic card, but nothing overwhelming. And then Monkey Dory gets printed, and suddenly the pairing of those two cards is incredibly good.
Like, you played it because you didn't have to recover it.
Yeah.
It recovered itself, and it was a 3 energy attacker that 160, while still a very solid number to hit, as much as Andrew will fight me about that. he just does not believe in hitting for 130 anymore. I see Giratina take a lot of knockouts. Like sometimes it needs help from Monkey Dory or a muscle band, but that's why you play the cards.
Yeah. Well, and again, there are things where sometimes you don't need to take one KO at that time. You can.
First is Seeker Hex. Yeah, been picking it up after just picking up his cards after that.
Yep, and we will go to a game 3.
Mm-hmm.
White with a very deliberate response there after losing game 1.
Yes.
Showing why the deck is at the top tables. It's so strong.
And getting confirmation 20 minutes ago, calling up game 1 on Brook. Well, we got a second. I'm gonna.
Oh no, camera work. He's getting fancy again.
Well, I just want to go over here.
We're gonna zoom.
See if we can tell.
Skynet is on the move. All right, let's see.
Scoop up. I can't tell if that's a full scoop or if that's for game 3.
I would think game 3, just because we're seeing
The fact
shuffling.
that they're not walking away tells me that's probably game 3. Well, come on, back over here. So that we can use it if need be.
Yeah. So both top 4 matches are going into game 3. Good pacing for all 4 players.
Yes.
Plenty of time to play this last one out.
Wyatt won game 2. A couple questionable decisions from Ben there, I think. Namely, I think it started to unravel when he didn't boss the Ralts turn 2.
Mm-hmm.
If you weren't bossing the Ralts turn 2, I feel like I would have just rather play Lily and draw 8 cards. But
Yeah, I think again, it's possible that Wyatt's able to still get set up based on what his hand was, but later we end up seeing the power of that Gallade. It is just incredibly strong to find and just pick out those supporters right when you need them.
yes.
Back-to-back Hex is very difficult for the fighting deck to deal with when it's getting pressured down.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's see. How is Wyatt's turn 1 going first hand? Opens Mimikyu, which it could be worse. Could be much worse starts, but is that, I believe, Mysterious Treasure, I think.
Yep.
Or he has Pokepad.
Okay, he's fine.
Okay, he's a Pokepad, Mysterious Treasure, and I believe an Evolution Incense. So he should be fine. I didn't see if he had an out to move this Mimikyu, if he wanted to go and get Mew and try and fish out a Buddy Poffin. But we will see.
Yeah, people will tell you it's bad, but the meta is incredibly healthy right now.
Yeah, even if it is just like the 3 or 4 decks, they're all decks that are very different and very fun to play into each other. I find the meta as it is, I think, is completely fine. Please, dear God, print Fire Okidogi though.
Oh my goodness.
Please. Just give Fire the treatment Fighting's getting right now. Do it. Come on. But yeah. Okay, Pokepad hitting the Natu. So either no out to move Mew or just decided that this Mimikyu sitting in the active is enough. Mysterious Treasure getting rid of. Looking like Guzman. This is a tough hand to choose to discard. I believe it's 2 energy, Evolution Incense, and Blindside. These are the rough types of hands you see sometimes. especially what's rough about this, and the reason he really had to do this mysterious treasure that I think he was trying to hold, is that even if you have with the out to Zatus, you still need something to accelerate to next turn. Because I can't Zatu to the bench, or to the active, only to the bench.
Yeah, there's a lot more viability than just 3 to 4 decks. Even within Psychic and Fighting,
exactly.
There's 3 or 4 different ways to play them.
If only it were that small, too.
We saw a vast underrepresentation of how good water is.
Yeah.
Even with Baxter doing as well as he did with the deck, like
there were only 7 players.
Yeah, there were so few
compared to 24 and 23 fighting.
I think it was only 5. There was 6 colorless, 5 water. Could be wrong with that. Maybe it was 7. I thought it was 5 though. But either way, like it's still a very low amount.
And yes, Brooke did get game 2. They are tied going into game 3.
Yeah. Dragon is still a very strong choice. With 2 different ways to play it that have their own merits and are strong. Like we saw a Dragon deck absolutely obliterate the deck right now that is in top 4. Like I mean, it is very valid. Like
it is 5 water. The 7 I thought was it's 7% of the room.
7%. There we go. See, we're both right. It's fine.
Right. It's best when that works out.
It is. Oh boy, the VIP turn 1.
But through Arvin, so it's not just raw dogging it.
Oh yeah, you just gotta find it, but still, it's
yeah. The deck is built. Part of why VIP is so good is because you play Arvin, Corna, Skyla to go guaranteed search it, and you have these good draw supporters like Iona, turn 1 draw supporters like Iona and Lily's Determination. That you have plus Lunatone, you have a pretty solid chance of finding it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure, Dragon was underrepresented today. Grass was as well. I mean, Terra Plume is
2 grass decks, 1 Terra Plume.
I know a couple people that would argue with you until like we would be here all night listening to that. And
actually, we wouldn't.
It
wouldn't take that long. That's all I'm going to say about that. I know there's people that would argue it. They are simply wrong. Is all I'm gonna say.
I think Grass is a top 5 deck. I don't think it's the best deck
top 5 is
you
not asking
me fish. You did, but we have people arguing there's only 3 or 4 viable decks.
Yeah. Well, the issue of 3 or 4 decks is that people equate type with 1 deck.
Oh no, 100%.
And that is where you already got into it. Where Psychic is 5 decks on its own.
Yeah.
Fighting is 3 or 4, maybe 5 decks on its own. Other types, weaker types, might only have 1 or 2 ways to play them, but yeah.
Yeah, and that's definitely the biggest thing with Terra Plume. Terra Plume's a difficult deck to play, and that's the easier version of the Egglock deck. It's more straightforward, and it's still one of the more difficult decks to play.
There we go. N after the turn 1 knockout. Wyatt here really hoping just to see an energy, which he's got a solid chance. And then hoping this end to 5. Oh, there's a Lily and a Night Stretcher. Yeah, Ben's chilling. Guzma. Oh wait, I didn't see if Wyatt hit the energy or not.
Not either.
But by the fact he's playing this tag call, I'm assuming he didn't.
It's a fair guess.
Or he hit multiple energy and gets to draw with Zatu. That's possible. Oh, actually, he's getting cards with tag calls, so it's very possible that he could still be matching hands. Oh boy, getting the Mew is not okay. So there's an energy. So all this is just yeah, he's got a couple of energies. He's just mathing out, seeing. Oh, did he mess up the math? Oh, he did mess up the math. He forgot that he has to attach one of them for Xatu to draw cards.
That is not great.
Or what? Oh, no, because it's 5. He only had to match 5, not 6. Never mind. I forgot about that. Ooh. Air balloon, nice stretcher, and then probably slam the lilies.
Doesn't seem bad.
He doesn't have an energy in hand. It is, he's probably considering whether he wanted to play. He did top deck escape rope there. I like holding it.
Yeah, but
because I just want to knock out this boulder here right now.
Yeah, if you're able to find the pieces that you can to get the Dogi up and take this out, I think that's ideal.
Now, what I actually do think I would have liked to see Wyatt do is he had a basic energy and that special energy in hand. I would have liked... he could have... actually, if he didn't have another playable hand, I guess it makes sense to not risk it. Because he could have possibly accelerated the energy to Mew with Xatu. And gone from there, but... who knows? That is true. The horses may be powering up Brooke. She did win her game after the horses started getting spammed.
Okay.
She doesn't even know it.
The chats are clearly trying to manipulate a horse versus Morse.
I mean, it'd be a rerun of top 8 from Journey Together. Morse did hit her in the first round of Top Cut of the 1K that he won the first set back with these at Full Grip, and beat her in a fairly close 3-game set, actually. But man, the way this blindside, this psychic deck has been refined since just Journey Together, even it's crazy.
Yeah, it's come a long way. Even like we're not even a full year from when we saw the Natu specifically take down the Switch series last year, which rest in peace, Switch series at NAIC.
GLC,
We're just not even going to see it this year.
Yeah, I don't think we saw it last year either, to be honest.
No, it happened last year.
Did it?
Yeah, they still played for a Switch, even though the Switch 2 just dropped.
Oh, that's right.
And then this year they just abandoned it altogether. Yeah. But that was actually the tournament that won. Can't remember his name, but Mr. Fluffy Pants in all the GLC discords. He's the one that piloted that, and was running the Natu and the.
Natu's a powerful card.
Yeah, just showed off. Hey, watch this! I'll just take 2 prizes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Here we have. Yeah. Been unable to find pieces, just retreating back into that Soul Rock, saying, it's fine if you knock this out, I can recover this again. It's not really fine going behind on prizes, but it's fine.
Okay, we're Cynthia and Caitlin get that Guzma back that had to be pitched away earlier.
Yes.
Cynthia and Caitlin proving to still be just an effective consistency card.
Field blower coming down. Knockout being taken. Dogi promotion, maybe. Let's see how that hand's looking. I see a couple basic fighting. I don't think I see a rainbow or quite the out to barbarical yet, but oh, there's a tack call. So that's at least the out to the rainbow.
Yeah, this. I would say this turn is going to be very important for Ben to find a way to answer this boulder.
If he doesn't knock out this boulder this turn, it's going to start getting ugly.
Yeah, but at the same time, as many cards as Wyatt has, like his board is not necessarily fully set up yet.
His board is still a little bit weak. But yeah. Parallel coming down. Yeah, it's an easy. I feel like it's got to be an easy discard the Mew, but I guess we don't know. If he only has one of the out and out to one evolution in hand, there's an argument to keep the Mew, but yeah, I think you always keep your evolving basics. Into the Iono. Let's see. Did Morse hit? Stretcher, Barbarical, double basic fighting rainbow.
I may just
no. It does hit. Oh, I was gonna say enhanced hammer. Use the wrong one there. But I do believe that's the first time Wyatt is seeing the vacuum came out in game 1. So Wyatt is aware he plays the vacuum and can get rid of his U-turn board. Or he can just discard it to Aurora. Two-card hand. I don't know. Did I see an energy in the hand?
No. So is the thought there? I'm just gonna.
The thought there is he hasn't attached an energy in a while. Please, dear God, don't.
Yeah, you're just praying.
Also, that two cards is a hard hand to.
Yeah,
tough hand to
you're
match.
literally just trying to play your hand down as low as possible. I mean, Wyatt's got a lot of cards.
Does he? He just Iono'd him to 4.
He's now.
Yeah, and hit the base. Oh, the telepathic. I get parallels in play though, but and yeah, U-turn. He has U-turn board in hand. Oh yeah, easy hand match. Knock out the Dogi. This may be the end of Ben Morse's run here. Debating whether he wants to play rescue or play the night stretcher for something or the U-turn board. I feel like it's just put the U-turn board on something.
It's not open deck list for GLC.
No.
Yeah, I think standard was, but yeah.
Standard was open deck list. GLC was not.
I think that was like a kind of like a vote. Yeah. Well, more or less. If I recall, Andrew put it out there to ask if people wanted it.
Just
he doesn't have the way to get his hand down.
Wait, is he doesn't. No, he does have a way to get his hand down to 2. Oh, but no, he doesn't because he doesn't have bench space. That's my bad.
Yeah, the parallel.
That's right.
Yep.
The rainbow. Match. Oh god, this means Ben is down 3 rainbows now, only getting 1 more Okie Dogie.
Yeah, this Dogie's gonna have to do some real work.
This Dogie's really gonna have to go somewhere. Is it just gonna be versus Seeker Iono again?
Or are we just gonna try to?
Or is he trying to say? He might be trying to say if I gust your Curlia, you can't match a 1-card hand or 2-card hand.
I mean,
or he's going for Lily.
That's probably the right call here.
A draw supporter is definitely correct. I wonder. Iono might have been better. Just keep Wyatt having to keep being adapting his game plans. But I don't hate this. Not seeing the stretcher is tough. Or even an out to it for next turn. Yeah, but gonna get Makuhita here. We are starting to run 18 minutes. This game could get close in time. Assuming, we'll see.
I agree. This Dogi's gonna have to stick around, or
This
he's in
Dogi's gonna
trouble.
have to do some work. If this Dogi goes down quick, which it could, Wyatt does have Stretcher Iono in hand.
Ooh, that's not good.
I don't know that he has the energy for. He doesn't have the energy for Xatu. Interesting choice to get rid of Iono when it's guaranteed hand match. Certainly a very awkward hand here for Wyatt. But it could be. I wonder if it's just go and get teammates for Malamar, Floatstone, Stretcher, and Energy back. Bring Giratina, who, if I remember correctly, is in the discard. I could be remembering wrong, but I believe Giratina is in the discard. If it is, it could just be bring that back, get Malamar, Floatstone. Oh, there's no Floatstone in the list.
Nope, no float.
And the energy's down, so this Inkay is only moving with a Guzma or an Inkay.
Just considering it looks like a Raihan, maybe.
I do believe Ben Morse is at 4 cards in hand. But yeah, if this Dogi goes down, it's gonna take quite the top deck. The Raihan, letting Wyatt go and get pretty much whatever he wants.
I'm just wondering, because he has that's the Xatu over on the other side, right?
Yes,
Like,
it was definitely better to promote the Xatu with the energy.
I mean,
on it.
with the same way his hand is played now. Obviously, he didn't know he was
because
going
he
to run
could
a
be
Gallade.
going and getting Malamar.
Well, he could literally be Raihan to the Gallade, Malamar, play it. Like, there's so many situations here where he can set up the Gallade to be taking this KO instead of the Boulder, and then we're just not depending on that. And, like, what is he going to respond with? Like, he doesn't have a way to...
Exactly. Like, Ben has 1 Rainbow Energy left. You have to see, is Wyatt able... Wyatt had Ultra Ball. He's definitely going to be able to pare his hand down enough. Ultra Ball and U-turn board.
Yeah.
Ooh, but does that pare his hand down too much? Is the real question. Heavy ball. Seeing the heavy ball play tells me it doesn't pare his hand down too much, unless Wyatt has messed up the hand math, which we'll find out if that's what happened.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate all the positive words from everyone today.
Yes.
If you want to support us, we are taking Raising Cane's donations.
I'll take them. Yeah.
This is semis. We're still in top 4.
Yeah, this is still top 4.
Okay, we see the Boulder take the KO.
This is game 3 of top 4. Oof. Getting rid of the 2. Basic fighting.
That was rough.
Yeah.
Basically selling your soul there.
Yes, look. Yeah, a couple people asking. Cane's is just, another chicken restaurant. Just the chicken and the sauce, pretty much, and the Texas toast. It's pretty good. Getting barbarical here. After that Ultra Ball was Ben able to hand match for Boulder for the Boulder return. I don't think he is. His hand is. Yeah, it's just yeah.
No, that's not where you want to be.
No. Yeah, this is looking like we're getting at least most likely one psychic deck here in finals.
Yeah, still no update yet on how game 3 for Brooke and
Yeah,
Colin are going.
but that game's real good. I'm not sure what is Colin playing. I forget. We looked at it earlier.
RDT.
Is RDT
Very similar to Ben Peacock's list. I don't know the exact 60. We could look at it, of course, but very, very similar.
Probably no canceling Cologne though.
Yeah.
No Hariyama.
Okay, we see Wyatt just Ultra Ball to get his hand down the match, gets the Malamar set up just to have even more ready to go, takes the extra KO, and I mean this is Wyatt's game to lose now.
Yes.
I think Ben, of course, looking at his outs, but imagine kind of sees the writing on the wall. I mean, there is still a line here where if he's able to match, he can get rid of this boulder still with a Sudowoodo. Like, it's not over. Like, I don't even hate,
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's passing. He just attaches. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Just doesn't have a way to match him.
Extremely
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Yeah, there's a world there where Sudowoodo cleans up, Gallade comes up to attack, Hariyama takes out the Gallade.
And then you just got to find one more attacker.
Yeah, like it's honestly not terribly out of reach,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think this is going to seal it up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still setting up the Gallade as the backup. Really, at this point, don't see. Yeah, Gallade set up there, assuming hand is met. Oh, yeah.
Brings up the Gallade to take the attack.
Yep. Knock
Just-
out the Makuhita.
Says you're not going to have an answer to this, and that should
And
be
is probably
Oh,
correct.
it even puts it. I respect that a lot. Just making sure he has no way of getting trapped here.
Yes.
That's very smart. Good heads up play.
Mm-hmm.
See a Colrus. Just, is there even a chance?
Yeah. Never being able to recover the rocks really hurt.
Yeah.
Yep. Has been passing it over to Wyatt, saying, "Yep, here you go."
All right, and I was just informed that Brooke came back to win her match, so we are going to have a psychic
off.
Oh no, Psychic's playing in the finals. We should ban something. And I'm leaving. No.
Wyatt here, moving on to the finals.
Yeah. Good game for
Very good.
for both players. We've had some great matches here in Top Cut. Congrats again to Ben on still with a strong placement today,
The
finishing
fighting
top
have
4.
fallen.
But yeah, ultimately, doesn't matter how orange you want your skin to be. Should have been
As
purple.
We do have this very interesting thing of Brooke. This is the first. Well, no, this is the first time since we realized that Natu is broken. She hasn't played Natu. And she. So it's very interesting to see. Oh, they're probably taking a little break.
Yeah, it looks like we get a little break. Everyone finished before time, so I think they've earned that. Take a minute, move around,
Look at the people.
drink some water, use the restroom,
Yeah.
check out the New Hampshire crew in the background,
Yeah, they're
chilling.
Nate, second place, last 3K. Kevin, almost top cut yesterday, actually. I believe it was a game away. And then was doing pretty solid today too. Bubbled out. Finished, I believe, 11th. Yeah, no one over there. So it's always psychic. Always has been.
Yep.
But yeah, the key differences here is Wyatt still choosing to go the good old Natu extra prize blindside route, and Brooke has decided to stray from Natu and just throw Deoxys in her Monkey Dory Giratina deck. Which, I mean, yeah, it's a good card. Yeah. This is, as Andrew was mentioning earlier, how Brooke has top cutted many of these 1 to 3Ks. This is the first one she's made it out of top 8. That she's made it to top cut here. So very interesting to see if she can take it all the way down.
Yeah.
For her first victory, the very 3K after her friend Winter Rusev or Bloom wins the last 3K. They same 60 at this event. The only reason Winter isn't in top cut is they paired into each other in the winning end and decided to play it out.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got two psychic decks, very strong, very competent psychic players that have played very well today, especially in our top cut.
Psychic finals, baby.
Oh yeah,
I already told them the pitchforks are out. They're ready to ban stuff.
Them purple cards.
All right, let's do a little musical chairs here.
Yeah. This will be my sign out, guys. Thanks for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Huge thank you to Mr. Chuckie Davis.
Yes.
I'll square up with you later digitally.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not a problem.
Appreciate you. Or you can go visit Natalie, see what she says. But
Oh, no worries. You can see you later. But yeah.
all right,
You guys take care.
appreciate
Great
you, Chuckie.
hanging out with you.
Oh yeah,
It's been a fun day.
just had a visit at the Green Dragon Inn. Had a great time.
Yeah.
Got to watch.
Yeah,
Over there?
That's where I ended up at my break. I was gonna go get the Indian place, but then I stopped and talked to Jack and JD and all them. The waiter came up. I went, well,
Low key popping over there. Not even
Yeah,
low key.
they-
High key.
they got good food.
It is high
got
key
some
popping
food,
over there
yeah.
at the Green
They got
Dragon
a
Inn.
lot of
There's a
people.
bar, board game bar and cafe.
Yes.
Medieval themed.
Yes.
Right? Like 50 feet that way. Like it's hard to deny
Yeah, if
the
you
appealing
wanna
factor.
see some examples. It's what we used for your first cube video.
It is.
The first big cube
I know.
video we did.
Yes, for sure. What you want?
I wasn't gonna say that, but I did do that.
Yes. And now
Old Swampert card's kind of broken. Yeah.
we've got an all
All
psychic finals, all Dragapult finals yesterday,
Yeah.
all psychic finals today.
But hey, we got different builds here.
They are different
We
builds.
got ever so slightly different builds.
Well, Brooke is playing the new Deoxys,
Yes.
not playing Not Too Blindside.
Uh-huh.
And we've got Wyatt
On the Not Too Blindside.
up on the Not Too Blindside. I think from everything that I've been kind of like taking in about the format today, watching, to me, the Deoxys seems super fake. I'm going to be honest. Just being honest. Love Brooke. Love Winter. Think they're incredible players.
Obviously strong if you get the attack off, but is it
To be
worth
honest, the Not Too Blindside just seems so much better.
It's so much more flexible.
Yeah.
As much as it sucks when you go Mew turn 1 or 2 and just hit timepiece.
Hate that.
You hate that. You hate to see it, but it just enables such a strong way to get through the end of the game.
It does. I watched Winter in their game against Kevin, and like they were sitting there at the end of the game, and this is like round 5, sitting there with like a Natu,
And that Deoxys was in hand the entire end game too.
yeah, they're sitting there with like Natu unevolved on the bench, Raihan in hand, 2 prizes left, and like
damage
on
trades.
board.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that's my thing. Is I keep
can't
seeing-
win the game, right?
Yeah.
But in like all previous games, like you go
Yeah.
Not Too Blindside, game over.
Yeah,
here, right?
blindside. I think the blindside not to just make it so everything is stronger. So just random not taking a knockout is so much weaker when you don't have the Natu.
Yeah.
Like there's so many games where we've panned over and I've seen him. It's like, you punched into the Giratina into Inteleon with Giratina for 130, but you don't have Natu to like Monkey Dory
Make good
10
on
and clean it up or
Right.
whatever. Or Blacephalon has to be exact clean KOs, or you just have to hope it sticks
Right.
to be worth it now. Before, you could even get one prize with Blacephalon and just set up a powerful Natu play. Or it's like, okay, there's 260s, I monkey to 1 and can do and set stuff up. So it's like, I don't know, I think the blindside in this exact build is definitely stronger. And then I think that in the monkey sort of Giratina build with that, I feel personally like that is better than Deoxys going all in on Deoxys with the Gardevoir, because you're not just conceding that you have to just draw your outs when you get Iona to 2.
Yeah.
Like you are if you play the old Psychic Mirage Gardevoir.
For sure. Gonna be a awesome finals we got coming up. 2 different psychic decks duking it out. I do think that, my assessment of things is that like fighting is certainly like
Fighting is broken.
very good. I mean, we saw Ben was able to like
Take game 1, and honestly, that game 2, I was mad that he didn't boss the Ralts turn 2.
Yeah.
I was very mad about that. Especially with Xatu already in the discard.
Yeah. You just chase the Ralts.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you end up doing instead?
Gallade is the hard part of the matchup.
Horrible.
Both what it
Gallade hits the board, you lose.
both
Chalk it
what
up.
it lets them do and knocking it out are the hard parts of the matchup.
Right. So what did he do instead of bossing the
He
Ralts?
bossed Natu when Xatu was already discarded for Guzma Hala the turn 1. When there was an Inkay, Natu, and a Ralts all on board,
Always take Ralts.
and he bossed Natu when Xatu was the only evolution that was already in play,
Always
and
take
Wyatt
Ralts.
just had evolution incense in hand. So it would have been both forcing him to recover 2 separate evolution lines, and he wouldn't have had a Curlia in play.
The way I look at it is that Gallade is how you lose the matchup.
Yeah.
Straight up. So if you boss the Ralts there, that's 3 turns until a Gallade can come into play. But if you like boss the Natu, that's 2 turns until a Xatu can come into play. So like you're better off.
And they
doing
may
that.
not even want it in play that fast.
Yeah. So it's it's tough.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ben had like shown. I mean, that's the thing. The fighting psychic matchup. It's
It's
close.
a lot closer than people want.
It's closer than you would think. I came away from it in my testing thinking it was like 40-60.
Yeah, it's favorite psychic, but that 40% happens.
all the time.
All the
right?
time.
I think it's 40-60, like a true 40-60. Like I mean, it's like a little bit of a lopsided coin flip. And certainly if you are drawing well and like playing well, and you can outmaneuver against lesser opponents, I think
Absolutely.
make up some of that 10%. if you have a skill diff, right?
Yeah.
So certainly there's some of that going on as well.
And there's a lot of games you just get to scam
Oh yeah,
with fighting.
yeah,
just
for
like
sure.
turn 1 rock attack into turn 2 okidogi just scams a lot.
Yeah, if you get it going, for sure.
Or even just the turn 2 okidogi going first. Like that's the thing is like, oh, I've won the coin flip against fighting. That feels good. They start okidogi, they put a rainbow on it, and you go, did I even go first?
I was talking to Wyatt, talking to his girlfriend a little bit before while I was down there. Wyatt's from Indiana.
Ooh.
He is I think he and his girlfriend met in college. They both play Pokemon. His girlfriend played Watermill to this event, went 3 and 4.
Nice.
She said that there was a little bit of a scam 3 and 4. One of the wins was a bye. 2 wins with Watermill though. Just saying. It was a Wug Trio.
She played what she wanted to play.
Yeah, there's Wug Trio in there.
There's something to be said. We had someone play Fairy last time, and they had a fun time.
And that's what she said. She says she loves the Watermill deck, so that's pretty beast.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it.
Oh yeah.
You know. But then she also said that Wyatt making finals made her feel like really good because like she loses to Wyatt all the time when they play together, and then she's like, oh yeah, well Wyatt's like actually really good.
Yeah, he's actually good.
Yeah, So that's okay. Well, and now we got Brooke in her first ever
her first time past
finals.
Her first time past top 8.
That's what I thought.
I think.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was her first
Journey
ever past
Together.
top 8.
Ben beat her in top 8.
Uh-huh.
What was the top 4 in Destined Rivals?
I don't
Who
know.
did she lose to?
Listen, man, it's a lot of Pokemon. It's a long season.
It is
you
a
know,
lot.
Listen,
It is a
man.
lot.
I wish I had
We've run over to the next season from Destined Rivals.
Yes, we have.
They started counting things after that. I'm fairly certain she didn't make it out of top 8 in Destined Rivals, though. Then next was Mega, where she got boat raced by DeAndre on his Go First Colorless build.
Oh yeah.
Where you went reset stamp hex at 2 prizes. DeAndre winning that 2-0 after getting a game loss too, for he made the heavy ball mistake.
What a beast.
Had a heavy ball, wrote heavy ball instead of Hisuian heavy ball on his deck list.
What a
and was forced to play no prize fixing. But yeah, and then at missed at Phantasmal Flames, missed at our last set, whose name escapes me, and it has now made it to Top Cut once again, and Perfect Order. That's the set. That's the set I was missing the name of. She missed the Top Cut at Perfect Order, and then this time beating her testing partner Winter, who won Perfect Order, in their win-it-in where they paired into each other.
I know.
And now making it all the way to finals.
Oh yeah, dude. I know. We'll see. And Brooke, of course, has the new Deoxys card from Chaos Rising in her deck, where Wyatt does not.
Yes, that we have deemed is a bit of a scam.
I mean, maybe so.
It is objectively a powerful card
to be determined. I don't know. What if this set is like Deoxys Town, you know?
We will see. I would like to know how much she has used Deoxys, and it mattered that it was Deoxys.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a big thing, too, because you can power up Deoxys at the end of the game just because you have the option. I wonder how much she's actually used Deoxys. And it mattered that it was Deoxys.
I was called over to the table twice today. Once by Ihana, once by Winter, to show me... Or no, once by... Edelgard actually wanted to show me the Deoxys play happening on Brooks' board in game 2 of top 8, I think, where Brooke had counter energy and was like making a Deoxys work. And Ihana called me over to like show me the Deoxys play happening too, which is exciting. I mean, you love to see Deoxys, right?
Yeah. It's a cool, strong card.
Yeah, but that being said, there was a bunch of people here playing Deoxys.
There was 8 Deoxys. One of them made Top Cut. And but the one that made Top Cut has made it all the way to finals.
So what I'm saying is that, it's certainly not like the devastating game breaker, whatever.
The question is, how much of that was just Brooks Monkey Tina deck carrying, and how much was it? Yeah, we got space. Let's throw a Deoxys in there. I might power it up once or twice.
All right.
And then it coming out.
Finals underway. We've got Brooke English on the left looking for the elusive 3K dub. She has top-aided many of our 3K events with her Psychic decks, has never deviated from Psychic. I think she has only ever played Psychic at any of them.
And only ever played Monkey Psychic at any of them.
Correct. Has been on an early adopter of the Monkey Dory.
Yes, this build has gone through many changes since Journey Together, but it has always had that Giratina, that Monkey Dory, that Gallade, and yeah.
And we're going to see if Winter or if Brooke can seal the deal here and win over Wyatt from Indiana. Both these players traveling out to this event. Yes. Brooke from the Pittsburgh area, Wyatt from Indiana. So both these players traveling out to have a shot to compete, play on stream, and of course have a chance to win the grand prize of $1,000 today, which is going to be a great little come up for whichever player takes that prize home. Will it be Brooke or will it be Wyatt? Let us know in the chat who you are rooting for. Wyatt has got the optimal starter there, the gold shining Celebrations Mew. Such a strong opener in this Psychic deck with the Mysterious Tail ability, allowing you to look at the top 6 cards of your deck, take an item card you find there, put it into your hand, and with the Mew searched out on Brooke's side, it's just a pass. Wyatt, buddy poffin, doesn't even need to use Mysterious Tail to go get it.
Or a supporter.
Yep, just got Brooke, that in
Brooke
hand.
Not even being able to get into the Mew makes me wonder if Mew is even the grab there.
It's tough. Well, if the rest of the hand is looking scuffed, then probably.
I guess so. That hand must be real scuffed.
Yes. Yeah, can't even get into the Mew turn 1, but that's okay. Mew can always find cards like Nest Ball, Mysterious Treasure.
Or Buddy Poffin.
Right? Things like that. Wyatt going for the Ralts and the Not To off of the Buddy Poffin, and we'll see what he goes for next. He's going to look at the top 6 cards of his deck with Mysterious Tail and go from there.
Now, we do also have the interesting dichotomy of Bling here. Wyatt going with the gold Mew, and Brooke going with the illustration full art Mew.
Which do you prefer, chat?
I personally prefer the gold one. The blue really pops on the gold. I know Brooke prefers the art one because it has a horse in it. It does have the Ponyta in it.
Ah, yes. Brooke very fond of horses.
Yes.
There you go. Well, that tracks, I guess.
Yeah. But it's especially very interesting because it's the only difference of those high rarity cards. In most things where there's a gold and a shiny or something, or an illustration or something, where usually they're all different prices. The gold and the full art are about the same price.
Dude, you want to know something crazy, bro? You've been over my house before.
Yes.
You've seen my expanded collection.
It's a lot.
There's just a lot to unpack there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically like an inventory.
You guys could be a small card shop.
There are card shops with less Pokemon cards.
Absolutely.
Many, actually. Yes. So ours is like an inventory for the most part. Kevin and I are looking through the water, just through the water cards, right? We have a little 1 row of water expanded cards, and we're looking through them last night while building his Hydro Pump deck that he ended up top 8ing with. And I'm scrolling through the XY cards, and I come across this unsleeved pre-release promo Gyarados from Ancient Origins.
Okay, that's gonna be money.
It's like a hollow,
Yeah, I can.
half art rare,
Yeah, that-
beautiful card, right? With an Ancient Origins stamp on it. And I pull it out. I'm like, this thing has just been in here for literally like 8 years, right? Like, I'm like, that thing cannot be cheap anymore. Just absolutely not.
No, it's
So
a
I'm like-
Gyarados.
I'm like, Kevin.
Yeah.
I'm like, Kevin. Look this card up. This thing certainly doesn't just belong in here, raw dog in the box, right? And he pulls up TCG Player. He looks at it. He starts laughing. He's like, "I'll just let you look at this, bro. It's a $250 card." Yeah. So we brought it into Full Grip today. We're like, yeah, I'd like to sell this, bro.
What?
Yeah, so I had a nice little. I think I got 175 for it for Full,
Yeah, that's
from Full
like-
Grip.
yeah, that's
they
like-
paid 70% on it. So I was
that's-
like, I'll take the cash money. Thank you. Yep,
Hey, that's like 9 Terrakion full arts.
dude, absolutely insane. Yeah, this is like think of how many cards I can buy with that, dude.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Maybe you can finally get optimal Natu
maybe,
instead of that 50 HP triple strike.
Whoa, hey.
Every time I see you play it on stream, I grab one of my 60 HPs and like, I'm gonna give it to him next time, and then I forget.
And you forget.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know,
I'm like, I'm
dude.
just gonna throw one at him and tell him no more 50 HP.
Yo, Carp, we got to do another conquest, dude.
That would be fun.
Yeah, we should do that. That'd be fun. Yeah. All right. Looking like Wyatt is having a stellar turn 2
Oh,
energy
yeah.
on Iron Boulder.
Zatu
Oh yeah, cooking.
finds the U-turn board. Gotta find. I'm assuming that's Giratina getting discarded. I think that's Giratina. From just that corner, something like, oh no, finding the Malamar. Yeah, this is about as good of a setup as Wyatt could ask for. Meanwhile, Brooke is over here, really scraping at the edges.
Yeah. It's looking like a very strong start from Wyatt. This is exactly what you want. Like if you draw it up, you're drawing it up.
Yeah.
This
This is the starter board that terrifies every fighting player you've ever seen.
This is the games fighting loses.
Yeah, this is the games where fighting just turn 2, it attaches its Rainbow Dodogi and goes, I guess. Maybe
You've
they just
already
whiff.
lost. Like literally, if you're playing fighting against this psychic board that Wyatt has right now, you've already lost.
Mm-hmm.
There's Malamar, there's Zatu, there's Curlia, there's Mew with a U-turn board. Freaking pack it up, bro. Like pack it the frick up. Like it's over, dude. It's over. It's over. If you're gonna win versus Psychic, you got to run them out of town early.
Yeah. So we have Mr. Mime here as one, bench barrier is just a broken effect to have as an option. 2, we have in this room we have a lot of this Deoxys from Chaos Rising with its Psy Spear attack 120, and then if it has 2 extra energy 120 to the bench. We have popular in the format Natu Blindside Psychic, which Wyatt himself is playing, and this forces that deck to at least blindside the active or find Hex on their blindside turn. Also, just again, bench barrier is just a good effect to have. Have access to for whatever you know, and we go with, because Psychic is the type that has 2 options for basic bench barriers. This Mr. Mime from Plasma Freeze, which makes that reverse hollow also a $10 card. And Mew from, why don't I know the set that Mew is from? But also a Mew with bench barrier. Now the differences are Mew has 60 HP to Mr. Mime's 70, and Mew's attack is spread 3 damage counters however you like, and Mr. Mime's is flip a coin to paralyze. Unbroken Bonds.
Yeah, Mew from Unbroken Bonds.
Yeah, that one. Mew
Yeah.
from Unbroken Bonds. I
Mew
totally
from
remembered
Unbroken
that.
Bonds. Yeah, Mew from
Totally
Unbroken
just
Bonds.
remembered that. It took me some time, but
It's literally it's Mew from Unbroken Bonds. I hope you understand why I call him Mew from Unbroken Bonds. There's lots of Mews. You have to differentiate. Who do you mean? Mew from Unbroken Bonds, Mew from Fates Collide, Mew from Celebrations.
Exactly. There's lots of playable Mews.
Lots
and
of very
so
good Mews.
so playing Mr. Mime allows you to play Celebrations Mew, and also its attack is a little better. 60 versus 70 HP comes up more often than you'd expect. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wyatt in the driver's seat. Got to be feeling good about this one. You're in the finals. Got a shot to win $1,000. And you're setting up like a absolute boss in game one.
Yes.
Reverse mimes $20. Regular is $10. Yeah, I sure hope so. It's like I don't know.
It's
It's 12 years old, bro.
Yeah, and it's from a set that I wasn't open that much.
It's over.
Plasma Freeze. Yeah, Brooke just sees the writing on the wall, says that's fine. Game 2 did this in top 4, lost game 1, pulled it back.
I mean, yeah, like there's a certain point of inevitability where it's like Wyatt's setup is crazy.
Yeah,
right?
Wyatt's setup is crazy, and I have a Ralts.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, we had a kid in the finals yesterday. What was it, Luke? Who was like, I mean, he's as old as that Mr. Mime is.
Yeah, who actually, that's a junior from Chuckie's local.
Oh, really?
He played today, and it was Chuckie's deck that he played today.
Oh, that's awesome.
Had a lot of fun. I believe went 4-3 or something. Didn't do too hot, but had a lot of fun. Probably got Chuckie might have gotten him hooked in a GLC. Who knows? We'll see if see if the juniors come for us too.
Oh yeah, you told me that the juniors took what the juniors and seniors players took what Jesse said yesterday seriously about calling them the Mickey Mouse Club or whatever.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you hear what Chuckie said about that?
Yeah. Then he said they plan on wearing Mickey Mouse ears at the 5K. Oh.
At the 5K invite, which they all have invites to.
They all have invites too because they're all really good.
Because they're all really freaking good.
Because all they do is play Pokemon and vibe.
I know,
and it's
dude.
amazing.
I know, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
You got to put some respect on them kids. Them kids are cracked.
Yeah.
And nothing scarier than some kids who play Pokemon cards.
Yeah, nothing scarier
Really
than
good at
having
it.
a winning record at
Holy crap. I mean, you see Brooke's reaction there.
God.
Why it's like, I'm the main character today. I'm just the main character.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. It's me.
Right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I just can't believe. Like, look at that smile on his face. Like, oh yeah.
He knows what he's done.
He knows what he does. He knows. He's like, wow, I can't believe it's my birthday. It's
Yes.
me.
So I thank you very much.
I opened telepathic going first. Oh man, this is so
Who needs
nice.
Buddy Puffin?
Yeah, no, I don't need any. Yeah, opened. Brooke apparently, Natalie is reporting from the field. Brooke saw Natalie walking over and said, start signing the checks.
We love a good sense of humor.
We do. Brooke is hilarious for
Yeah.
sure. Yes. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Wyatt just saying like, whatever, dude. Got it like that. Going first. Got the optimal start. Feels good. Open the one of telepathic psychic energy.
Get your Ralts and your Natu. Start Mimikyu. So even if you don't find an attack next turn, you still got to filch.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely insane. All right, Brooke got the
But, I mean, Brooke
Guzma
got the Guzma. So she didn't get it naturally, but she still gets to use it, barring prize cards.
Mm-hmm. We'll get to Filch.
Rudely hiding her deck from us so we don't get to see.
I know. I absolutely love the layout.
Yeah.
Looks amazing.
Great energy choice.
Hard to see.
The
hard to see the hands.
Cosmic Hollow. The Cosmic Hollow e-readers are great.
Oh, Brooks' aesthetics choices are on point.
Oh
for sure.
yeah.
I saw you fooling around with the hand cam a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone like pointed out to me. They were like, "Do you? Is the stream supposed to look like that?" I was like, "Yo, let him cook, bro."
Hey, we needed to see if Okidogi was prized or not.
I was like, yo, let him cook.
We needed to see if Okidogi was prized, and we couldn't see well enough from the first cam.
I was like, let him cook, bro.
He's
He's flexing the production chops.
Yeah.
Let him work. Let him work, bro. This is
yeah,
like
it was hard to go back to the normal view because it was fun.
I was like, this is what I hired him to do, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, they're asking me, like, is the stream supposed to look? I'm like, I'm proud of him. Yes, I'm proud of him, bro. And the transition back was nice. It looked good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, no, that camera is fun.
It's crazy.
It's so good.
That's what $5,000 looks like right there. You make a $5,000.
I'm like, that's why this camera is so expensive.
Yeah, shout out
'Cause it's
Full Grip
awesome,
Games.
yes.
Shout out Full Grip Games for the production, dude.
Mhm.
Absolutely insane. I mean, I was telling some people downstairs, I mean, what a dream come true for me. Jameson, who owns Full Grip, was just like, yeah, you know, we've been working together for like, I don't know, 6-7 years at this point. Dang it. And we're like, he's like, yeah, you know, I told her when I was pitching it to him, I was like, look, we could do the stage 2 different ways. We could do like, you know, I could get you a setup that's like in the few $1,000 range where it's like, you know, it doesn't really like look super great, but like on stream, it's going to look pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. But I was like, or I could just literally like build you like what TPCI has at like the regionals.
Yeah.
And it's going to cost like, I don't know, 20-30 grand. And he's like, yeah, go with that one.
God, I love Jameson.
I love Jameson.
Never
too,
talked to him, never met him.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
He's
though.
like, yeah, go with that one.
He
Go with that
doesn't-
one. Go with that one.
That his seeing a picture of the Pokemon gamer chairs and saying, yeah, those are our stream table chairs.
Yeah,
now.
I know. And say I did. Yeah,
So unfortunate we were only able to get the one.
the one so far.
one
the
so-
judges
the
have been
Pikachu.
very thankful.
I'm sure
for
the
it.
judges have loved it. The judges
Yeah.
probably want a third one to be.
I know. They're like, well, we're gonna get a third one, right? Like, I'm like, well, you know, that's kind of.
It might be a ways out, but
Yo, big shout to Pumpkin Amy with the raid and the sub. Yo,
Darn.
huge thank you to Pumpkin Amy. Chad, if you haven't already, definitely make sure to check out Pumpkin Amy's Twitch channel. She does some amazing Pokemon TCG content. Also a commentator for your official regionals, international championships, things like that. She does some great Pokemon art as well. Just all around awesome gal. So appreciate you, Amy. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for stopping by. We've got the finals of the Gym Leader Challenge 3K here. Had a Dragapult mirror yesterday, Psychic mirror today. Both fighting decks losing in top 4 to their respective Psychic opponents, which, you know, well, it is a weakness matchup, right? So
yes, something I do need to point out now that it's come into play. Staff Beach on stream.
yeah, dude, I know. I signed one of those a couple weeks ago.
You did.
Yeah, I got
saw that.
I
yeah.
defiled one, bro. That was pretty
Yes,
sick.
this I believe. Assuming it is like last time, compliments of Nolan Frida. I believe, but who knows? It might be Brooke. She's blinking the rest of it out herself.
Oh, Brooke's
so.
Psychic deck is immaculate.
It's so great. Even better is that she has I don't know what version it was, but her own. She got a custom printed version of every card in the e-reader style, and it's beautiful.
Oh yeah. No, I love the e-reader hollow energies. They look amazing.
Yes.
I mean, the staff Tropical Beach. Love Tropical Beach. God, it's gonna be
We've
so
seen-
sick when they reprint it in the finals.
We've seen
reprinted
so
in some
many
versions.
beaches used this stream. It's crazy.
The sheeple have finally woken up, Alex. The sheeple have
Yes.
finally woken up.
It's nuts.
I have
and
been-
it's such a good card.
I have been saying this for years. I've been saying Tropical Beach is underplayed for years.
You haven't been practicing what you preach for years. Not until this year. You often end up cutting. End up cutting beach a lot.
No, I got beach in all my setup decks. All of my setup decks, I had beach in for sure. Any deck that played Guzmahala, beach was in there, bro. I was always putting beach in the Guzmahala decks, 100%. Now, I was certainly like a little bit of a late convert into the Guzmahala train. I was.
Yeah.
Yes, but every Guzmahala deck, I was like, "Oh, if I'm going to discard 3 cards, I might as well have beach, right?" Yes.
But
I think.
yeah, no, we've come around to filling your hand to 7 cards and ending your turn is pretty good when the alternative is Pass.
And losing. Just losing.
Pass and pray I top deck a Lily.
Yeah, like literally. You might as well fill your hand to 7. Well, that's the thing is like with cards like Guzma and Hala and Colress's Tenacity, now like decks have even more outs to be able to find this powerful card to start the game, right? And in Gym Leader Challenge, there are those turns in the beginning of the game where you're kind of like setting up, right? And that's like exactly what Beach helps you to do. It helps you to smooth out those setup turns where you're just trying to get your attackers online. Keep in mind, this is a singleton format.
Absolutely.
Like, you are trying to put together 1-1 lines, right? Like, to me, the fact that Beach wasn't seeing high play earlier is kind of wild. There's almost nothing better than putting, like, especially your big basic attackers like Iron Boulder or like Ogie Dogie. One of the best things you can do in this format is put an energy on an Ogie Dogie or an Iron Boulder and say Tropical Beach to 7, you're go, bud.
Oh, you martyred me? Well, that hand sucked anyways.
Yep. It's all good. It's all good. Here you go, bud.
Yep, still more than I had before the beach. We're fine.
It's fine. I mean, Marnie's a double-edged sword. Playing turn 2 Marnie, like, that's always a little sus.
It can be scary for sure.
Yeah, it's always sus. I mean, we saw Marnie just straight up won Brooke game 2 against Kevin. Like, I mean, just literally Marnie Kevin turn 2, and he went pass, loss. You know?
Yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, I think Kevin could have won that. It was so close, man. I was talking to him a little bit after the set. What a close set.
Yeah.
He said he probably won't be able to make it to the July one, but maybe this fall he'll make it out to another. I know.
Man, it's so fun having him here.
I know it is. I know. It's so
the storylines, Andrew. The storylines.
I know the storylines. I know. I love having Kevin here because he's like of all of my old friends.
Yeah.
Who played with me while I was coming up in the game and all that, like the gold Ultra Ball.
Yeah, something I do love that I see is I love that's another Plasma Freeze card. that one's a bit more expensive.
It is.
But also is they are having a blast right now. They are both cracking up.
Oh, Brooke is so fun.
Yeah.
I am so excited to have Brooke for our Pride charity stream, which we're hosting. In June 5th, by the way. If you didn't see, I announced it yesterday during the standard stream. I'm going to be hosting a Pride charity stream event on Friday, June 5th. Going to be a tabletop marathon stream where I have many special guests. Oh, it's like that. Where I have many special guests, of which Brooke will be one, as will Winter, Heather from the Tricky Hideout. I've got Gwen Durrell is going to be a special guest. So we've got Ihana. We've got Natalie Miller. It's going to be an awesome time. And each special guest has a 2.5-hour time slot where we do a different Pokemon TCG challenge or format or whatever. And it's a Pride charity event where Dragon Shield donated 100 boxes of custom sleeves to sell to help raise money for the Trevor Project, which is a LGBTQ youth crisis hotline and advocacy group. They do some incredible work. You can look them up. And we raised $10,000 for the Trevor Project back in 2023 when we did a similar fundraiser, and decided it was a good year to embark on another one. So excited about that. That's coming up in June, Friday, June 5th. Brooke has so kindly agreed to be a part of that here on Tricky Gym. It's going to be a great time, and we'll be, again, just like, selling merchandise and raising money for a great cause. So going to be a good time. Certainly looking forward to that.
Here we go. Gallade, not generally the first guy you want taking a prize. Doing it with a Hex feels a lot better, though.
Holy smokes, yeah. God, Gallade is the GOAT,
Yeah.
He's just that guy. I mean, the reason why Gallade is so good is because, when he comes into play...
It's the idea of getting to play the game.
Yeah.
He means, even if you don't draw what you want, you're getting what you want.
Not even just getting to play the game, getting to play the game optimally. It's like,
Yes,
I would like
it
to
is
Hex
also
knockout this turn. Done. I would like to Raihan this turn. Okay. I would like to Guzma right now. Oh, fine.
I would like to do 160 and save some of that energy.
Okay.
If you
attack is
insist.
even so good. The attack is
The
ridiculously
attack is
good.
really good.
Especially for a deck like Psychic, where the energy attachments just really matter, and you do have energy acceleration, but having that extra energy is just such an impactful thing. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Energy to Zatu. Wyatt just saying like, "Yep."
I guess. I
Starting to
mean,
work
Boulder already has one energy, so this also gives him the possibility of pivoting it.
It's true.
Depending on what happens. Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
We will see.
Since I bombed the freaking 3K today, I just got to win the freaking invite.
Of course.
I got to take your title, Alex.
Oh God.
I know. I unfortunately I only have one deck I can play right now, so I
You do.
am-
So I will simply make sure I don't lose to that. Wait, I gotta get a fire badge. Real quick. I can lose it, but not to Andrew.
yeah. So I would like to get myself a fighting or a psychic badge before or water.
Anything but
metal. Metal's awesome.
Metal's awesome. It's fun. It's good. Definitely some more major changes I want to try to the deck after
I agree.
this set. And
it was a deck I was considering playing because I do think Metal is one of those decks that could take a good matchup into both Psychic and Fighting.
Yes.
The thing about the Gym Leader Challenge metagame is that it is so kind of like
Lightning is a broken deck. Lightning Spread is a broken deck. It just sucks into a deck that has both Monkey Dory and Bench Barrier.
Well, the thing about Gym Leader Challenge is that like there are like pockets of like a handful of groups of people that are like kind of doing testing and deciding like what the best decks are, right? And then creating content about those decks, right? And it makes you wonder like there's certainly so many strategies and decks that are not being kind of like honed in on that exist in the format. Like I think Hydro Pump very underrepresented considering how good it is. Mm-hmm. Considering how good it is, extremely underrepresented deck. I would say that Metal, considering how good it is, probably an underrepresented deck. But it
I believe only having 2 people play it today.
That's what I'm saying. Like underrepresented considering how freaking
it did
good
top
it
cut.
is. Yeah, it did top cut. That's what I'm saying. It's really good. Underrepresented. I mean, everybody gave up on Terraplume, despite the Blazers saying it was BDIF for like, I don't know, weeks.
Yeah. Ethan, who topped forward with it last time, I heard from Evan in testing, lost to Deoxys 10 times in a row.
That's pretty crazy.
And that is what made him swap to he did play Deoxys today.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not like the biggest believer in the Turbo Deoxys build. I played it on Thursday at League.
My issue is just the Gardevoir. It's my biggest issue.
I mean, like, dude, when you get the Gallade into play, that card wins games. When you get the Gardevoir into play, it lets you announce one overpowered attack. And that overpowered attack doesn't even win you the game. It's like 120 to 2 things. Like, sometimes you're not even knocking out the active with that.
Yes, Luna, you did bring the Stoutland stall colors control today. That happened.
I gotta say, I was very proud.
Yes.
I definitely was proud of how Ben and Jack and John all did with the Hariyama Barbarackle deck. I think it was a great showing for the deck. I really like it a lot. So it was really awesome to see them doing so well with it, and especially to see Ben beat so many psychics with it. I think that was really cool.
Yeah, Ben beat like 3 or 4 psychic on his way to cut.
Yeah, it was awesome, right? And obviously, to see so many players like kind of brewing with Deoxys is really encouraging and cool too, because it is a very powerful card. It's just funny how the way the Gym Leader Challenge is like at its nature, it's an expanded singleton monotype format, right? But in order to give yourself the best chance of winning any tournament, like you're picking your card pool, right? You're either picking the purple card pool or the water card pool or the fighting card pool, and not all card pools are created equal. They just aren't, right?
No.
And I think that there's like certainly like a top 5 card pool that are all like, you know, like really fun and kind of like more balanced to play against each other right now. But it can just change. Like it changes because of the power level of the cards that they're printing these days. We make jokes about like, you know, silver border decks, right? Because like the silver border decks are the most broken ones. But like actually though, if your deck has mostly silver border attackers in it, like you probably are nuts, right? And that's like the case with the fighting deck is it's like a lot of silver border cards.
Absolutely.
Yeah, fighting was a bottom 3 deck, like the butt of all the jokes for the longest time. And now it's a top 2 deck, which is just like insane. The come up has been insane. So I'm excited to see what new cards end up getting released into the format. You know, definitely hoping that things like you know, Darkness get some really big buffs soon in upcoming sets. You know, we just saw Lightning got the new kind of like powerful lightning energy or whatever the heck it's called. Is pretty cool. You like to see Lightning get pieces like that. I mean, it's just nice to see.
Yeah, the plus 20 damage is nice. Not quite what I think Lightning needed, but certainly a good card.
It's just a good card.
It's just
well, especially since you already have Speed Lightning energy.
Yes.
So now you have.
You're already playing Guzma Hala.
That's what I'm saying. So now you have Speed Lightning energy and the powerful Lightning energy. You're like, okay. I mean, those are 2 great targets.
I have a third way for Regieleki to knock out their active without.
It feels really good.
Without spreading before.
Feels really good. Even things like Ampharos are pretty cool. I know, like you might not play it, but it's cool that it's there.
It's a good option.
Good to be there.
Yeah.
Just good to be there, right? Because like Flaffy kind of felt like an incomplete evolution line, right? Where it's like there was just no good Ampharos. Now there is a good Ampharos. You don't have to choose to play it, but at least there's a good one.
Yeah.
The way that kind of Matang feels right now in GLC is that it also feels like an incomplete evolution line. I know there are Metagross that people play. I just don't think that any of them are really worth playing. They're actually not that great. Yeah. You know, but who knows what the future holds? I was talking to Kevin about it.
Yeah.
You know, like about, you know, big kind of like you could do like big kind of like ground shaking movements to the format, like allowing pre-evolutions for different evolving types. I know, and I was like, yeah, you know, well, the locals will never allow that. So
yes, you make a very real and good point.
Yeah, I'm like, to be honest. Our GLC local scene is so awesome here at Full Grip that, like, you know, we're gonna run the format however they want to play it. You know, so long as the players are happy, I'm happy. So, you know, if that's not something that they want to do, that's not something that I want to do, because we got to keep the format going and keep people having fun. So,
none of the evolutions are good. If you want to play it at your kitchen table, go ahead.
All right. But like, what if every deck was allowed to play like a pair of Pokemon from an off type? You know?
No.
What if like every deck could have like
Roserade?
Yeah, Roserade, or like Octillery, or like a Bench Barrier, or like you know, a Pupitar and a Larvitar. You know, like just like what if? You know?
No.
See? You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think that it just brings.
I get shot down, bro. Yeah. I try to be creative and whimsical, and I get shot down.
You just want Dark to be Water 2.0 with a Guzzlord. It would just be Water without Inteleon, and its attackers are worse except Guzzlord. Because you just play Hydreigon now.
All right.
Here we are. The nice. Celebrate. What is that hollow called? On the.
That's a reverse hollow. I call it the fireworks hollow.
The fireworks hollow. That's on that energy retrieval. That's right. There is a game happening. We should remember that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like. There's certain things about the format that aren't necessarily even balancing, that I really like aesthetically, that I think feel important to keeping the format feel how it's actually described, where if you have multiple types of Pokemon in the deck, it feels really good that, oh, this is Gym Leader Challenge, you only play the one type. When you lay out your deck, all your Pokemon are the same type. I wish, Austin. When you play Piers in your dark deck, it's actually able to search every Pokemon in the deck. Dive Ball is just Master Ball for water, but it feels good that I'm supposed to be rewarded by my type specific cards for playing my type. When you get to play different types of Pokemon, that isn't necessarily true. But yeah.
I honestly think, I think that like purple was very overrepresented. Purple and fighting, to be honest. I really feel like water could have, if more people showed up with Hydro Pump, like I would have been really fascinated to see.
Yeah, the 33 fighting psychic water. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, right.
Every other deck, who cares? No. But no, certainly
Brooke, big turn here from Brooke. The Blacephalon, it's happening.
Blacephalon
it's
happening.
not over, dude. The 3 prize turn.
Yeah, making the big 3 prize turn. Yes.
2 prize turn.
Going
to 2 prizes.
Going to 2 prizes. Skipping, very important, especially with how her board is currently set up. Skipping her own 3 prize turn.
For sure.
As Wyatt has his own Blacephalon on board. Would have been able to take 2 prizes on that Mew and Inkay really easily. He is charging energy into onto his Xatu, setting up for most likely next turn attempting to blindside to close out the game. But I'm sure that's also what Brooke is going to look to do this upcoming turn.
Let's see. So what is Wyatt's?
Except Brooke doesn't have blindside, so she can't do that. Never mind.
You're right. Ain't no blindside
brain works.
happening.
Brain works the way brain works.
Yeah, there you go.
I forgot she's had it. It feels like it's been in the deck for so long.
I know. Now let's see what Wyatt does to play from this. Got Iron Boulder coming out of the deck.
Yeah.
Energy on Xatu can't, you could pop, there's Mr. Mime over there, so not too blindside, not really like a thing right now. Muscle Band on Mr. Mime? Strange. Yeah, Boulder, it doesn't matter there either. It doesn't matter anywhere. And
just wanting to thin it out of the deck.
Slam it. And into 2. Into 2 with Xatu in play. No Kirlia. Oof. Gallade taking the KO. Gallade's guaranteed taking the KO.
And U-turn board just got field blowered and end away. This could get rough for Brooke.
We will see.
Yes.
Two cards for Brooke, 3 for Wyatt. And given that, Blacephalon a swirling slice.
Moving that basic energy back to still the Xatu again, trying to set up the blindside play for next turn.
You can blindside anything, So it could be the active.
But he doesn't have damage on his board to Monkey Dory. And there is not currently any damage on Brooke's side of the board.
Well, that's until he whips out the Crisis Punch, dude.
That is not in the 60. Trust me, we checked when he was on stream earlier.
Yeah, you just, Crisis Punch. It's coming. Also, put some respect on my dude Xatu. He does 80 damage.
Yeah, but we're trying to win the game right now.
Yeah, that's true. Listen, I don't see the win yet. I don't see how it's happening. Brooke just got set to 2.
Yeah.
Tie ball game, 2-2 prizes. Now I have an ongoing collection of every player who's won one of our 3Ks. I have a signed card from their deck. Both these decks are so pretty, though. I feel guilty.
Nah,
I feel guilty to go down and be like, hey, so like, do you?
Brooke's gonna be excited. At this point, I feel like Brooke would be excited to give you.
Yeah, you
one.
want to pay tribute to the Hall of Fame collection that I'm working on. A signed card from every champion's deck. It's gonna be one day like a plaque in my studio. People can come in and see all the winners of the various set release tournaments over the years. We got Tulip. Mimic you. And here we go. Clairvoyant Sense. Draw 2. What do we find? 1. A 2.
Was there a Curlia or a way to retreat the active and attack this turn? Because I did. Well, knocking out Gallade would be huge here. Okay, parallel is good. Because I mean, if Wyatt's able to line up Hex Maniac, then Giratina could set up a blind side. Okay. Yeah, and then we have the Mysterious Treasure for the Malamar. So we'll be able to knock out this Gallade. It's just a matter of what do we do after that?
Can Wyatt win?
I don't think so, unless he just has unless he has the Hex blindside play.
Sure.
With Giratina in the discard.
And if you have it, you're just a dog like that, you know?
Right?
Yeah. So
I was gonna say, and this is attack, put the energy back on the Mew. So you have it for retreating next turn. Bring up Xatu and just say, I'll have found the blind side.
I mean,
but he needs damage. Damage has to be on board.
All right, there's a whole Mr. Mime over there is the problem.
Exactly. There's a whole Mr. Mime, and there's no damage on his own board to use Monkey Dory.
No.
There also, I don't believe, is a timepiece in his hand yet. A strange timepiece. Ionoing the blind side is tough. I mean, I feel like Ionoing himself to 2. I get that, like, you're taking the knockout here.
You are. I told you, put some respect on my dude.
Well,
bro.
There's the timepiece.
He's doing 80 damage.
But it's not winning the prize trade. It is the problem.
Like I said, Xatu, Super Psybolt, dude.
Yes, I know what I have used the attack before. I've hit control decks. I know how you beat those with this deck.
Super Psybolt.
The answer is announced Super Psybolt for knockout on your tiny active.
See, I know that attack does Super Psybolt because I played Arch Nemesis against this thing enough.
I know it because I've played Psychic to these things enough times.
Yeah. No, Arch Nemesis, hey, that's a 3-hit KO on Arcalodon.
And you're getting one shot.
Yeah. We can put 80 on there. 80 plus the 120 from Blacephalon does matter, though.
It does do enough, yes.
Yeah. All right, what do we got? Tag Call. I know there's only Guzma Hollers, no something Caitlin and Brooks list. So no supplemental draw here.
Yeah. No blindside, no. It's just a matter of finding an attacker, really. I believe she has energy. She has
energy retrieval. Could maybe...
she's already used.
Okay.
Remember the fireworks hollow discussion.
Correct.
Yeah, we are sitting here in game 2 of our finals of this $3,000 tournament with 2 different Monkey Dory Giratina Psychic decks. One with Blindside, Ancient Trait Natu, one with Deoxys shoved in it. I found a Wonder Patch. Is this a Super Cybolt, Muscle Band Super Cybolt? Is this a Muscle Band Super Cybolt angle?
No.
Is this what's happening?
No. Brooks' hand is so small. I think like the hand disruption is proven to be very real this tournament.
Without deval, that is the thing. Is Psychic is still very good. Obviously, it's the same. Two of them are in finals. Obviously, very good. What is very interesting is that as much as sometimes it feels like a lie, hand disruption can really hurt, and it can hurt this deck more now that it's got to spend more time.
You know what?
In the early game.
You know what Winter said to me today? Winter pulled me aside.
Mm-hmm.
Said to me that they would like to apologize formally. And that the Dimension Valley ban actually was very impactful at the Psychic deck.
It was way more impactful than people realize.
It checks it in a way that feels healthy.
It makes it whilst incoming reset stamp.
And that anybody who says that the Dimension Valley ban didn't do anything is just coping and seething.
Yeah. Because the power of Psychic in general is that it's very powerful when it sets up.
Yeah.
And it sets up fairly well, but it still has to take the time to set up. Sometimes it can boulder turn 2. That happens, whatever.
Well, it just so happens
but
Psychic is completely unchecked right now because the second best deck is weak to it.
Yes, this is also true. We really need Dark to get some stuff.
The second best card pool is literally weak to Psychic. I mean, that's just the dynamic of the format right now, right? Is that the second best card pool is weak to the best card pool. So, it's just a really big uphill battle. And could you Arvid for Muscle? Is that it?
He already put Muscle Band is on Boulder. Otherwise, it would have been it. But you also can't punch because then Brooke can find Monkey Dory and possibly clean up with her own. Brooke's Muscle Band is also down no, that was game 1. I believe Brooks Muscle Band is down.
All right, so we got Arvin. The hand disruption is going crazy right now. I think you just get Versieker and wait.
Yeah.
Right? And then you say, I'm going to go boss game or whatever. Or Guzma.
Yeah, Versieker U-turn. Scoop up would discard the Muscle Band.
True. Do you hit it? No. Yes?
No, you don't.
No, you wait. I agree.
Yeah, you wait because you don't want to give Monkey Dory. You don't want to give Monkey Dory damage.
No, because then that's just yeah, that's bad. See, isn't this sick? The hand disruption is so good.
It's so good.
The hand disruption being like a crucial part of the format now is so good.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to play red card and unfair stamp in my fighting deck because like it's that good, right? Just being able to set your opponent to 1 or 2. I think reset stamp is just such a crazy card in the format right now.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
There's Giratina coming out. Interesting. Giving Wyatt damage counters. Oh,
and that's game. Oh my god. Yeah, Mime is weak.
Mime is weak.
Oh my gosh, and we're on to game 3. I can't believe it.
Off this, I believe, size shot from the Mew.
Unreal.
Mew attacks are so great. I love when it happens.
God, the Mew from Celebrations with the win.
That's beast.
30 damage, hitting Mr. Mime for weakness.
Yes.
Absolutely crazy. Hand disruption back and forth. Xatu was attacking.
Mew attacked for game.
Yeah. Whoa, that was the hand cam. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, these two having a lot of fun at the table.
Oh yeah, having a blast.
You see, Brooke was ready to sign the slip 30 minutes
But
ago.
not for her.
Yes. Ready to sign the slip as a W.
Oh yeah.
All right, Brooke now just one. Still, like I said, Deoxys,
Has not even hit the board.
not even close.
The only Deoxys I've seen hit the board today, not that I was downstairs able to look at much, was in round 3. We had Winter on stream against Shocklock, and Shocklock bricked to the high heavens, where Winter's game was attach for turn to Deoxys 6 turns in a row. There was a Flare Grunt in there. And just attack and win. And that was, I believe, the only time I've seen Deoxys used today.
Shout out to Leonardo over in the Twitch chat saying it's 3 a.m., but I had to see this live. Yo, that's what's up. That's the energy we need. That's what's up, Leonardo.
I mean, hand disruption wasn't a lie, as it did give Wyatt that extra turn that Brooke did disrupt Wyatt.
Yes. They disrupted each other back and forth.
Back and forth.
Oh, it was super real.
Like Brooke did not see everything she needed to. She attacked with Mew at the end of the game. Yeah. It won the game, but that was not what she wanted to be doing.
Game 2 or game 3, and Brooke is the one with the Mew start. Holy smokes!
Yeah, we've seen Mimikyu started 3 times in between these two, at least, right? I believe it was. Oh yeah, it was Mew Mimikyu, double Mimikyu start, and now Mew Mimikyu the other way.
Buddy Poffin. It's level ball. Okay,
that's close enough. Surely, notably not telepathic energy.
No. Let's look at Wyatt's hand. I saw Pokepad there.
Okay, so at least getting another Pokemon.
Checking the prizes, seeing what they got to work with. Plenty of time in this finals match. Would be pretty crazy for Winter and Brooke to win back-to-back events.
It really would,
as they spent a lot of time testing together, played the same 60 today.
Mm-hmm.
That would be pretty nuts, both from the Pittsburgh area. Yo, shouts to iChance over there. And the Twitch chat said, just picked up 2 of the last 3 World Championship beaches on eBay for $20 each. There you go.
Hey, just because I need to get a second one.
There you go.
Can we
hold Thad getting in there with the gifted sub. Let's go, Thad. Let's go. Thanks, Thad. Oh, yeah. Brooke also got the mysterious treasure, discarding a psychic energy.
Yes. Getting that in there for Malamar eventually to come up.
Yes, sir. Malamar with the psychic recharge ability allows you to attach a psychic energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon once during your turn. I remember when this, man, like it was yesterday. I remember when this card came out. Forbidden Light was released with the Ultra Necrozma GX, Dawnwings Necrozma GX, and Giratina.
I said it was played with this Giratina. It was notably a strong single prize deck. We've seen Deoxys has hit the board with an energy on it.
All right. Dare I say, are we going to see a...
She's going to try.
Shout out Chimecho. Yes, a Chimecho Malamar deck, I think, got second at a regionals. I played the like.
What Chimecho?
There's like a Chimecho that stops ability Pokemon from coming into play.
Oh, the Bell of Silence.
Yep.
Yeah. That's right.
Shout out Pandora's Box says got home from Full Grip about an hour ago. Just want to say this weekend was super awesome. So glad I was able to make it out. Yo, well, thank you so much for making the trip out, Pandora's Box. Appreciate you.
Glad to have you.
Let's see what Wyatt's got. Pokepad. Gonna go get Tina. It's probably going to the discard pile if I had to guess. It is Quick Ball, discard Giratina. Probably one of Ralts. Mew? All right. Mew to go get Ralts. Just got to find an item like Buddy Buddy Poffin off the top 6.
Yes, and considering the Deoxys, probably a Mr. Mime. Wouldn't be too bad.
Nah, there's no way it's a turn 2. Come on now.
That's an energy in the discard. It would take quite the hand from Brooke, for sure. Ooh, turn 1 Lilies. That feels good. Yeah.
Let's see, we just got off these 8 cards looking for more Pokemon. Mew from Celebrations making his way into the active spots.
Finds just the heavy ball.
Wonder if anything's prized. We'll see.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe he's slow rolling us on the Poffin. Playing it suboptimally. Just to mess with the stream. Yeah.
Ralt, big find there.
Yes. Got exactly what he wanted. Surely no Deoxys will happen here. Although Deoxys sitting there with 1 energy is terrifying. It really does just take 1 extra way to attach energy along with the 3 a turn that you usually do. And then it's going.
Thank you, Knife Laugh Love, for the sub. 47 months over on Twitch. Appreciate it.
No. Okay. Very interesting here. Huh. Pass over here. Pretty solid, but again, noticeably no Mr. Mime. While staring down a Deoxys with an energy here.
Both players got a pretty solid board set up in game 3.
Yes. Now, who can capitalize on it better here? Yes, in any full grip tourney with Tropical Beach legal, you can use the different the world's cards. Just have to use opaque sleeves And it is encouraged for anyone else hosting a GLC format tournament to allow them. Not all tournament organizers do, so make sure you double check, but the vast majority of them do.
Yep. It all depends on the tournament organizer, but I have always advocated for increased accessibility for players to be able to use all prints of a card. It is, after all, casual fan-run format, so why would we police that? Also, in my mind, the World Championship Tropical Beaches are official Pokemon prints of the card. So
they are.
Play away, my friends.
Here we go.
Now, I have very different opinions than those who work at the Pokemon Company International when it comes to that. But, I work, here at Tricky Gym and at Full Grip Games, and they work at the Pokemon Company International in Washington. So, it's, it depends on who you're playing with, is the end of the discussion.
And here we go. Brooke gets to patch to Deoxys to thin the hand, and then use Wyatt's own Tropical Beach to just fill her hand to 7. Hope she can do it next turn.
Okay, we got Curlia.
Yeah.
Xatu.
Had the letter, so
Clairvoyant
very
Sense.
likely that after beaching himself last turn, Wyatt's going to be able to boulder and take the first prize card here. Telepathic. Oh, he wants the NK, but board locking himself, unless he has a scoop up net in hand, out of Mr. Mime here with a Deoxys on board. Unless he's pairing that with a Guzma on the Deoxys, I would be scared.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it can
this
get
get
sus
real
out here.
ugly. Yeah, the one quick off that Tropical Beach, finding Xatu, Malamar, and Gallade, get your Guzma up Curlia would be, Deoxys, the Guzma and Deoxys, knock out Curlia and Xatu would be quite scary. Oh, and he does have his own Guzma. Ooh.
Yeah.
And with Patch was already used.
Sheesh. And there goes Iron Boulder.
It'd be
And that is the criticism of the Deoxys, right? It's a very telegraphed play.
it has to be very telegraphed. It takes a lot to do it in one turn out of nowhere.
I mean, Brooks' deck isn't really built to do the Xatu out of nowhere or the Deoxys out of nowhere. But someone like Lee Hoffman had a list that could hypothetically get it out of nowhere. But it's an elaborate combo. I mean, we need the Guard of War from Next Destinies. We need Xatu. We need Malamar or Wondrous Patch. We need an attachment from hand. I mean, there's a lot of stuff there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 5 to 6 prizes. First prize of Game 3 taken, and it's a big one,
It
folks.
is. On a Deoxys that likely would have come down or come up this turn.
Assuming heavy ball, yeah, I think so. 2 to 5 is pretty easy. I mean, it's the same as getting 3 energy. On
Exactly.
a guy, right? Yeah. So,
Or is it that easy? Brooke seems to not have found her Xatu or Malamar quite yet.
got Mew using that mysterious tail. So mysterious. What's with that tail? Evolution Incense found. Can go get Xatu, Malamar,
Yes.
Gallade. We'll see.
We will see.
And it is
Our
going
two
to be...
players still here having just an absolute blast. Laughing at every turn.
Oh, yeah. I mean, being in the finals is just so much fun, right? I mean, because you made it. You made it to the final stage. You made it to the last dance. Now you just get to play. And
whatever happens, happens.
Whatever happens, happens, right? It's awesome. Yeah, it's a great feeling. It really is. So, congrats to both these players. It's been a great show so far. Let's see what Brooke does. Rescue stretcher. We're going for it again.
I mean, it's the only attacker in the discard, and it's the only out to an attacker I believe she has found. Other than eventually there'll be a Gallade in play.
Oh, a night stretcher for an energy. It's like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clairvoyant sense. Back on to Deoxys.
I mean, he's used his Guzma.
And his board lock, no Mr. Mime.
He's board locked, no Mr. Mime, and has used his Guzma.
But at a certain point, wouldn't you just be better off knocking out the boulder,
Ooh, has the Mysterious Garden, which I'm generally a fan of. I think it's just a solid card.
Here's Boulder.
Psychic Dex. Now, notably, with Mimikyu on board, if Deoxys does attack, Brooke does not have room at the moment for her own Mr. Mime.
So in order to get Mimikyu, you'd have to get Mimikyu up to 4.
But Wyatt's got at least one turn to start getting a couple energy on there. And unless Brooke then Guzma's Xatu to hit it and Inkay, and even that I think hitting Curlia is correct as one of those two. So you're going to be able to keep an accelerator. So it's not out of the realm. If you're expecting this Deoxys to come into play to threaten Mimikyu.
Yeah, Brooke would just knock out the Mimikyu, right?
Then you have your full board still.
It's true, right?
And what does Deoxys and what did Deoxys even do?
Right, that's true. And so I've literally been saying this, dude.
Yeah.
I played the Deoxys to League one time, and I was like, man.
I mean, he certainly has to respect the Deoxys. I don't know that scared is the right. Obviously, any form of hand disruption plus key knockouts, anything where you're going Guzma, Curlia, Xatu knockout, hand disrupt the next turn is going to be scary. Or even Brooke plays reset stamp to 4 this next turn would be scary.
Yeah, we should. It's just unban Amazing Raku,
No.
See?
I saw you typing it. I wanted to say something.
Yeah, people say there's not a council, but the truth is there is.
There's a lot of us. Andrew throws out some wild stuff, and you got to throw out some wild stuff, yeah, but it takes a lot for anyone to convince him to do anything, which is good. And while it takes a lot to convince him not to do stuff, or it takes less to convince him not to do stuff, but we throw more at him to convince him not to do stuff that he throws out than we do to get him to do stuff.
You see what I'm saying? The locals got to be happy, bro. Gotta keep the locals happy. The locals aren't happy, got no format. So, well, it is what it is. If you want Amazing Raikou unbanned, you got to convince all my locals. There you go.
Good luck.
Good luck. That's what I'm saying.
Good luck convincing the two Lightning spread guys. Lightning doesn't need Raikou to unban Raikou.
You gotta convince my locals, man. No. Gotta convince the locals. Gotta convince the scene. Tony says he's down. There you go. We got one vote, folks. We got one vote. One vote.
Yeah. You're gonna get 3 or 4. Lightning hater. Austin. Austin, you top 8'd using my 60. What do you mean I'm a lightning hater?
You love to see it, dude. You loved it. You
Your
loved to see
GLC
it.
top 8 was with my lightning spread 60.
This is a crazy turn.
This is a crazy turn.
Oh, it's just a 120. Deoxys. I've seen more of this than I've seen of anything else.
It's actually
today.
not even an attack from Deoxys.
Oh, what?
I don't think. Oh, no, it is.
It is. Counter energy. Yeah.
What? Wait. What?
Counter energy. Muscle man. 120.
I was confused by why it was messing with the top of the deck. I thought there. I don't know. I'm sure the judge got. Oh, he had the Mr. Mime in hand, ready.
Here he is, Mr. Crime.
Yeah. So get that Deoxys out of here.
Okay. 5-5. 20 minutes on the clock. It's crazy because you see these psychic decks playing against each other, and it's like it feels like such a low power matchup.
It does. It really does. Yeah. Lightning. So here's the thing about saying lightning is bad for the Raikou thing is it doesn't fix either of your bad matchups. You still get farmed by fighting, and you get farmed by Mimikyu in Psychic. Mimikyu plus Mr. Mime just means Raikou doesn't beat lightning, actually.
Dude, I
And
can find a way, bro.
Yeah, you can find a way to win games,
I
but
can find
it's
a way.
not
I can find a way.
consistent.
You'll give me amazing Raikou. I'll make it
yeah,
consistent.
fighting is better. What do you want? Do you want to ban cards until fire is good?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Dude, just imagine Raikou. Imagine turn 1 Joltik, bro. Sheesh.
God.
Turn 1 Joltik, turn 2 Raikou. Sheesh. Should just unban Amazing Kyogre while we're at it.
Listen, you guys start this conversation. You get him to here. If this led to him saying unban Kyogre, you already got to know how.
I'm just saying we should just
Oh God, I didn't realize Logan has a good idea there. You can still Mimikyu copy this.
Yes, you can.
Even if she didn't use it for the extra 120.
If you get to 4 with Mimikyu, you get to do it.
Yeah, you get to do it, and that is probably
You think Wyatt sees it?
I hope he does. I don't know. We'll see as soon as he clairvoyant senses. Oh God, no! So how long do I have to wait till you reban control stuff?
No. Listen, you're just listening in on the inner workings of a mind that likes to wander. Okay.
Yeah.
None of that stuff's happening.
No.
I don't know. If we're here next year looking at psychic mirrors, maybe we'll make some moves, some money moves. If by this time next year the needle hasn't moved, we'll move it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But right now, it's cool. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Mimikyu needs to get to 4 energy to copy and use the extra effect, as it only checks the extra energy from the attack that you are using. So these copy attacks, like Mimikyu, its base attack is 2 energy. And all you need is 2 extra. So you need 4 energy. Only need the 4 energy on Mimikyu to copy it.
Yes.
So that and anything, even Sudowoodo would need 4 and only need 4. So getting to 4, well, not ideal. Riot, yeah. I think Wyatt sees it, and Wyatt's
sees
going
it, bro.
He sees it, and he's going for it.
Oh yeah. You see
yeah.
it.
I think.
Yep. Because you go Patch, you go Xatu.
You just go. Well, he just got Malamar.
Yep.
So you just go. Yeah, he just got the energy for Xatu, I'm assuming.
With Raihan, and then you do all the pieces. You do Xatu, Malamar, Attach.
Yeah.
4.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bang. Bang, bang. Well, let's do it. The first Deoxys attack we've seen of the day, not by Deoxys.
It's correct. The first on stream, not 6 turns through raw attaching.
Yeah. Is actually this little guy.
Is Copycat copying Deoxys' side spear with the extra 2 energy from its base 2 energy to Copycat, and sniping. It's going to be either Curly or Xatu here. I was going to say, I would go Xatu. I understand how it's very tempting to go Curlia.
It is.
But with no energy on board, I
take Curlia.
Yeah.
I take Curlia. Dude, the Gallade wins games.
The Gallade wins games.
Just take the Curlia, bro. Take the freaking Curlia.
No, take the Curlia.
You take the Curlia. How many times do I have to tell you, bro?
Take the Curlia.
Now, not only have...
Oh, we are on a Blacephalon turn now.
Not only... I'm saying not only have we seen... Yeah, but if Brooke Blacephalons for 2 prizes, then...
She can Blacephalon for 1. There's no room for Monkey Dory. So you can like just play around with stuff, and not take a prize at all this first turn.
I'm just saying though, like, not. I mean,
Guzma's down, so Gallade can't get Guzma.
I think Deoxys is kind of fake, and not only is Deoxys kind of fake, an active liability. As we
it can be an active liability.
An active
for sure.
liability. God forbid you attack with that thing.
Right?
Mimikyu can just come up and punish you in the most insane way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mimikyu. Harder for Sudowoodo to do it, but it's still possible.
It is still possible with Sudowoodo, yeah.
I don't think any other copycat attackers are doing anything in the format right now. Most dark decks aren't on a Zoroark. Yeah. But yeah.
All right, so Brooke has got the Blacephalon. A nice Ultra Beast Pokemon. Yo, you think they're ever going to bring back Ultra Beast? They bring back everything.
I both do and don't hope they do.
What?
So I do hope they do because they're really cool. I don't hope they do because I know if they do, they're either going to be unplayable, which I'd be fine with, or they might lead to B-String getting banned. And I think B-String's a really cool card to have in format.
I'm saying that. B-String sucks right now, but if you print more Ultra Beasts, then it'll not suck.
Yeah.
Which will be cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so we're getting
13 minutes remaining. Dude, I mean, love best of 3, but you see, I mean, it's untenable.
There's a reason we don't do best of 3 the whole way through.
You just can't.
It would be an hour and a half every single round. Matches
going to time.
Matches, at least 2 or 3 matches going to time every time.
Yep. Yeah, I honestly would love to see Ultra Beasts start to get printed.
Yeah, in reality, I would love to see them.
So cool. Yeah. I mean, just like they're neat Pokemon too, right?
Yeah, they're really cool Pokemon. It's sad that some of them, right? Or no, they all have a printing in both of their types, right?
They all have a print.
Yeah. I think so.
Nihilego has one non-rule box card.
Oh, that's right. Nihilego doesn't have a fighting type because it's rock.
Is it really?
It is. It's poison rock.
Yeah, there's no rock.
There's no fighting Nihilego. So actually, it's Nihilego.
All right, so Brooke took 2, but now, like Wyatt can copy Firework Bomb.
he can just now her board isn't quite as susceptible to Fireworks Bomb as Wyatt's was, but the fact that he can just copy, I liked leaving the board locked and just like spreading some damage counters because his Guzma is down, so he can't just like power up he can power up Grenade and retreat, but then he's taking away your Blacephalon, which is annoying.
And
which is another
Wyatt has Gallade in play. You see how favored that is?
Right?
That board state is now having Gallade. Gallade.
Remember when you wanted to cut the entire line from your Psychic deck?
Yeah, bro. Because I was playing Garbodor.
No, you wanted to cut it from a turbo list.
Well, yeah, because I aspire for my Psychic deck to be faster than these. I do. I aspire to turn 2 attack, turn 3 attack, turn 4 attack, turn 5, just every single turn, right? That's the way.
And then you came to the realization Gallade wins games.
Yeah, Gallade just. Well, I was actually. I just want to put this out there. I was definitely an early adopter of Gallade. Absolutely.
Yeah.
In my Psychic decks, and I also was saying that Psychic was like BDIF when you guys were all calling me, crazy. Yeah. Back during Colorless's heyday, I was saying that Psychic was so good.
Okay, yeah. It took me until after the lab ban. I believe Psychic was like number 2 easily. After the lab ban, I went to Psychic has, and then like a couple months after that ban, I retroactively realized every format that has had refinement Curlia in it, Psychic, other than the exact month we had the hops package and we had the hops package and all 3 double colorless together. Other than that exact time, since we had refinement Curlia to now, Psychic has been best deck.
Psychic's been good.
I think.
It just keeps eating too.
Yeah,
just keeps getting better. I mean, Boulder was kind of like, I think, the missing piece in a lot of ways, and then it just keeps getting good stuff.
Okay. Ionoing and choosing to go after...
It wasn't an Iono, it was Hex.
Was it Hex?
Iono got grabbed off of Gallade.
Okay.
And then Hex was played.
That checks. Okay, that checks out more.
11 cards in hand. Oh, boy.
Yikes. And setting up blindsides.
I'm saying, with the Hex play.
Yeah. Well, with the extra 3 damage counters. So, yeah. Wyatt's just setting up to possibly finish out this game in his very next turn.
Yep. Could we wrap it up here soon? Wyatt's looking like he's got it. Yeah, with the Mimikyu shirt, too.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Oh, the top 4 match, but with him and Ben Morris with the Slowpoke shirt.
Uh-huh.
Shirt game was crazy.
Yeah, for sure. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see real Pokemon fans out here. Because Brooks got the Galarian Ponyta shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you love to see real Pokemon fans out here being Pokemon fans. It's freaking sick.
Mm-hmm.
God, I can't believe it took us this long to get face cams on the production.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good. I mean, just look
seeing
at
Brooke here just be like, oh God, what? What?
I know. Is there
especially because
way?
she can't even like Blacephalon to like set anything up here because apart from the fact that she's losing next turn, she really loses if she just Blacephalons back into Mimikyu on her own 3 prizes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I really liked just setting up for a second Blacephalon attack to be huge and not taking the 2 prizes there. Considering using her gold versus Seeker.
There it is.
Yes.
I know.
Some just gorgeous decks.
For sure. It's going to be Raihan.
Yes.
As the choice. It's like probably chalked at this point. You like almost have to unfair stamp or reset stamp. Excuse me. I'll get that right one day.
Yeah.
You almost have to reset stamp.
And there's already 2 energy on this Gallade.
Yeah, right. You almost have to reset stamp. It's really ugly.
And that means you have to match at 2 cards if you're going to boulder this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that Brooke could stamp, pair her hand down to 2, take the knockout. I mean, yeah, but then Gallade's there, so like it's chalked, right? It's just Gallade's there. Gallade
like you're not making up the prize trade because you don't just have this option to go Monkey Dory onto one thing and Monkey Dory 3 damage counters and then Natu Psywave would take the knockout on Mimikyu here. And put her down to the 1 prize. What?
Beach.
The beach turn. Oh no.
At 3? Oh lordy. Oh lordy. It's so close to being over.
With
actually,
a Gallade on board.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't
With
give
Mew-
him teammates,
All you need is.
but he's got a gigantic hand.
Oh, but you can't copycat Blacephalon anymore. If you have
well, yeah, because she.
if you have Giratina Blacephalon, he wins.
Huh?
Because it's 3 price turn. So you go hit.
Well, she didn't attack.
Yeah, all you have to do is get your Blacephalon, which you play.
Oh, that's true. You make a good point. But yeah, that or 3 energy blindside.
Giratina Blacephalon, and he sees right here. Yeah. He's like, all I need to do. He's like, you're still on the 3 price turn.
Yeah,
I get 2 energies. Giratina pop. It's over.
Yeah, and there's the
there it is,
retrieval. Although I do think there's only the one. But you gotta imagine there is.
Treat.
Oh yeah.
Brooks like his hat is going down.
Yeah.
Here it is. Attach.
He doesn't even
actually
need
do
Giratina.
7-5. That's it. Game over. And Wyatt is your Chaos Rising 3K winner. Congratulations,
Yes.
Wyatt York from Indiana, making the trip out to Full Grip Games. Huge congratulations, Wyatt. A job well done. The not too blindside deck. He and his girlfriend made the trip out from Indiana to play in this tournament. 71 players today. Wyatt's coming out on top. What a great finals. Congratulations. Also, huge congratulations to Brooke, her best finish yet.
Yes.
She's had many top 8s, and this one is her best. An awesome finals.
Yes.
All Psychic finals. Great for all the Psychic fans out there. Huge thank you to all of the staff who helped with this tournament, the judges, everyone who works at Full Grip Games, Natalie for organizing such an incredible event for us to play in and watch and cast. Huge thank you to everybody who traveled out to our Chaos Rising 6K doubleheader weekend. It was just so much fun. Huge thank you to you, Alex.
Yes.
Joining us today in the casting booth.
Great
Chuckie
time.
as well. And to Jesse for joining me for the standard casting yesterday. It was an awesome weekend for sure. Dragapult taking the win yesterday. Psychic taking the win today. The favorites taking the dubs.
Yep.
That's how you got it. And some great games to get there, though. We had some really cool pop-off plays that we got to witness throughout the weekend. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give this video, this VOD, a thumbs up. And, like it. Give it a like. It really takes nothing. But if you could like it, it helps us a lot. Keep doing what we're doing. Huge shout out to the host, Full Grip Games. Full Grip Games in Akron, Ohio. It's the best place to buy Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. You can also sell your cards online at fullgripgames.com. We're always buying bulk and singles here at the shop. And every time you do so, it helps to support the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. We've also got some incredible events coming up this summer, starting in June, the end of June, with our World Championship 2004 Throwback Series event, Saturday, June 27th. 2004 World Championship format, going to be a ton of fun. It is proxy friendly as well. We've also got decks to lend out to interested participants if you would like to play. And then, of course, the next 6K doubleheader happening for the Pitch Black release weekend, the only Pokemon TCG set named after a Mountain Dew flavor. You can participate in that on July 18th and 19th for our standard and GLC events. Going to be a ton of fun. Thank you all so much for joining us for this weekend. Hope you're all enjoying your Memorial Day. I am going to be back this week with some more streams. Going to be streaming the new Chaos Rising cards on the Pokemon TCG Live. There will be Twitch drops enabled during those streams. You can check the tweets that the Pokemon Company sent out where I am featured. It'll be a lot of fun. I've also got some codes to give away, part of the ambassador program that will give people perks on the Pokemon TCG Live. So that's something I'm going to be doing this week as I prepare to go to the Indianapolis Regional Championships. But that's it for us tonight. Y'all have a great evening. We'll catch you next time.